Try taking your plug out and put it back in.
Something.
If anything, yeah, take your plug out and put it back in. Oh, what are you doing, man? Yo, what's happening, people? And welcome back to Gav Goes In. Guys, apologies, not on time, man. Obviously, you know, Christmas time. Obviously, a few little, I say, teething problems, you know, with the connection and that. But listen, we're here, and as always, guys, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you're smashing the like button, and make sure you are sharing the channel as well. And guys, I got a newcomer on the show today, man like Owen from B2R Sports. Big up, my guy, man. How you been?
Come on, man. Listen, firstly, big you up, Gav. Thank you for inviting me. We met earlier, I think it was earlier this week, or it was last week, to be fair.
On Wednesday,
yeah, man. Yeah, I appreciate you guys for the invite. And yeah, man, obviously I've been watching your stuff. Love what you guys do. And yeah, man, it's good to be on.
Nah, bro, appreciate it, man. As I said, man, obviously, yeah, we met last Wednesday. And as I told you guys already, man, we played against Owen's team, which is B2R Sports. And to be fair, man, you know, it's funny because we dominate our league. I'm not gonna say we don't, you know, but
yeah,
it was more of an eye opener, put it that way, to some of the teams that are out there. And yeah, credit to your team, man, because you know, hands up, man, you guys won that tournament.
Oh, it's spoilers, man. That's just an absolute spoiler.
Spoiler alert.
Guys, ignore that one. But yeah, listen, they're a top team, man. So yeah, ignore that one, man. I'm not sure what the score was, but you'll find out anyway.
Yeah.
But nah, bro, big up for coming on, man. As I said, yeah, appreciate it, man, each and every time. And guys, listen, I got Truant's back on as well. What are you saying, my guy? You good?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Sound issues and all sorts, but I'm back. So yeah, I'm all good, bro. And yourself?
Yeah, I'm all good, man. All good. As you guys know, man, it's Christmas time and it's a rush. You know what I mean? So it's one of them things where, yeah, man, you just got to get it done, get all the presents out of the way, all the food shopping, etc. And yeah, you can chill out, innit? So it's one of them things, man. But big up to Babs One Diva for coming on. Big up each and every time, and big up to Mac Daddy Jonas. Big up Jonas, man. Listen, I know you're in good spirits after your team finally got back-to-back wins. So, yeah, big up yourself, man. But, guys, as I said, make sure you subscribe to both of them, man. So, B2R Sports, obviously, on his socials. I'll make sure I put that in the description afterwards as well once we finish. And make sure you guys go and follow Truant's over at Twitch as well. And as I said, I'll put all their links to their socials and that in the description once we've wrapped up. But yeah, listen, guys, we're going to get on to it anyway. So as I mentioned to you guys earlier during the week, you know, we played against B2R Sports on Wednesday in the tournament. And we're going to do a little reaction to the game. The game's only like 10 minutes. And again, I'm going to stop it so we can just discuss some of the plays in there as well. Because again, it was a good eye-opener to playing against a team like that are very much organized. And yeah, it'd be good to kind of go through it. So, yeah, make sure you guys have got your questions and comments for us. And as I said, any criticism you guys want to give is welcome. And as well, make sure you guys give us your praise. Yeah. So let me just get it up now. Big up to Foxy Danny as well for coming through.
Yeah, big up everyone in the chat.
Guys, 1 minute. Just try and put it on share the screen. Yeah.
No problem.
Let me know when you guys can see it. Yeah.
All right. And Owen, feel free, man, to say pulse or whatever, anything you want to. Do you know what I mean? We can just shout anything we see in it at the time.
That's all good. That's all good. To be fair, obviously, like before we start, I want to say, firstly, you lot are a very good side. And then when we played you lot, the first game, and I made sure I told my team, listen, you better be wary of these guys because they actually have some shooters there. They're a physical team. They're strong. And like you see against unknown teams, we don't know what to expect sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like we're a team that a lot of teams have watched us or seen us. So when we play in different cities, they know what to expect. But like, yeah, playing against a team where we don't know what to expect is sometimes dangerous, in it. So yeah, it was a very good game, and yeah, man. During the game, I'm gonna show you guys like little subtle stuff that we do. You understand that kind of gives us the edge, if you know what I'm saying. So yeah,
appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it.
Yeah, bro. Listen, as I said, man, feel free to let me know when you want to stop certain things, innit? Because again, it's good to break down, man. So
I
let us know, man.
I'd like to have a word of your keeper, man. Look at his part of his camera holder in shot.
Oh, sorry, bro. Listen, if you want some of that footage, you can send you the link as well.
No, it's all good. I've worked around it. It's fine. When you're watching a game, you don't even notice it.
Can you man see my screen? Yeah.
All good on my side.
All right, cool. I'm gonna play it now anyway. So yeah, guys, No Defense versus B2R Sports, man. First game of the tournament.
2 cameras will be coming soon to get both ends, man. At the moment, we just did it with a 1.
You know what? The performance itself, yeah. This game, I was actually happy with because we were more organized. You know, first game, and again, I think when you see the opposition moving the ball like this, yeah, it lets you know that you can't really be too careless. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I think was it more you appreciated it after watching back to go, oh, we didn't actually play.
100%, man, 100%. Because during the game itself, again, I hate defending, as you know, anyway, yeah. But this is the kind of game that it's a team, you know what I mean? And to beat teams like this, man, you can't have anyone slacking off. And look, I'm finding myself at centre back, you know what I mean? Crazy.
Listen, let just pause it there. Yeah. So listen, like it is exactly what you're saying. You see the way we play, we make everyone move. You understand?
Yeah.
So like let's, especially if we're playing a team that hasn't played a tournament team like us, like we are bona fide tournament teams. Like any tournament, we're there. You understand? Especially if there's a cash prize or something to be won, we're there.
Yeah.
So like, bro, I'll be honest.
Bro, sorry to cut you up now, yeah. Before to cut you up, yeah. Just before you carry on, yeah. Let the viewers know, obviously, about your team and the teams you've played, etc. So they can get a good idea.
So listen, I've been doing small-sided for let's say like 4 or 5 years now, and I was a team where we only played in our area in Essex Greys, and I got invited to Stars League in Billy Ricky, and when I got invited there, because we were smashing our league, I'll be honest, we were smashing it, dominating, like having fun with it, filming content. I went to Stars League, bro. I lost 8 games out of 10. Like that was the first time I ever felt like, raw, like we aren't that good, or like we got a lot to learn. You know what I'm saying? And that's when I started coming up against some of the best teams. And Stars League had like celebrities managing each team. So like a Harry Pinero had a team, Avenino had a team, Chunks had a team. It was a league like that, you know what I'm saying? So from there, I decided, you know what? I'm going to start going from league to league. You understand? So after that, we were in a 6-a-side league. We now went to 5 Guys League in North London. Luckily, we were doing content online and they invited us. People were saying, you guys can't beat 5 Guys, blah, blah, blah. It got their attention and they invited us down. So we won that league. You know what I'm saying? It was very interesting, very good league. Obviously, they got massive following. Cool. Yeah. I got a bit of a taste of it. So after that, I went into SE Dons League. And we went crazy with them. Like it's a serious rivalry between us.
I saw some of the rivalry on a YouTube short recently.
Yeah.
There's a video when there's a builder. Someone's like a builder. Do you know what? I clicked on something else and that loaded up for some reason, and I ended up watching the whole thing. I was reading the comments.
Bro, it's like, bro, when I released on Instagram, like the whole scene went mad because the rivalry was mad because they make fun of us on their videos. I make fun back. You know what I'm saying? But like we've played some of the best teams in terms of 5 Guys, SE Dons, and then there were some big like small-sided teams that you may not have heard of, but like Filthy Stars. There's another team called SL7, Scorpions from Slav.
Can I ask? You said you joined Star League.
Yeah.
What area? Like, is it? No, you said area already. What setup was it before you joined Star League? Was it Power League, goals, and then how long?
No, so that was even external, mate. It was literally in Billericay. It's literally an indoor pitch, like very small, six-a-side, kind of like the streets, if you know what I'm saying. Proper street football. I went in there, I saw all types of players, and that's when I realized, wow, like the level is high in this small side. Like there's a real small side scene.
That's
I see
Starleague.
someone ask, what's the biggest prize you've won? Let me just skip to that. So obviously we won 10 grand last November, and last December we won a 5-star trip to Tunisia. So whichever one is more expensive.
Wow.
But yeah, like
big up, man. Big up.
Yeah, man. My team, I can't lie to you. I have to big up my team. Listen, they show up for me. Yeah, bro. But this is what we do. You get what I'm saying? In terms of I go to every little town and just go try win the league, and we enter tournaments, and that's what's done well for us, bro. Yeah, man. Like in terms of prizes, we've won almost up to like £30,000 worth of prize. We've got like recognition from Skechers. Now we're sponsored by Skechers. You can see our kits.
One of you lot told me that. I can't remember who it was, but I clocked straight away you man at the camera. It's not in the footage here. It's in like the bit before. But Gavin passes me the ball in the warm up, and I just let go of my legs. Like, what are you doing? I said, they've got cameras, so I need to network. I need to talk to these man. Recognize them. You see straight away. I know what they're doing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Bro, if it was even on another day, like we got like 2 cameramen either side, GoPros both sides. Like we like to make the episode as interactive as possible, and trust me, it just always adds an extra edge in it. When making reels and stuff like that, bro, there's sometimes like I might not get this angle, but from another angle, it just looks so sick. The goal
makes sense.
But yeah, bro, like going into this footage, when I got into the small side of the scene, I realized, bro, you can play a team because we were raw. Like I think we were pretty much like the way you guys played, raw, energetic. Felt ourselves because obviously we win our league and stuff like that, so we know we can win, beat any team. But bro, there were teams that we go up against. Once they go 1-0 up, you don't see the ball again.
Yeah. We did it against you lot in the first 5 minutes. We felt that as well. I made it.
You get what I'm saying, bro?
One of your players would have heard me because I went, we're even going to touch the ball. I'm running around, I'm making contact. I didn't get the ball.
Bro, honestly, during the game, I was in my head, I'm thinking to myself, wait a minute, we're playing tournament football. I ain't coming to be running around, man. I want to get on the ball. And I myself, it's not going to happen, man, because this team are too organized. But then I think these kind of games you need, innit? Because it lets you wake up, and I think that's what we did. And then I won't go on the other games, but you know.
All right, me and Gavin want to jump in on something, You're probably going to say it. We want to say it first. And I've done a huge short of it because I've got these on my channel, on the No Defense channel, I've got a section called Props to Ops. So I big up opposition. Your keeper, I had to write a comment. I said he was I said something like he was launching the ball. No, I said something like he turned his arm into a firearm and he turned the ball into a projectile. Bro, it's ridiculous.
Bro, my keeper, you don't want to play bowling against him.
What's that?
I said my keeper, you don't want to go bowling against him.
Bro, I can imagine. Bro, some of the boys on the side make a comment, and it's I can get it. I can get the time up later. I'll put it in the comments. But he throws the ball, and one of the players on the side from the other team go, "Did you see that?" Do you know what funny enough? Just before Gavin scores the disallowed goal, so your keeper launches it, your guy shoots, keeper saves it, goes up in the air. Your player runs into it, kicks in the air overhead, then Gavin goes on to score. Someone watching goes, "Did you see that?" He goes, "Says something about he must play cricket. He must play cricket." You can
literally. And bro, I'll be honest,
he was a cheat code. I'm telling you, man. Because
bro,
I remember telling these lot. I said to these lot, listen, he's the trigger, man. Because when the ball goes to him, you have to be scared. Forget the players. Just watch him. And the amount of times, obviously, you lot will see it. Obviously, in the chat, you will see in the game the amount of attacks he set up.
Facts.
And I was thinking to myself, are we in the wrong positions, or is this keeper just knows something that we don't? you know what I mean?
And the players are in sync to it as well. It's almost like the ball's in his hand, they've gone even before he's thrown it, and it's just perfect link up. So it's humbling.
One thing you'll notice about us is that we do 1-2 back to keeper a lot.
Yep,
you understand? That's massive. Like trust me. 1-2 back to keeper, 1-2 back to keeper, just frustrating the team. And we keep rotating the players doing it. So
I don't think Gavin can learn that. Gavin loves the ball too much.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing, bro. Like you need an element of patience. So like we like to get. You see our players that like to hold the ball or like dribble and that. We like to do all of that in the final third. We don't want anyone to do that in our third. You get what I'm saying? So we will 1-2 back to keeper, frustrate you, draw you out, and then one player will run. Then our keeper will launch it to that guy. He's either 1-on-1 or 1-on-1, 1v1 with the keeper.
It happened every time, bro. I ain't gonna lie, but it did. It happened every time.
Don't forget that you've paused it to mention what you're saying as well, just in case you forgot. Just a heads up.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Owen, to you. You were saying
I think it's paused, you know.
Yeah, there's a point you wanted to pause. You told Gav to pause it because you're going to highlight.
No. I'm saying I think you've frozen, Owen.
What? Can you hear me?
No, it's
that's
good.
better. That's fair. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. So literally, why I said we should pause it is because from the start you can see us 1-2 back to keeper. A lot of times rotation.
Yeah, I think he's gone.
I'm seeing what you're saying.
Yeah, it's just breaking up. I don't know if it's a signal.
Sorry, bro.
Yeah, go on, man. Go on.
But yeah, 1-2 back to keeper, rotation, like that's from the get-go. That's what I want you guys to see. Just see how many times we just do that. 1-2 back to keeper, rotation from the start. And that's how we just set up. That's how we start our tournaments. You understand?
Yeah. One sec. Let me get my notepad and pen, so I can just write this down.
Oh, sorry. Just to clarify, when you said the small-sided...
Owen's in the Matrix, you know. Look.
sorry, guys. I'm on my phone.
Owen, when you said the small-sided games you played before and the levels, was the small-sided indoor one Star League?
So the Stars League one was indoor. Okay. And then obviously, like a lot of the rest have been Power League or anyone running a tournament or goals. You know what I'm saying? But we're there, bro. Like, I'll be honest. At any tournament, that's where we learned. We first started with tournaments where you don't win a cash. Then we went to tournaments where you win cash prizes. Then we went to the tournaments where it's major. And like from next year, we're looking to go abroad tournaments. So those are the levels that we're trying to just like keep. And yeah, man, like, even now I'm trying to branch into futsal because that's another element of small-sided. So yeah, bro, we just like small-sided football over here. But any tournaments, goals, Power League that they do, we just finished a national the other day. Like there's a national tournament. There was a national tour of C4. We won the heat, but we lost in the finals. But you know what I'm saying? We just like to compete, bro. We're the best. And I'll be honest, bro, there's a top 5 like small-sided 5-a-side team right now, innit? So like any tournament you go to and you see any of us, it's a long day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, listen, we played your team, man, and it's not a joke, man. And I remember you saying as well, you had a player that normally plays for you, striker.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, we actually played against him before.
Gav, is it that mixed race guy you're talking about?
Mixed race guy, yeah.
And
I'll tell you what's weird, we played against him in the tournament before. I can't remember what team it was, and I understand he played for the England 6-a-side team, I think. What was it?
Yeah.
So when we played against the England 6-a-side team or 7-a-side team, and it was in Hayes and Yedding, I think, the area.
Okay. How long ago was this?
We got that from winning.
Leisure leagues, isn't it?
To leisure leagues for a bit. Then we won the the league, not tournament, the league. League winners and get to play them. But he didn't play that game. He was there.
He was there, but he didn't play. But we've played against him in the tournament before, and it's very. I'll tell you how I remember him. If it's the same guy, I think he smokes.
Yes, he does. He literally he plays.
That's how I remember him. Yeah.
That's it, bro.
Yeah, guys, listen, we're playing against guys that smoke, man, and you're smoking us. Like,
smoke.
I don't know how he does it, bro. Like, he's smoking, vaping all through the gate, and he plays the whole tournament, no substitution, no nothing. Like, I don't know how he does it, but
hey,
bro,
you know what, the irony, sorry, we roll up, but he does the smoking.
bro, he's smoking all sorts of stuff, my boy. And,
man's coming here. I'm coming here with a clear head, and he's smoking. He's doing it,
bro.
It's a long day,
and that's the best player. Like, he's probably the most decorated 5-a-side player, like ever.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, he's.
Tell him the handle. Tell Gav the handle.
I never knew about all of this, but there's been a small-sided scene since like 2006, and all of these guys have won holidays to go Thailand, Dubai, stuff like this, like national tournaments. So I didn't know about all of this. I'm just joining like last 4 or 5 years, but yeah, when I was lucky to have him join my team, bro, yeah, man, like we took over. I'll be honest, and it's been crazy.
So what happened? Did he went? Why did he stop, or what happened?
No. So he still plays, bro. He still plays for us. He just was on holiday. He was in Amsterdam. You get what I'm saying? He was in Amsterdam. You know what he's doing up there side. So
I was thinking football, but okay, I'm with you.
Trust me.
Sightseeing, yeah.
Yeah, he was in Amsterdam. So to be fair, it gave me a chance to like play a kind of like I had like one player new. It gave me a chance to like look at one new player in our system, and but usually, bro, he's there. Like what you see our keeper do, bro. If my keeper don't do it, he does it. He can find you. He can score goals. He's clutch. Bro, he's different level, man. That's the truth. He dictates our play.
I won't lie. When we first and only time we played against was a tournament in Fairlock, and there's no excuses, but we didn't do ourselves any justice. Like we'd gone out, hungover, turned up late, but they were better anyway. But he done a move.
They beat us in the semis or the final, wasn't it, or something?
Yeah, Cage with.
Yo, you frozen, man. Yo.
Oh yeah. I think he froze.
Yeah, he just frozen. Why he comes back, bro? Let me just get onto the comments quickly, yeah?
Yeah.
So there's one for you. Says, Owen, how many players in your team, subs, etc.?
So I'll be honest, I always keep my squad pretty tight. So right now I have about like 10 players. And bro, for 10 players, that's 5 players, usually 2 subs or 3 subs for a tournament. And we just rotate. Obviously, some players play on Saturday. So if it's a Saturday tournament, I see who's available. If it's a Sunday tournament, I see who's available. But we always usually have like a good 7 or 8 in a squad. But I have like 10 players, bro, I'll be honest to you. And I'm always I'll be honest, I'm always recruiting. I'm always recruiting, looking to find better players. We're looking to find players that can join my team and, bro, take us to another level.
Big up, man. As I said, serious team, man. Big up to my guy Fitz. Big up, my guy, each and every time. Guys, make sure you're smashing the like button. Make sure you're subbing to the channel and make sure you're sharing the channel. And as I said, I'll be putting both Truant's and Owen's links to their socials after the stream's ended. So yeah, make sure you guys go over there and support them as well. So is it possible to make a full take living off the winnings?
Okay, so I think so. Listen, off the winnings is probably not like it depends. If there was tournaments every weekend, we probably could do it. I'll be honest, but because there's not that many cash prize tournaments, how I kind of like survive off this figure is because obviously we got TikTok, we got YouTube, so we get our TikTok revenue, we get our YouTube revenue, we get our Facebook revenue, and alongside that is obviously we take home. But I'll be honest, when we take the winnings, I share it with the players. I might bank a little for B2R Sports because we pay for the entry for the players, you know what I'm saying? I don't get players to pay or anything like that. I pay for the entry, I get the players there. Obviously I supply all the kits and stuff like that. Obviously big up Skechers, they're still applying us now. But I'll probably take let's say we won £1,000, I probably might take like £200 and give the rest boys the rest 100 something, you know what I'm saying? So it's still a good day's worth of football, and the £100 is probably my return for the £100 of entering, and the £100 just to enter the next tournament, you know what I'm saying? So
more or less you're getting the money back anyway.
More or less. I mean, but because the boys play well, bro. If it was a thing where I was taking losses and stuff like that, man, it might be a bit more annoying, but bro, more times than not we win. And bro, if you look at our TikTok, bro, we do like millions of views. Facebook we do well, so it's like I get revenue from there. So sometimes we might lose a tournament, and then I might even do a video or TikTok about how I make more money than I would have made in the front tournament. So like it's good, bro. Like I'll be honest, and small side of the scene is building, man. People like that kind of content, you know what I'm saying? I like 11 aside, but small side is my thing, bro. I just enjoy it. It's more end to end, it's more like the streets, it's just more my type of football, you know what I'm saying? More action.
Yeah, but I hear it, man. And you know what? Big up to yourself, man, for the commitment, because you know, it's not for everyone. But the fact that you believe in your team, you know, and to be fair, to fork out money to get your teams participating and having the kind of belief that they're gonna do it, man, is man, it speaks volumes. So yeah, big up to yourself, man.
Yeah. No, bro, it's well, big up you lot as well, bro. Like I see you lot there. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, you're winning your league, so bro, that's where you start from, innit? And then you just start to just branch out from there.
Yeah. I mean, as I said, we've been playing over there for years anyway, and it's one of them things that you know, you play a lot of the same kind of teams. So again, we prefer longer games, but when you come to tournaments, you're bound to play other teams, man, which have a lot more quality in a sense. And I think with our team, we've got to try and get used to playing a bit more tournaments, and we've seen how other teams kind of set up, man. So, but yeah, we've got quite a few players anyway. So, the fact that we had the team that we had out, that wasn't really our full team, but it is what it is. So, just bear me 1 minute. What's going on with this? Big up to Babs One Diva with the super sticker. Big up yourself. Let's get back onto this game, man, so we can run through a bit more.
Let's go, bro. Yeah.
No overhead. Alan, step back.
So yeah, as I said, man, I was quite I've watched it back a few times, and I think you don't actually realize it in the game, but I thought we actually played well in comparison to playing against your team that were very organized. But I think you guys kind of, I would say, you kind of worked us out how we set up from this game, I would say.
Yeah. And you can see our keeper just non-stop talking.
Yeah. But again, whenever he had the ball, I was more wary of him than a lot of your players because he's the trigger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can see every time we got the ball, we're not always interested in going forward.
Yeah.
Keep the ball.
He's just drawing us out, basically,
Yeah.
Stay, man. Yeah, Joe, coming up. Can we bop it? They're gonna block.
So yeah, I can see he's obviously waiting for the movement and then trying to draw us in and then play from there.
If a 1v1 comes from it, we don't mind.
Yeah.
If not, keep the ball, bro. We be patient.
And the thing is, how long have your team been playing together for?
This team together has probably been maybe 7 months now.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe a year, I'll be honest. A year together now. This team. But I've got quite a few new players here, bro. So you just have to fit into how we play. Yeah.
But in terms of maximum players, is it 6, 7 players or?
What, in terms of my first strongest side?
Yeah, so if you take a team to the tournament, what's the max you'd have? 6 players?
Usually 7, 8 players in a 5 side.
Okay.
Yeah.
To be fair, he was dangerous, that guy, the left-footed one. Yeah.
He's probably our most dangerous 1v1 we had on that day.
Yeah. But I could sense that because there was one bit in, I'm not sure if it was this game or the other one. Obviously you can see what he wants to do. But it's one of them things where I think he's got the ability to probably go either way as well. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So.
No. That's good, Joe. And that's you. Off you go. Gav, watch that run.
And then back to keeper, I bet you. Let me see.
Bro, it's just frustrating. You know what I'm saying?
It is, bro. It is. Yeah,
it's just frustrating.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, defensively, we could have done better, but I think there was points in the game where it was a bit demoralizing because it's you don't really get much touch with the ball, and because it's tournament football and it's very, very quick, you feel like when you do get the ball, you have to kind of overdo it in a sense. You know what I mean? Yeah. Now I'm just gonna stop it. When it gets to this free kick. Sorry, give me 1 minute. Where is it? Right, now I'm just gonna stop it there, because what it was, is that the guy that that was over the free kick, obviously our teammate, Now I think it's his. Well, he's quite a new player to our team, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
And he was well, I think he was unaware that it was a direct free kick. Now, obviously,
Yes.
Power League rules are if you foul someone, it's a direct free kick. If it's overhead
Yes.
height, then or handball or something like that, then it's indirect.
Indirect. Yeah.
Now, I knew it was direct, yeah, and
Yeah.
it's probably my fault because what I should have done is not really assume that he knows.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I should have just gone onto the free kick because
Yeah.
I could see from how you guys play,
Yeah.
something like that
Yeah.
was always going to be in your locker. You know what I mean?
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
So
Yeah.
when obviously people will see the goal anyway, yeah. But when obviously our player decided to do what he did,
Yeah.
I in my head I'm thinking, I don't know, man, because I can tell that you guys got that in your locker to go and do that finish,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
obviously
Yeah.
it happened from there, innit? So
Yeah.
yeah, man, it was frustrating, man. But I think the goal was coming anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, free kicks are like penalties to us sometimes, bro. If I got my other guy that you know about that, bro, he's the king of these free kicks, bro. Like, you get what I'm saying? So you just don't want to give one away, bro. Trust me.
Yeah.
You
No,
get me?
I hear it, but because
and even
I
indirect,
do. Go on.
and even indirect one, we have setups for indirects as well. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah.
So like, there's just these little things that kind of give us the edge, if you know what I'm saying, in the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear it. And the things as well, when it comes to direct free kicks, yeah, the very fact that you guys score from this direct free kick, that's something very similar to what I do. Because there's clips of us playing, and I do the same thing where I'm using the defender to blindside the goalkeeper.
Yes.
So when that goal was scored, it frustrated me because I could see that you guys were going to do something like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's why it's frustrating because I should have took the responsibility and just gone in front of the defender, in front of your attacker, and blocked that off because it's frustrating, man. But it is what it is. Big up to Foxy Danny with a super sticker. Says, "Hi Owen, have you played professionally?"
No, I've never played professionally. To be fair, like I was actually very good. To be fair, I still play, but like since I started B2R, I stopped playing. But anytime like the boys want me to play like in a little tournament, I'll play. To be fair, but no, why I started B2R is because a lot of my friends actually went on to like play Premier League football. Like Alex Awobi from Fulham, he's my friend.
Okay.
Ola Aina is my friend. We all used to play cage football from young, innit?
Okay.
Like in the streets. Go to the cage, play football. So like, I just thought, you know what, I'm gonna pick up my camera and start doing content with these guys. But because it was COVID, I couldn't interview them. So I just started my six-a-side team and just used my camera to film that. And then, bro, we just started getting success from that.
Okay. From then,
yeah, bro.
Nah, big up, man. Big up. Let's go through. Yeah, big up Truants, man. No worries, man. Jump on when you can, man. As I said, we all know the Wi-Fi problems, man. It's a bitch, man. Ain't gonna lie. Yeah. Listen, plans from indirect free kicks, man. Obviously, don't reveal what the plans are, but
yeah. I can't reveal it, but listen, if you go watch some of our content, you'll see what we've done in it. Like so many different kind of free kicks we do. Tournament. And you won't realize how serious this tournament scene is. And one thing I say is, bro, like I've learned that if it's a 10-minute game and if I have the ball for 8 minutes and you have the ball for 2 minutes, who's most likely to score? You get what I'm saying? So that's why we like to keep the ball.
Yeah. Nah, definitely, man. I'll never forget. Yeah, as I said, we the tournament game we played, and there was a team we played, and I think they were actually based in Kent. And I tell you now, I've never been so bamboozled from a free kick, And these guys, you can tell, play together all the time. And he done some movement, And at the best of times, I don't want to defend anyway.
Yeah.
And I tell you now, I'm telling you, bro, he done one movement, And I'll never forget this, My body was that side, and he was the other. And it's just a little bit of movement he done, and obviously they scored. They beat us in a semi-final. I think it was 1-0. But again, you have to hold your hands up and just know that some of these teams we've played against like that, You know what I mean? They're so in sync with each other, and
Yes.
there's not much you can do really. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Those are fan margins in these tournaments. Trust me.
It is, man, 100%. But again, it's one of them things where we're not really that used to tournaments, and
Yes.
I would like to think that if we have, possibly our full team, we'd like to make a better fist of it in a sense. You know what I mean? But
yeah. And also a 40-minute, 50-minute game might even be a bit different. Like, you get me? We might go a bit more toe-to-toe and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But in a tournament, football is just way different. 10, 12-minute games, bro, it's all about getting the first goal and, punishing the other team. Once you get the first goal, we know you lot have to come out and get us in it. So from there, it makes more space for us to do. Once you back to our keeper, he throws it out. You get me? That's just it, bro.
Yeah, I hear it, man. I hear it. Hello, guys. What are you talking about? So it's a reaction to our recent five-a-side game. So obviously my team's no defense, and we played up against Owen's team, which is B2R Sports. So obviously these guys have got pedigree, man, in this country in terms of five-a-side. So it was our first game against them in the tournament, and we're just doing a reaction to the game. So yeah, big up, man, for coming on. And again, make sure you're smashing the like button as well. Let's go back to the game.
Smash the like and subscribe, man.
Yeah, big up, bro. Let's go back to the game anyway. So you guys are going to see the free kick anyway. And again, it frustrated me, but so as soon as he stepped, I just thought, right, opened it up. Yeah,
bro. I've seen it too many times with it.
Yeah. Is he a regular player for you, the one that just scored?
So he's actually a new player. He just came in like the last 2 months.
Okay.
Yeah, but he's very good.
Yeah,
and the player that just came on just now is a new player as well.
The left-footed one.
Yeah.
Okay. Is he foreign?
No. He's actually English. He came to Brentwood.
Yeah.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, he's a very good player. Young.
Okay. Because there was a bit where and again we'll talk off camera anyway once we're done, man. Because there's a few things I wanna speak to you about anyway. But there was a bit in the game where he had the ball and I overstretched to try and win the ball, and I think I caught his ankle, and I thought he was in trouble, man. But luckily he was alright, man. Because I think if I was wearing molds, then damage. You know what I mean? But
oh, the boys are good, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did not send it
So you see, it's 1-0. We're not interested no more, innit?
Yeah. But bro, I felt that. I just felt like you're just trying to draw us out, and then that keeper would get the ball, and it's a through ball.
That's it.
Yeah. So again, during the game, I was demoralized in the sense of, this is just long, man. We can't even fucking get on the ball. So
you can see how many 1-2 back to the keeper. Like, you get me. We want you lot to come and press, bro.
Yeah.
You get me.
Go line.
That's why I wasn't too fussed with the performance, because I felt like we did. I thought we played decent in comparison to the other games, personally. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look, that one there. So I caught his ankle, and I felt that. But yeah, he was alright afterwards.
Nah, he was alright. We do have a few foreign boys in our team, though.
Okay.
Coming after it.
I've got idea. I want to fight. I'm getting a fight.
Did you during the game? Did you feel like there was anyone that you could target, or do you feel like?
No, I can't lie. You look dangerous to me, innit? Like, I just saw this like stocky build. You reminded me of another winger that we got up against. Like, you get what I'm saying? But in terms of like,
bro, I'm not even a winger, you know. I'm not even a winger. Yeah.
What are you, a striker?
Yeah, so basically, obviously, my background, I played for Chelsea and Tottenham in the academy, innit?
Okay.
And I played as a striker, but obviously, I was coming through in the era when it was 4-4-2. So because I'm left-footed, you know, obviously these British coaches want to play you out wide. They look at my height. They look at my height and my and the fact that I had pace. But I was always more on the technical side. Let me just stop it there quickly, innit?
Yeah.
1 second. So yeah, I was always more on the technical side of it, you know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think back then it was more of a case of, you know what I mean, they wanted to push me out to the left hand side,
Yeah. I know. Okay.
you know, and obviously put crosses in and use the pace in it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
1 minute, I
Yeah.
think Truan's with that. 1 second.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
back.
so yeah, big up, man. We're just discussing something, innit?
Anyway, I've been watching.
Cool, bro. Yeah, so yeah, back in the 4-4-2 era, you know, it was put crosses in, get around the outside, etc. And yeah, it was one of them things for me where I think as I got older, I more played more up top and then dropped back into the number 10. You know what I mean? So but I think with 5-a-side, I think I naturally drift out. 'Cause obviously, you know, it's inverted now, isn't it? With a lot of the players. So I naturally drift out towards the right hand side to pick up space, isn't it? I think he's
Go on, I'm here anyway. It looks like we're substituting each other, man.
yeah, trust me, man.
Out.
Yeah, I think it's mad, man. It's mad. I think it's the connection, isn't it? Definitely, but
Yeah, but still
yeah,
go
he'll
ahead.
be back. Man.
Yeah,
be back.
still go ahead because there's still the replay value afterwards, and the ones still in the chat and watching live can see anyway.
Yeah, bro, you there? Yeah.
Yeah. For some reason, I couldn't hear you, boys. But yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No. What I was saying, man, is that obviously, yeah, when I was back in, obviously, in the academy, like it was a case where obviously it was the 4-4-2 era. You know, get around the outside, use your pace, and put crosses in.
Yeah.
But I was never that player, so I had to kind of be forced to go and do that. And this is why when I spoke to Truants about this time ago, yeah, you know, the problem when I was coming through the academy was all I was surrounded by was British coaches. You know what I mean? And the way the British coaches see the game is very much, you know, blood, sweat, and tears. And it's like if you're not 6 foot, you can't play up top because they don't really care about the technical ability side of the game, innit? And it's one of them things. I was forced to play out wide, and then as I got older, you know, I played more as a striker, and then dropped back into the number 10, innit? But especially with 5-a-side, I like to drift out onto the right hand side and play inverted because you get more space out there, innit?
Yeah.
But yeah, man, it's just adapting, innit? But normally I play right through the center, but I think it's obviously 5-a-side you move about, innit, kind of thing.
Yeah. Listen, bro, you shifted it to the right side together. You could cut in and shoot with the left foot. Can you shoot with your right as well?
Yeah.
So bro, you're always dangerous that way. So yeah, man, I can't like watching your team. I don't look at anyone in particular and think, oh, bro, like we can press it or this is a trigger now. We realized that with the second team when we played them. Like as soon as we scored our first goal, we're like, bro, we can press this team. And we just start pressing them non-stop. You get what I'm saying? But with your team, we played this way. You get what I'm saying? That when we play this way, we respect you. Trust me.
But again, bro, I would like to think, man, if we had our proper team, then I think we would have given probably a better, more of account of ourselves. Do you know what I mean? So but yeah, no, it was interesting, man, to play you guys, definitely. So Truans, you got anything to share, man?
No, I'm happy listening, man. I'm just putting, just doing in the chat. I'm putting notes for the keeper throws, man. Just putting time references. But no, man, all good, man.
Oh, bro,
but I got to tell you, that keeper thing is a massive thing in this tournament football as well. I'll let you know that now. If you want to win, like all us top 5 teams have the best keepers in the scene, innit? That's the truth.
You know, the thing is as well, yeah. I think with tournament football, people don't actually realize how key a keeper is.
100%.
Yeah.
100%. It's key. You could like you said, our keeper's a trigger. Our keeper can finish the tournament with 15 assists. You know what I mean? Moving like a player. No, bro. I'm letting you know, bro. Like moving like a player, bro. Like he could get the most assists in our team. So
that's ridiculous.
Your keeper has to be a threat. But if your keeper also doesn't play like that, he just has to be a really good shot stopper. You know what I'm saying? Just do the right stuff.
So what is he a keeper that was playing originally for you guys, or something you picked up?
He's someone I picked up. I'll be honest. Like I was a nearly man for a lot of time. For a long time, I was finishing semi-finals. Yeah, bro. I had a good keeper, and I gotta give this guy respect because he was loyal to us and all of that. but
Yeah.
I was starting to go up against the best teams all the time now, and it was like, oh, that's B2R, bro. Like they will get far, but they're not gonna win. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So it wasn't until I changed my keeper, and I'll be honest, the first tournament I changed my keeper, I won £2,000 in it.
Wow.
So after that, it was like a no-brainer, bro. And this guy here, bro, his record of us is crazy, bro. He's probably won like 12 out of 15 tournaments. You know what I'm saying? He's insane, bro. Trust me. So yeah, like a good keeper is vital in it.
Essential, yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, listen, I felt that, man, because he was one of them ones where he was difficult to beat, to be fair. And and again, you know what? I'm gonna go on to it now, yeah. Obviously the goal that got disallowed, didn't it?
Yeah.
And you know what it is now, yeah. I think I already knew what I was gonna do from when I chested the ball down, yeah. So you see the angle that I'm at here.
Yeah.
I think this comes to knowing your players.
Yeah.
Because the very fact that obviously he's never played against me before.
Yeah.
He probably thought to himself, I wasn't probably capable of that finish. That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I could tell I caught him by surprise because
Yeah.
he's probably thinking, you know, I might take it round him or I might just shoot straight out. And then from that angle that I've got it paused at, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like I kind of knew the finish I was gonna do because the way the ball drops and comes across my body, it's one of them ones. And again, truants will know as well, yeah. I do a lot of no-look passes or no-look shots.
Yeah.
And again, I knew I was gonna attempt that because this keeper was actually switched on. So and he wouldn't have expected me to produce that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Look, I gotta give respect to where Jude, bro. It was a good finish.
Yeah.
It was a very good finish. So yeah, man, like really and truly, I think you beat him, innit? Like I don't know what he was expecting. I don't know what keepers think. I'll be honest, but it was a good finish. Fair play to you.
Nah, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. I'll let it run anyway.
Yeah.
No, I'm so sorry. Just before that as well.
Why was it a free kick, by the way? It went overhead.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so we got away with that one.
Yeah, this is the thing. Go on.
Yeah, do you know what? You just reminded, but before that, and it's all in the same passage of play. About 10 seconds before that goal, 10-15, that's where the throw comes in for the keeper. Look, Gav just posted it up now. So it's about 8-4 in the YouTube time, not the match time in the top left corner. And again, one of them throws. And he's the goalkeeper's throws. Maybe the game was so quick and I forgot. I don't remember it at the time. I remember obviously staying with my man and watching and telling someone to cover. I was aware of the danger, but watching it back, you're like, it's more dangerous than I realized. Do you know what I mean? Like, for example, one of my players, he's pressing and he presses up to the point of being in front of your goalkeeper. Then I saw someone running in. The guy he's marking runs off of him. I went to him, I'm taking your man. You take mine now because I can see the danger. That's the most I was aware of it, and I'm looking over my shoulder. But again, credit to him. Watching it, you're just like, wow. I'm not messing, bro. Firearm and projectiles. That's the best way to explain it.
Bro,
he was a problem, man. I'm telling you.
Bro, sometimes they put a little spin on it. Like, that spin they put on it, you'll think that you can get the ball. Like, you'll reach out for it, bro. It will just spin away from you.
Bro, check this out, yeah? Check this out, yeah? I think it might have been the second game we played you, yeah? And this is what I mean about this keeper, yeah? I was at centre back for some reason, yeah. And what happened now, yeah? I could see what he was gonna do because one of your players was literally gonna be one-on-one against me, yeah. So I stood where I was, and he threw the ball, and I'm coming straight onto the ball, and I'm thinking, right, I'm gonna intercept, get a shot at goal, yeah, bro. As soon as I got set to come forward, the ball's dropped in my path. And then it's spun at the last minute, The funny thing is, it's like, wait a minute, am I saying on me or something? Because the ball went like this, It went straight and then that way, And it went into the path of the guy, and I thought, but I'm coming straight on it. It didn't make any sense.
Yeah. They put these guys, bro, they're good. There's like a few of them that could do that technique, bro. It's like they put a spin on it. I've seen it so many times. The guy just stretches his feet, he's got it. But nah, it just bounces. The spin takes it away from you. Literally goes around you to my player, and he's 1v1 with the keeper.
Yeah, that would cause an injury, boy. That would cause a groin injury or something.
Trust me, bro. Make sure you stretch.
Well, it's not just the
Yeah,
accuracy,
trust me.
it's not just the accuracy, the pace on the ball. It's that as well. You've got to stretch and don't get it. It's harder to recover once you're out of position, once you're
Facts.
stretching off
Facts.
balance. But Gav, take it back to 824 because literally what you're saying, he does it.
Yeah.
I'm chopping these videos up and I'm watching it going, that's a prop to ops clip. That rolls.
Yeah.
So
What was it on 824?
824, maybe an 823 set. That, but leading up to the disallowed goal, it starts from that throw. Yeah, back there should be. See it from there. Yeah, yeah. Watch
No,
the, everything Owen said about the spin. Watch the technique and the
Yeah.
Perfect.
You see that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
perfect.
Yeah, bro.
But that was better.
That was a finish, man.
Yeah.
I should have edited it as 1-1, shouldn't I? I should have just put 1-1 and just ended the game there.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie, yeah. In my eyes, it was 1-1.
Bro, listen.
Yeah, no, it was
Just jump in halfway.
yeah, it was an interesting game, man.
Yeah. But you can see how many chances we limit you guys to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We don't want you guys to have that many shots at all.
That's what me and Gav said. Me and Gav, for us to win or get something out of the game, we've got to defend tight, not see much of the ball, have a few chances to try and nick them.
Yeah, you got to be clinical, man. Like, we finished a tournament and not conceded before.
Oh, serious?
Yeah.
Change it to what you said. Just a heads up, any of that talking of background interference, that's the guys by the camera. I thought one of you people had something in the background. I was like, oh, no, that's the boys talking. I was annoyed by that interception because I should have kept it on the ground. But that's a tired thing. I've been running all around now.
Yeah.
You see the problem as well, yeah, that playing against a team like yours as well, yeah, is that because it's tournament football, when you get a chance at goal, some people become a bit rushed because you know it's got to count because you might not get another chance. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Even that, sorry, go back. 5 seconds.
1 minute.
5 seconds.
5 seconds.
It might be 10 now by the time you what about 20?
Your laptop, boy, so
No, I've had issues.
on there, yeah?
No, a bit back from that. It's very
Yeah, behind that, back.
Yeah, look at this. Right there, when just where you're about to go.
Yeah.
Yeah. You had it on the plate, just leave it here. It's very subtle, it's nothing, but it's very effective. This chip up into his hand so he can throw it. It's
Okay,
key.
so momentum, yeah?
Yeah.
It's not. He didn't pick it. He didn't chip it by mistake. He done it
Yeah.
on purpose. Straight into his hand. Bam. Attack's gone.
Yeah, you actually done well there to tackle him there.
Yeah. Then overcooked.
Yeah.
And look at that though. Look at that.
Yeah. I'm just lucky. That was that save. I missed it, but I'm just lucky.
Yeah.
But you're right, Owen. We have to be so clear. This is a big chance. It's not a big one as well.
That's a big chance.
And there's a
But
big
no,
one.
there's another one coming, I think, as well.
This recovery tackle.
Hey, that's the one we spoke about, innit? Yeah. I tell you what, yeah. When I went through there, I'm thinking, right, okay, fucking hell, finally a chance. Sure, yeah. And he just come from nowhere, and it's like it seemed like hard work, man, to try and at least get a shot at goal.
What I said to Gavin, it's like sometimes with us what we've been guilty of, and we better at it now. It'll be like marking our own man. Someone else's man runs past or runs with the ball, then we're too happy to go. It's not my man. Whereas with your team there, he's running back. He lost the ball. Do you know what I mean? Look, there's that cohesion there. Where it doesn't matter who loses the ball. We run and work for each other. And sometimes it's the basics like that. Keep the ball, work for each other, graft. They're slept on a lot of the time, man.
Bro, it's needed. I told you, like, bro, we've gone through a tournament where we haven't conceded. And I'm telling you, that day we had this keeper. He only made one save that day.
The one in goal now, yeah?
Yeah, we had this one and he only made one save. And he didn't even win goalkeeper of the tournament because he didn't have to do anything. You understand? So literally, like, it's what you say, bro. Defend the way you attack, innit? Like, and because of the way we play, we don't actually exert that much energy. You understand? Right? We're very calculated. There's times where we're relaxed, calm. The boys are we're not running around chasing guys or going back and forth like a basketball game. It's chilled. You get what I'm saying? So that's where you can now manage it throughout a tournament. And you get what I'm saying? Like when you're through on goal there, my boy still has energy to just come and tackle you straight away. And also, you got to just like, we know that when in an attack like that, the guy that's most threatening now is the guy that you need to go to. You understand? Unless it's like a 2v1 or anything like that. That one you were just going straight through. So he had to go and tackle you, bro.
Yeah, the good tackle. And I don't know, Gav, I don't know.
But the thing is, he come from nowhere. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Gav, I don't want to ruin your the setup of the screen, but you see how you're streaming from YouTube.
Yeah.
Can you get to see the bits underneath, like the comment details and all that from the actual video?
Let me check.
I'm just gonna mess up.
10 seconds, guys. I'm just getting my charger.
Yeah,
go on, bro. Go on, bro. What the comments you're saying, yeah?
Yeah, if you just scroll,
yeah.
Speak to the viewers. Go to the comments. Yeah, there you go. Look in the comments there.
Okay, yeah.
Attack the video.
Oh, you put them as timestamps, yeah?
Yeah, so just if anyone's interested, heads up there.
Yeah, guys, if there's anything, obviously you guys watching.
Kev, I think that's when we're talking. This coming from, you know?
That's coming from.
I think it might be maybe Owen's phone. Maybe it might be us talking.
Yeah, whenever you're speaking, it's doing that.
And you as well. I think it might be Owen's phone. Might be live. But it might be something to do with that.
Don't know, bro. But guys, anyone that's watching, you can view obviously the timestamps in the comments to see if there's anything you want to look at in particular. Well, I don't know what's going on.
I think it might have something to do with phone being on the channel. I think, I mean, it's like a feedback thing. So we're talking, and it's coming through his phone, and his phone's picking up on it.
What is coming through Owen's one? You're saying?
Yeah, I think he's got the
Yeah, it is because it is. Yeah. No, it's cool. It's cool. Yeah, all those going crazy anytime anyone talks. Alright, listen, there's always something fits, man. Trust me. Alright, listen, I'm just in good spirits, man, because Arsenal are doing at the moment, man. So hopefully Palace can nick it, man.
Well, what's the time on the game?
Huh?
What's the time on the game?
It's second half starting now, man.
Okay, yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, listen, if Palace win that game, yeah.
Listen,
I think the audio's are right, Gav. I think it's what I said.
Yeah, I think it is.
So, Owen, I think when you went, for whatever reason, I think when we talk, it's picking up on your phone and then recording back from your phone's mic. So when we're talking, there's this like funny interference buzzing sound, but it's gone now.
It's gone now, yeah?
Yeah, some of the comments, the audio's going crazy.
No, do you know what? Do you know why it is, yeah?
Where I placed it, I should have muted myself.
No, it's yeah, you know what it is, yeah? You know what it is? When you, so obviously I can see, like, when someone's talking, the microphone, there's like 3 little decibel things that come up in it.
Yeah.
And when you went off the screen, when I was talking, the decibels were coming up. So yeah,
okay. Yeah.
It's all stopped now anyway.
Yeah, we're doing well.
We've been on my laptop anyway.
There's been issues backstage. There's been issues here. This my thing. Literally, I'm talking. Do you know what? Sorry, I just finished because it cut there when I went before. It cut, and I thought it was you lot. Because I'm looking and going, why is there things going around in circles? And I was like, shall I carry on hosting people? And I realized, no, it's me who's cut out. But what I was going to say, the king of five-a-side, I remember playing one tournament in Power League, and he did a movement where he went, yeah, scream for the ball, move like that. I've gone with him and anticipated where he is. He stopped and pulled back, brother. He's like, I'm like 2 meters down, 2-3 meters down there. In your head, like, that's rookie error. That's like one of them ones where I was doing football training years ago, and I had a Man United top, and there's a big training session with loads of players. Then one boy goes, "Yeah, Man United," and I just passed the ball to him, and he went with my teammate. But do you know, you get them things you learn from. You're like, I'm never doing that again. I'm never passive at looking at. I just called because I had a Man U top, and man called me because I had a Man U top, and he gave me the ball. I gave him the ball because he called. But yeah, that king of either side done that move to me, and till this day, no one would do that to me again because it was embarrassing. Bro.
He's a player, bro. Trust me. Just me watching him, I learned a lot. Like, bro, I made my B2R debut tournament during the weekend, and we won it. And it's just, I'm able to play with these guys just off watching them. You understand? Just watching and learning off them, bro. Trust me, bro.
What do you mean? Sorry, your debut. What's that again?
So my debut for my five-a-side team. So I don't play for my team. You understand? Because what I demand from them, I'm not fit enough to do it. You understand? Fair. But obviously this last tournament during the weekend, they said, "Oh, it just come." Like they know I can play. It's just that because I ain't got the fitness, you understand. I just don't like to play with these guys. But they just said, "Oh, we come and play." You gotta say, so yeah, man. Had my little debut for them, won a tournament, and bro, I'm comfortable playing with them because I know how they play. That's just the truth. Like I know what they do. I know the little subtle stuff they do, the tricks, the keeping the ball, managing the game, and trust me, bro, it just takes you far, bro.
Therefore, but not literal debut. That you would have played for B2R before that, or
no, I played for B2R. Like, bro, I used to be when we first started. I used to be the striker, bro. I was the batsman. You get what I'm saying? But then we got to a level where, bro, my players that I've got now is that I don't need to put the boots on no more, bro.
I rate that humility though, because some people can be like, "No, I still be part of it." Sometimes it's just, you know what, I fit in here. They can do that. So now, big up to yourself, man.
Yeah, bro. If do you want to win? It's like how far you want to take it. If I wanted to be a team like, let's say, my bunch of mates and you get what I'm saying, make content like that, I could have been one of them. But bro, I like to win. That's just the truth. Like everywhere I go, I like to win. Like bro, that tournament, I was humble in it. Like I didn't talk a lot, but bro, you don't want to go to a tournament where it's like a lot's on the line and I'm there, bro. Like we talk a lot of rubbish in it.
Yeah, that's part of it. It's all fun. You know what? Funny enough, I'm gonna say.
Yeah, but bro, that's all part of it, man. It's all part of it. Yeah.
Like the rivalry with SC Dons, the thing I was looking at when it was a construction sort of AI thing, I was actually looking at you both win because both audiences, different audiences are hearing. So SC Dons one are hearing, who's this B2R? B2R people here, and who's this SC Dons? You're both winning this publicity, free publicity exposure.
Yes, bro.
Yeah, all good, man.
Who would you say though is the best team you played against? I mean, you can say us if you want, you know.
It's a good question, bro. I'll be honest. The best team I played against is probably, I have to give it to Filthy Stars. Like they're very good. More side. They're the best five-a-side team right now. I'll be honest.
One sec. I'm just going on Insta and heckling someone. Filthy Stars.
Yeah, Filthy Stars, bro. No lie, bro. They're probably the best right now. SC Dons are probably like second that we've played that are the best. But I'll be honest, since I've been on the scene, I think like when we've dominated the scene in it, like right now we're rebuilding the team, but we dominated the scene between like the middle of last summer till like March this year. Like we done like 12, 13 tournaments, straight finals, 11 wins. You understand? And this was with all the big teams, so we cleaned up. But yeah, man, I think the best team I've seen, bro, since I've been on the scene is my team. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can't lie to you. So obviously the team that I had that was dominating the scene, I've had like 2 players that SC Dons have taken now, you understand?
Oh wow. Okay.
So that, bro, this is how it goes. You get what I'm saying? Like the concept, there's content teams, there's another level to content teams, and you get what I'm saying? And I, as a manager of a team, bro, I don't get too worked over. Player come and go in it. It's all about, if you want to be here for longevity, you got to be able to find new talent and keep building your team, and that's what I'm doing right now, bro. So, but I feel like our team's the best I've seen on the scene since I've been on it because of the domination that we done. We cleaned up, like, bro, you didn't want to hear B2Rs in that tournament, bro. It was just like, it was all right. Yeah, man.
Crazy, bro.
Sorry,
Tron, just quickly, yeah. Bro, did you say you was on? Did you say your team was on Baller League as well? You mentioned.
No, so right now I'm working with Ruckus in Baller League and Wembley Rangers. A few of my players are playing in Baller League.
Okay, Wembley Rangers. Yeah, they played the other day actually. I see a clip of them. Didn't they play against? Was it Ian Wright's team? Wembley Rangers.
No. Wembley Rangers is Ian Wright's team. We played against on Monday. We played against John Terry's team.
Okay.
Yeah, so
26ers or something they calling it.
26ers. Yeah, we beat them 4-3. Like if you have a look at the footage, you see me on the side with like them lot. But yeah, man. I'm just there working, bro. You get what I'm saying? Obviously, the hard work I've done from B2R have got me to these kind of places. You get what I'm saying? Like, and
bro. Big up, man. Big up, man. It's not easy, but you're putting the work in, man. It's good.
Hopefully, one day I can be like, you know what I'm saying, head coach of one of these teams. You know what I'm saying, and try and test myself against some of these big managers. You know what I'm saying? But right now, Ballers League is the pinnacle of small-sided in the UK now. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I want to test myself. I'll be honest, but it's good to be there. It's good to be able to help, and obviously content-wise, I help them. So yeah, man, bro, I'm enjoying it, bro. It's not every day you're around all these kind of people.
Yeah, I hear it, man. That's good. It's good, man. At least there's targets to achieve, innit? You know what I mean?
100%, man.
Yeah.
Don't be confused if you see me smiling, bro. I wasn't laughing at you. I'm laughing because my lights just went out, bro. I'm having some madness of electrics.
Yeah, you're good, bro.
It's Christmas around the corner, man.
What's that?
It's Christmas around the corner, boy.
Bro, lights going out, Wi-Fi going down, mic's not working. What is happening? Jeez. I was gonna ask, have you heard of one of our boys used to play for a team called SWYD? And I was talking to him, and it was basically it stands for sleep when it stands for sleep when you're dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was just telling me back in the day they used to play all these teams that we know by names, all these like SC Dons, and he was listing other teams in that. But he was saying back in the era, the YouTube or whatever, that level of football wasn't massive. It was just less content, less filmed, and all of
100%.
Strong team as well. That a guy called Jay Simpson. Gav, where did he used to play?
So yeah, Jay Simpson used to be at Arsenal, man. He played first team for Arsenal, yeah.
Yes, yeah. And
so he was at Arsenal when Wenger was there, innit?
Okay.
Yeah.
Like I'm part of the new school era, so like I hear a lot about that era where you get what I'm saying. Before the YouTube, it sounds like it was crazy. And bro, they used to go to crazy places: Dubai, Thailand, South Africa. Like the prizes were mad those times. So it's like I don't know where all these tournaments have gone because like apparently Gillette used to do one, Kia used to do one. There's FA People's Cup. There were so many. I don't know where they've all gone, but I heard that era it was crazy, innit?
Bro, you know what it is? We're from the era of, you remember Scorpion football?
Scorpion football.
Okay, Scorpion, trust me. If you're old enough now, man, in the chat, you'll know about Scorpion football, man. Scorpion football was the Ronaldinho and that. The Nike tournament thing.
I think I know that about. I think all these guys used to go to that, bro. All these tournaments, I had no clue about them. Apparently, there was a Neymar's. There was times there was like Red Bull. I don't know where I was in it, but I just weren't aware, bro. That's the truth, like, and I'm annoyed because, bro, I would have been playing in these tournaments, innit? Like 100%. But yeah, man. Like now, we're just whatever that is there now. We're just playing, bro. I'll be real.
I would have thought it's bigger now, this scene, in terms of like the money involved, the amount of I don't even, what do you call them? They're not even YouTube teams. I don't know. What's the terminology for it?
Yeah, bro. Like YouTube teams, bro. Content creators, like whichever you want to say, you know what I'm saying. But bro, when I hear about it, is those days that were bigger, bro. Like when at KO5, when KO5 shows me what he's won in the small sided scene, I'm like, whoa, like. You get what I'm saying? They've gone countries, bro, off this small sided. They've won a lot of money off this small sided. So
serious, I didn't realize that. I didn't realize there was money in it like that.
Bro, there's money, bro. There's money. Like even like the 10K one probably stands out in my head, innit? Like me winning that one, but it was like that was just straight content teams, innit? Beatties, SC Dons. Obviously, if you're a United fan, you know Full Time Devils. They had a team. Yeah. They had a team, so it was basically made up of like people on YouTube, and yeah, bro, like we got the call up, went up to Manchester, and yeah, man, bro, probably one of the best days of my life in terms of like small sided, bro. You get what I'm saying? Massive win. We beat SC Dons in the final, so it was just like you get what I'm saying. Like it was, we had a massive rivalry with them, so to meet them in the final, 2 London teams in Manchester. Yeah, bro, it was massive, bro. It was massive.
In terms of SC Dons, like I mean. Like, would you say that they've got individuals like you guys, or just more of a team?
Bro, they not right now. I think they got a very strong team. Obviously, I said they've taken a few players from us now, innit? That we were dominating with. So, probably got some good players. I can't lie, they got some individual players. But if you want to win, you gotta always play as a team, man. You always gotta play as a team. They play well together, bro. They play well, but the individuals are good. I can't lie. Like when you have 4 individuals that can all defend and you don't want to let any of them shoot, you know you're up for a long day, innit? So yeah, man. But we have the way that we play against all these teams. Like if a team plays like the way we play, in terms of 1-2 back to keeper, we sit back. You don't do all that 1-2 back to keeper. You don't do it. You're not gonna kill us that way. Come and attack us. You understand? So when you now come to our final third, that's where we press you. If it's a team that just likes to attack, cool, you do that, do the attacking. We're now gonna play our football. 1-2 back to keep out, draw you in. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we just have our way that we play against all these teams, bro. So they're a good team.
And you know what's actually funny, yeah? Obviously, not to give it away to the viewers, yeah. But this, you mentioned about coming to attack us, yeah.
Yeah.
This was part of the problem in the second and third game.
Yeah.
Because I think me and Truant spoke about it, yeah. And we should have just kept to the same tactic that we done in the first game.
Yeah. You were compact in the first game. I can't lie. It felt like you guys were compact. It was hard to break you down. Yeah, like we knew that, innit? So even after the first game, I was like, boys, look, we may have beat them then, but I know we're gonna meet them in the final. So just make sure, make sure that we're on point in terms of like not giving them anything. In the second game, I don't want to give it away, but where we got lucky was that we scored.
I'm laughing, yeah, because I'm dying to tell everyone that it wasn't a good evening.
Where we got lucky is that we got a goal against you guys pretty early, innit?
Yeah.
So when
someone got caught playing with the ball. It's just
yeah. So when we got that goal, bro, it's like you have to attack us, bro. Otherwise, we're just gonna stand in that corner, bro. Like, and you want to with the keeper. You have to attack us. So from there, bro, you draw us out. And like, bro, I could see. Sorry, bro. Wait, it's Gav that's down, innit?
What's that?
Say again?
So wait, it's Gav, you're up, innit?
Oh, well, our layout might be different on the screen.
On the screen.
Gav's without a mic.
Okay, no, wait, sorry, bro. Okay, but my brother that's talking right now, because he's below me.
Okay.
He was getting onto the team, innit?
Me. Yeah. Sorry, yeah.
You were getting onto the team, like, and I was there with the camera thinking, bro, you don't even know what trouble you're in right now. Like, trust me, like, the team can't do anything right now, bro.
We spoke about it after. We spoke about after because our main game's a runner. I know my role. I don't sit here and pretend I'm the baller and this and that. I could do bits here and there. I should do more and get more than more. But my main strength is fitness and running. But then I have to remember I'm quite a bit fitter than a lot of players in my team. So I can get in hunting, but then I'm realizing my man's blown. He's got
bro.
I can't run. I'm like, oh shit, I've got to sort of, and it's not me getting onto them because I feel so. I mean, I'm not understanding how tired they are. If you know what I mean, I'm looking, they're putting effort in, but not realizing they can't. Pretty much. Yeah. So.
Now, trust me, like even my captain is the same way, innit? But it comes to a point where we know that we've just worked you lot now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we've got you to a point where, like, man, we know that, bro. We passed this ball around. You guys have chased us. It's gonna be hard. Like, you have to be very fit. And when I say very fit, you gotta be like these 18, 19-year-olds just running around. Like, it's tough. You know what I'm saying? But bro. So. Yeah, man. Like it wasn't their fault. That's what I was just trying to say. Like, bro, it's hard, man. I know we demand a lot from our team. Me too. I'll be on the side. Like, if I'm probably down or anything, I'll be shouting at my team. Boys, like, you still got. But yeah, bro, it just comes to the point where like the way we play, we can just down the morale in it and take the fitness, bro, away. So yeah, man.
But bro, that's what I felt like in the second and third game. It was demoralizing, and I think it's one of them games where you probably think to yourself you can do more, but you can only do more when you have the ball.
And I think what we realize is that you're saying we're compact in the first game, which we were. We were compact, but not appreciating it. Because we so having the ball playing, we're not a tournament side. Like that's we've played odd bits here. We've never had a set team. We've never entered enough tournaments. So we can play 40-minute power league game, 20 minutes each half, and we could be losing the first half and the second half we'll get back. So we're used to having a lot of the ball. We're not used to playing this short amount of time. So these are not excuses, they're just factors. And then so for us, for having to adjust to that was difficult, and then so it's an interesting one, man. It's an interesting one,
bro. It's a learning curve, man. Trust, bro. Like I said, I went to Stars League. I thought I was one of the best teams. I lost 8. I just learned, bro. I
think your volume's a bit down. You know.
You can hear me?
That's better. That's better.
Yeah. Like I said, bro. I've been there too, bro. Where I went to Stars League and I lost 8 out of 10 games, bro. It was embarrassing. Like I thought at this time your team's probably even better than how my team was that time, and I thought my team was really good, bro. So like, you learn, bro. I learned from the best teams. I have to give it to people like Stars League, Scorpions, SC Dons, all these guys. I had to go to their leagues to go and test myself, and that's how we learn, bro. You get what I'm saying? That's how we learn.
And the thing as well, I won't even had one of them moments when you just like, where's my train of thought going? What I was going to say as well, we didn't appreciate the compactness because it was actually good, but because we're not used to it, we sort of like, we're going to get the ball with it. But when you watch back on camera, like, and someone, especially like someone like Gavin, who loves the like having the ball, more very effective on the ball, even he can go, do you know what? Despite the fact we didn't have much of the ball, we played well. Like we didn't realize we played well, but because we're not used to do that, we're sitting going, I need to. But yeah, again, no spoilers, but the next few games we lost the one thing that was good for us, and then it just it was apart. So
we got beat, guys, man. But let's just say it wasn't as close as the first game.
But we got to saying that we say to ourselves, don't get bored of doing the boring stuff, innit? And that's just it, bro. You get what I'm saying? We do 1 2 back to keeper. Like I said, if there was a team that plays like us, we are sitting back. You lot do all of that. Come and attack us, and we will be all right with that, bro. It will be the most boring game you watch, but we want to win. You understand? Yeah. So when you now come and attack us, we tackle you and now do our thing. But, bro, trust me, first game, I saw how compact you guys were. And, yeah, man, I thought, I already told my boys, look, we're going to meet them in the final. So just make sure that, you know what I'm saying, you take your chances, you're clinical. Because also, you got to remember, like, even though we're holding the ball for, like, most of the times, if we don't score and you score, it kind of changes our gameplay now. You understand?
And sorry, on that note, big up our keeper Chris, because he made some big saves, man.
He made some big saves.
Yeah, I apologize in the later games because I feel we let him down. Like he didn't deserve to be conceding loads because he was big save one-on-ones.
He made some big saves, bro. Some of them, like, bro, I even hope he was all right after them because my boys were just shooting it. I was even saying, boys, like, even have a bit of composure and just like place it in because this keeper. You know what I'm saying? When you just shooting it, he's saving it. Like, have a bit of composure and just place it. But yeah, man, he made some big saves. Big up him, innit?
Defo, man. I've done a YouTube. I've done some shorts, and we played a game back in June or something like that. And I remember the game thinking, I'll just rush through this one. There's no shorts from this game. Then I watched back 2 minutes in, he's done a good save. But I had to do 18 clips of him saving. Cameras, you know what I mean? You're going from landscape to portrait, having to follow the ball and. But it's worth it. He's getting his rewards from it. So
yes.
No, he did play well. He did.
Yeah,
he did.
That's
and
it.
And as Rinser said, man, I say we run it back in 2026, man. Yeah, listen.
Bro, listen, we run it back, man. Look, look, you guys had us in fair. Look, we're always ready to come back. It's not too far from us. Yeah, man, we'll run it back, bro.
Yeah, but this time we'll bring a better team.
Bring a better team, bro. Like I said, like this team that I brought, very good side. Yeah, you don't want to see me bring the real team out of it.
We'll play 2026. Me and Gavin and Ritz won't be there. Just be a bunch of ringers, bro.
Yeah, trust me.
Bro, bring them all, bro. Like we need like the test in it. So. Like, and for me, bro, I like to go to different goals, see players and stuff like that. So, bro, if you've got good players there, like ringers, anyone, bro, play them, bro. We want to test ourselves against the best, like, you got to say. We want to see.
I just thought of something as you're saying that, because I'd thought of something myself, like saying with the No Defense channel, it's just like, see where it goes, enjoy doing it, it's building progressively. I'm aware that you need a massive team, so it is what it is at the moment. But then I was thinking, well, if it gets to where you want, it might not even have to be No Defense entering a league or a tournament. It could be the No Defense tournament, the No Defense league. Like, you be the brand. So then I think you were saying that Five Guys or whatever they had their one. So I was going to ask, have you got a B2R league or a B? Because
we've done our league already. We had a B2R league. We done that. It was good 10 weeks. Yeah, bro. It's just. Bro, like now I'm just interested in just going to different places. Like from competing, bro. Okay, Power League, I got a black card. Goals, I got a black card. You understand? So like I got deals with all these people. So it's like now I can do anything. Power League want to do tournaments with me now. So 2026, we're looking to do a lot of tournaments with Power League. Yeah, bro. I want to bring a lot of things in house now, innit? But yeah, like you say, sometimes when you're doing it on your own, it's a lot of planning, a lot of editing, filming. But because I have a good team around me, to be fair, in behind the scenes. So yeah, but like on the front line, it's just me in it. So yeah, it
Nah,
is
bro,
tough,
keep
but
it going, man. Keep it going, man. Because
Definitely.
as I said, there ain't too many people that are probably doing this. So
yeah,
yeah, man, just keep it going, man.
Yeah.
100%, bro.
Let me just run through this game just so we can just wrap this up. And it's only like a minute left.
Yeah.
Guys, make sure you're subbing to the channel, guys. Make sure you're sharing the channel and smash them likes, guys, as well. Let's run for this last bit.
Look out for the throw at the end as well.
That's their name. Are we just replacing the team that's already played the campaign?
You know, I remember in this game actually, there was a chance that you guys had at the end of the game.
That's from the throw. That's from the throw.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, right. Just whistle at the end.
Yeah. Here comes the chance. Look, so I'm waiting for the run. I'm waiting for the run. Boom.
Huge chance. Huge.
You know what he should have done there? Yeah, he could have slid it down the side.
Yeah, dummy to go around him and just put it inside.
Yeah.
But again,
Oh,
as
here
we
it
said,
comes now.
yeah, it's coming up.
Yeah. So look at the run. Look at the run.
You see that?
Yeah.
You see that?
That's the
But
end
I'll
of the
be
game.
honest, that chance you guys had at the end should have scored that and punished us. We got
Yeah,
lucky. We got away with
the
that. We
same,
got away with that
the
one.
same player had the same two chances. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, we got away with that one still.
yeah. What's going on with this, man? Oh, one minute.
No worries, man.
I think the motherboard's gone, boy. What's going on?
Bruv, it's one of them days. So much is going on.
Aye,
Just on
trust
my
me,
end
man.
alone.
Aye, well, 1 second. I can't even get this cursor to movement. Boy, let me. Oh, here we go. What's going on?
Yeah, Def, I don't play that one.
That's part-time pro, isn't it? That's you know Rio Engamo?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his brother's team, part-time pros.
Crazy.
Yeah, so Rio's obviously played a couple of times for them against us, and yeah, it's a long day, man.
That game,
crazy,
the
yeah,
one
I can
before
imagine.
them was good. The one before them was good, but that game right there now.
Yeah, he's
So
a problem.
You got clips playing against Rio, yeah?
Yeah.
It's crazy,
Yeah,
but
bro.
It's
Clip that
on
up,
your
bro.
phone.
Like sometimes clip that up, chop that. I done that one time. We played against. I can't remember. I think it's Cade something. He plays for Liverpool.
Okay, Cade Gordon.
Cade Gordon. I clipped that up. I put that on TikTok. I got 1 million followers. He was even DMing me, "Oh, bro, take it down." But I was like, "Brother, that's
Oh, serious?
$1,000."
Boy,
crazy. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, I'll be back.
I'm just trying to move my cursor, man. The cursor's just pissing me off, man.
I'll be back 1
Yeah,
sec.
clip those kind of stuff up. They do well. They do well for the channel, man. They do well.
Yeah, because obviously he's still at Liverpool, isn't he? That Cade Gordon.
Yeah, he's still at Liverpool, bro. Like I clipped that up. We played against him in the summer. Obviously, bro,
Yeah.
you can't like he dealt with us, innit? But
Well, good, yeah, good player.
very good player, bro. Very good player. And well, when you play against these guys, that's when you realize the level, innit? But,
Yeah.
Bro, I'll be honest.
That's why someone like Rio, yeah. Because again, what's mad is that like we saw Rio when he was proper slim, and then if you look at him now, like it's mad because he clearly bulked up in it, yeah.
Yeah.
But one thing I liked about Rio when we played against him, yeah, is the intent to always take on his man, and it's one of them things where you know he'll go far because for me, he's got his head screwed on. You know, and he's also a likable person as well, isn't it? But it's his intent to always get on the ball and take on the opposition, you know, and that's why I think he'll go far, man, because you've seen what he's done for Liverpool already in a short space of time.
Yeah.
And it's one of them things where, I've got no doubt, you know, if he stays at Liverpool and he stays grounded in that, he'll be a regular first team player, man, because he's got it all. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's a really
for
good
me.
player. I've heard a lot about him, obviously, through coaches, people that have done one-to-one coaching with him, players as well. Man, really good player. I heard that he's head screwed on as well. So, yeah, man, the same thing you say, I've heard about him as well. So, bro, good luck to him as well, man.
You know,
Hopefully, we can
you
play
know,
him one day.
yeah. You know what's funny as well, actually, because he used to be at Chelsea, didn't he? And
Yeah.
what's actually weird, yeah, is that the player, the coach, his coach is at Chelsea, yeah, is actually my age group when I was there, which is mad.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. And he
That's mad.
he said to me like they played a big part in his development and stuff like that, man. But
Yeah.
no, he's a very good player, man. As I said, he'll go far, man. Providing he's got his head switched on, you know what I
Bro,
mean?
even from this, bro, like,
Mm,
we've been in the last 3 Project 17 tournaments. So Project 17 is Alex Awobi's media group. So
okay,
we've come up against like Anthony Alanga,
okay.
Mengi, all of these guys, and we've beat them, bro.
Who's that? Who's that? Mengi.
We've Mengi, Alanga
Oh,
was in
Ted
the
Mengi, ex-Man United.
yes, Tedder Mengi,
Okay.
Alanga. I can't even remember, but they had quite a few like Premier League players in their team. If I go back to the video, I'll remember. But
Yeah.
we beat them. So like, there's one thing here. Look, if we play 11 aside against any of these Premier League players, we will
Yeah.
lose in it. But as the pitch gets smaller and it gets into like the 7 aside, 6 aside, 5 aside, it kind of levels the playing field with us because we're kind of like a pro 5 aside team. You understand?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we know how to play the game. Now, you see the way you guys see us go 1-2 back to keeper. When we play against the pros and we do that, they are frustrated. They hate it. They're like, what is this? This is not football. Blah blah blah. You get what I'm saying? They just want to go like attack for attack. So, bro, like there's a positive in playing like this, if you know what I'm saying. But obviously, it does frustrate a lot of people. Like when you play people that don't really understand it. You get me?
Yeah.
No, I'm with you. It makes sense, man. And it's contextual, isn't it? It makes sense. Why would you go toe to toe as something that's going to strengthen them?
Exactly.
You're adapted to 5 aside. Do what works for you. So
exactly.
Makes sense.
Well, you don't want to give.
Oh, you man,
stay
on there, yeah. I'm gonna try and sort this mouse out because it's I'm having problems here, man. So if I'm trying to come out of it and come back in, yeah.
Yeah, do your thing. Oh, and I was going to ask because I missed it. So when you were saying you chopped up that clips of that player for was it Liverpool player? You said.
Yeah, yes. I'll even send it. I'll DM it to you. I'll show you. But chop it up, bro. Like, bro, it does well on TikTok. These things, people want to see it, bro. People want to see these guys coming up against like normal guys. You know what I'm saying? Even if they're ripping you up, bro, it does well. Like, bro.
Oh yeah, happily. I think the
problem finished us.
Oh, okay. I think the problem I've done is that some of the thumbnails weren't great, and then where the original footage is gone, like uploaded it into the game and used the shorts and deleted it. I know I can get it if I download from YouTube, and obviously
the quality won't be the same.
Exactly, I've done that the other day. And I was like,
I understand. Bro, and also, if you get that chance again, I'll just let you know, like, because obviously, bro, like you said, bro, even playing against Rio, brother, I would use that as a clickbait for a title one time and just clip it up. If he's a good player as well, anyway, is he good?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, there's the highest shorts I've got is his, and it's 73k from his.
Yeah, bro.
A year ago, so it shows, isn't it?
Yeah, bro. So yeah, man, I'd rather slap it on TikTok. People like to see these things, bro. They get what I'm saying. Slap it on TikTok, slap it on YouTube Short. Like I said, like it's not that YouTube is not the only revenue we get or winning these prizes. TikTok, Facebook, all these things, they bring in small revenue, bro. And trust me, it adds up and it helps towards what you're doing, bro. It does.
I'm gonna have to do that. Do you know what? TikTok, I've got the account, but I haven't posted nothing. But I'm happy to start doing it. Facebook, it's so.
Have you got Instagram?
Yeah, I'm using the Instagram. Yeah.
So what I do is when I post on Instagram, it just goes directly on Facebook. Like, you understand? I just linked it to the Facebook. I don't actually just go on Facebook because, bro, it can get long. So
yeah,
I post to Instagram. Wherever I post Instagram goes on our Facebook, and you get me. It's pretty straightforward.
And TikTok, do you link them always? Do you do TikTok separate to the? I
do TikTok separate. So if I post it on TikTok, I post on YouTube Shorts. I post on Instagram, and Instagram goes on Facebook. Bro, if I had I think there are apps where it does it all together, but I just prefer doing it myself, bro. I'll just be real.
I think that makes sense. I feel like the hashtags have to be specific to the app.
Yes, exactly.
Even without experience using the other ones that much, I thought it's got to be personalized.
Yeah, bro. So that's why I do it that way. But Bro, trust me, just get these. Like, well, people like to watch this football, and when you have the chance to play against some of these kind of players, yeah, just use it, bro. Just use it.
Makes sense, man. Makes sense. So what you said he's got about 1 million followers in that
Who?
that player, that Liverpool player that you done the.
Kate Gordon, no. I said he got us 1 million. He got us 1 million views on
Bro, I thought that's what you said. That's why I wanted to double check. I was like,
yeah, bro. We got 1 million views on that video on TikTok, and then bro, he DM'd me on Instagram, said, bro, please, like, people asking me, can you take it down? I said, brother, like, I just sent him the insights, bro. This has made me €1,000, bro. Like, what do you want me to do? Like, what do you want me to do?
All right, KD, I'll take it down, KD. No worries. Yeah,
like, bro, unless you offered me something, but I can't take this down right now, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have a good month.
Does that translate?
Why did he want you to take it down anyway? What's the reason?
Obviously, bro, maybe his club saw it or something like that. Like, oh, bro, you playing. Well, bro, it was during the summer anyway. Maybe, obviously, it was during the summer, but I posted it like a couple months after, already. Because I only got to do the video a couple months because I was behind. But
we all are. I was talking to your keeper, and I was like,
yeah,
I got
bro.
he's like, I got a 3-month backlog, but I said this we need to put it out because we've been networking. So
that's literally it, bro. Like, even the tournament that we done, I'm literally editing it now. But I see the way the speed you lot already got. I'm thinking, brother, like, look at me, I'm snoozing. But because I've got so much footage there, it's just like, yeah, I'm behind, man.
Now,
But,
don't
bro,
watch
yeah,
me.
man.
Don't watch mine because it's a 10-minute game, and I
Yeah.
said I'm going to prioritize that. Do you know what I mean? There's so
Yeah,
much.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
not using TikTok. I'm not doing all these other bits. So
Yeah, and bro, it's good to watch, man. Like, yeah, I watched your game from you lot's POV, and like, yeah, man, it's good to just see. Sometimes it's good to watch my team in it and just see how we can improve. I can send it to my team straight away. Look, boys, this is where we look. If you boys did fix up, then man could have scored 1-1 towards the end of the game. Like, all these little things we pick up on that. You get what I'm saying?
yeah you're so right because there's, as I said to Gavin, like, especially with age, if you're getting older, you're not technically going to get better, but you can do things better in terms of technique. It sounds like I'm contradicting myself, but myself, I won't pop shot as much because I'm looking back and why are you just doing it for the sake of it? Was it on? Can you not do a little 1-2 in that area? So, and I'm watching back. Oh, if I cut that ball back to him, and big up Rince, I was criticizing myself, and he went, bro, because you're watching a video from a different perspective. In the game, it's so fast paced. You're blaming yourself for not seeing this, but it's easy to sit there. But at the same time, I still implement it and go, what can I do? Is there a pass I've missed? Is there a pass I can look for in that position? And I start making these little subtle adjustments. And sometimes that little assist when you go 1-on-1, you just cut it back to someone. It's like, wow, I didn't think of that. And it's like, even one, sorry, I'm blabbing, but even one, there's one with a goalkeeper, and I've paused it before you pulled the trigger. Bro, the goalkeeper turns his back on the ball, closes his eyes, and I'm like, bro, if I just sent the man a dummy, he'll be on the floor. You know what I mean?
Trust me.
You see so much when you feel so much about your game, your team's game, opposition. So fair play. Just whilst I'm just to finish off my little ramble, that clip you said what got you 1 million, was it views? You said, yeah. Did that translate to anything financially? Like from that
bro, it translated, bro. Like I said, dude, it's €1,000, bro.
Mate, I'm getting.
That's what I'm saying. So like, when he messaged me, and €1,000 about like £900 or £950. Like, when he messaged me, like, bro, can I take it down? The funny thing, it wasn't on that yet, innit? It was on like 400k at that point, and I was thinking, oh, bro, this is like £300, you know. I know I'm about to make like.
Wow.
But then, bro, it wasn't slowing down. So I was like, bro.
But the thing is, what was it of? Was it of him just playing, or?
Bro, it was just of him just finishing us. Like, you get me? He scored a hat trick against us. You get what I'm saying? He celebrated. He was doing. I'll send the link to the account, no defense account. And you don't have a look at it.
Yeah. Bro, do you know why? Yeah, because there was a similar thing. Oh, fuck off, man.
Arsenal scored.
I knew it. Of course they'll score, bro. I wasn't
fucking Bukayo Saka as well.
Score.
Did Saka score? Oh, you're joking, man. 10 minutes left as well. Yeah.
Oh,
bro, sorry. I'm looking at your screen, at Gavin's screen, and I'm like, why is Dino wearing a new kit? Then I realized it's some AI thing with Neymar next to him. Like, Dino never wore a kit like that. I'm like, that
you're killing me, man. Hey, no one would have known that, man. What you doing?
I was like, kid's too modern. He had the Opal one, is it? Was it Opal?
Oh no, sorry, William Saliba scored. Fucking
Was it
hell.
was it Opal, the old sponsor that used to have?
Opel? Yeah, Opel.
Yeah, I'm
yeah.
looking going side looks wrong about this picture.
Yeah.
But my bad, yeah.
I was gonna say, no, because there was another clip that I see a little ages ago. Yeah, you remember? He was at Man City, James McAtee.
Yeah.
So McAtee was playing like a five-a-side thing as well, and
Yeah.
someone else had a similar thing up as well, and that was hitting ridiculous numbers, and it was him just destroying the opposition goals and
Yeah, bro.
yeah.
Yeah, bro. Like even during the summer, we played against Calvin Bassey, Hudson
Yeah.
Odoi, all of this. They ripped us up in the game as well. I put that on TikTok. Got like a good 100K. But like, bro, people want to see these guys like playing against the man them sometimes, innit? Playing against normal guys. So yeah, bro. Like, bro, anytime I got opportunity like that, because not every day you get that, and it's a good learning curve sometimes. Because bro, like we sometimes believe, oh, bro, like we can play against these guys, bro, like. Trust me, in first, second gear, they will finish us. Like the way they pop it about, and it's just attention to detail. Like, bro, that pass that you make to that guy, he's gonna make it maybe 9 out of 10 times. That first touch is gonna be good 9 out of 10 times. That shot, and then the pace of the passing, like you might think, oh, this guy's a defender. Bro, when he plays against us 5-7 aside, he's moving like a striker now. Like I'm pretty sure Maguire could probably body and hit a billboard top bins if he was playing against us 7. You know what I'm saying? So like, bro, the levels. That's what you realize, bro. The level is different playing these guys that literally do this.
But these guys are training every day, man. You know what I mean? They got the best. They got the best chefs, the best facilities.
Yeah.
So it'd be a bit of a weird one if they weren't doing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the layman has to see that because I saw
100%.
I think it was Lineker and some of them, man, and I related to it because they were saying with other sports like I don't know, like some darts or something a bit more niche.
Yeah,
public don't say too much. They don't know if it's judo because most people play football at certain levels, grassroots. We all play. You sit here and watch people go, I could do that. And I see you know when like the celebrities do their them football games where it's World All Stars, not World All Stars, but it's World versus England or whatever. You have like the celebrities and this and that. Some of them were saying you don't realize how big the pitch is because I'm on Old Trafford, I'm running, I'm getting so tired. He goes, it's massive, like so. Yeah, sometimes it's good for the laymen to get that bit of humbling.
It is, bro. It is, bro. Bro, I got a B2R chat. What always like debating different stuff, bro. The one recently is that the guys are like, bro, like we put a team together, we could go beat the women's Arsenal team. I'm like, boys, look, I know it sounds nice, innit? But bro, like I have a girl that plays for me sometimes in tournaments. Bro, she will skill up any man. And people don't realize these girls that play at that level are good, bro. Like I know it doesn't look,
they got some serious players, man. But I'm sorry,
some
man.
of them are serious.
Yeah? I'm sorry. You trying to tell me that a women's five-a-side team, and a big up to all the women on the chat as well, man. I don't want to get cancelled for this year, but are you telling me that a women's five-a-side team will beat a men's one?
I think we'll beat the women's five-a-side team. But if it was a women 11-a-side, like let's say a elite level Arsenal or something like that, in an 11-a-side game, we might struggle, bro.
Nah, come on, man. Seriously.
Bro, I'm telling you the truth, bro. Some of these women are good. Like, bro I used to feel like this, but since I've been in the scene, I've seen them play.
Hey, Owen, ask Gabby when the last time he played 11s.
Bro, they're playing 90 minutes, you know? Like this.
Bro, listen. Five-a-side, I don't give a damn. There's a woman player called Lucy Bronze, who plays for Chelsea, There's no way she's gonna dominate me in a five-a-side game. I refuse.
No. Five-a-side. I genuinely believe because bro, we beat pros like Premier League men in five-a-side, but 11-a-side, bro. Like that's the debate we're having. We're saying 11-a-side, bro. Like my boys, the way they say it, bro, is too cocky. I'm just like, boys, I see because some tournaments I get invited to, you have to bring 1 or 2 women during the summer, innit?
Okay.
So sometimes I might bring like a special player that plays for Arsenal, or you get what I'm saying, or try and get Reece James' sister, or just try and get someone like a Chloe Kelly, or you get what I'm saying, to come play. Bro, when you see them up close and personal, they are good. Yeah. They're not.
Owen, just throw a wig on Gavin.
Yo, bro, it's 2025, bro. You can do that kind of stuff now.
You know what? It's true. I identify today for this tournament. I identify as a woman.
Yeah, but bro, literally, bro. But
Wait,
listen,
big up
no,
Fitz.
no,
Fitz
like,
says,
but jokes
swear I
aside,
watched Zaha dumpy a whole women's team in a clip once.
listen, bro, Zaha
No,
finished
listen,
them. I
Fitz, I
can't lie.
want Zaha. That was me, man. What are you talking about? That was me, man.
Listen, I haven't even seen that clip. That clip is too funny. But
Yeah,
yeah,
I've seen
man.
that.
No, but even when I say it to my boys, I'm talking about these are man them that smoke and all that. I'm like, boys, like you man can't last 90 minutes, bro.
Yeah,
like,
you know what?
you
So true. So
you
true.
you can't last 45. Like genuinely. So when you're saying, oh, bro, bro, even if you not start fast and all of that, bro, these people are fit in that. Can you carry on running with them? And that's where you get what I'm saying. It's a survival of the
but bro,
fittest.
listen. I'm not being funny though. Yeah, let's say you're playing up against I don't know. I'm trying to think of a defender, women's defender.
Remember 11 aside though. He's not saying 5. He's saying 11.
No, because the way that I'm looking at it, yeah, if you just start roughing them up, yeah, they're not going to be able to deal with that, are they?
Yeah, come on, man. That's
bro. Bro, there's only so long. There's only so long you can rough them up. That's what I'm saying.
Side now, yeah.
If you got the fitness, I hear it.
Yes.
If you got the fitness, I hear it. Like maybe on a non-league side, that's that up there. They say they could beat with. I hear it. Well, my boys are doing this and that. They're not actively playing. Like you can't last 90 minutes. Why do you think? How do you think you're gonna keep up with them? Because bro, fitness is a big thing in this.
Owen, I'll give an analogy.
I'm just thinking, yeah. If you just rough them up, yeah, get an early goal and just start keeping the ball, what are they gonna do?
Gavin, let me answer. Let me answer, Gav. It's like saying I can punch with 2 hands.
You're a donut, man. What are you talking about? 11.
It's like saying I can punch with 2 hands. I might not be fit, but I can defeat that boxer, bro.
Yeah.
You ain't got the fitness to last them rounds, bro. Yeah, I mean, you scored now. What?
That's it. Okay. Wait. Like we have it. Okay, you look. If you watch boxing, can you beat Clarissa Shields?
No, but that's boxing. That's boxing.
No, bro, it's not, bro.
That's boxing, man.
Bro.
Wait.
Clarissa Shields.
What beat?
What beat? I my chances, to be fair.
Hey, what beat are we talking?
Hey, listen, she's an absolute animal, man. I don't want no part of that. I'll be honest.
You know what I'm saying, but yeah, man.
It's true. But then maybe I'm not even joking. Maybe there's an avenue to just be the heckling team. We just call out and then we get humbled and just be like, yeah, let's post the clips. But no, Owen, I'm with you there. I'm with you 100%.
I think five aside, they'll like, you know what I mean. I think 5 aside, definitely, man.
Yeah, 100%.
I'd have more confidence, but yeah, I'm just thinking 11 side, as I said, man. Just get a bit physical with them, you know, because are they really gonna fancy if you're getting physical with them?
Yeah, but can you get?
And bearing in mind, I'm putting the football to the side. Yeah,
can you get physical for 90 minutes?
Yes, exactly.
Bro, I won't need to, man. I won't need to.
Okay, then bro,
I'll strike the fair into
ability. I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing. But yeah, man.
You know what? Yeah, it would be interesting. Put it that way. It would be.
When I was fit, I would talk the same way you're talking, bro. But now, like, but I played the tournament the other day, bro. That stitch that I felt, I thought, bro, stop me off this pitch now. Today. So like 90 minutes, I know for sure I can't do it in it. But if I had 90 minutes in me, maybe I'll even back myself as well. But
hey, can I drop this one? Yeah, I wanted to do it for a while. So my brother-in-law Chris, Gavin knows, he's got I swear he's saying it tongue in cheek, but I think he kind of believes it, right? He's got this point, and I think Gavin would agree with him, but I disagree with him. He's got this theory that if he played the whole season for Man City, he would score at least 1 goal. And I'm like, bro, you would get hunted off the ball. You'd be offside. You wouldn't have to run back in time. He's like, I would score one. I'm like, no, you wouldn't.
Bro, how can he? Bro, would he even get picked?
Yeah, but I think he's saying if he was given the opportunity, he would at least get 1 or something. I'm like, nah. What do you man think of that? That's a bit random.
Bro, Torres, I can't lie. Like, he's even good. Like, we've had this in our chat. Man, I'll say they'll score 5 or 6, like in the season. So 1 goal might even be believable, bro.
Maybe he said more than 1, but I think even us lot were saying, bro, I don't know if you can get that 1. You'd pull your leg back to
now Ranger said he's better than Goalkeeper the other day.
Who's that?
Now Ranger.
Who?
Yeah, now Ranger from Now Ranger.
Ain't he still inside, no? Ain't he still inside?
Now Ranger said he would do better than Goalkeeper right now. Like, so,
bro, I'll be honest with you, man. I think there's many players that would do better than Gyökeres. That
Listen,
guy's a
like,
builder. He's a builder playing up
it's-
top, man. No, he is, man. He's rubbish. You know what I mean?
bro, I
You know what I
don't know.
mean?
Like me, if I was playing in my day, like I believed I would have scored in the Prem as well, innit? But like, bro, it just and it's not because I feel like I'll go past man or nothing. I just felt like I could read the game. So I'm like a Chicharito social kind of. I will just be at the right place, right time to just get in there, bro. But yeah, man, like. Look, everyone's
Tap it,
different, bro. Like at the end of the day, you have to respect these elite guys, man. Like it's tongue in cheek when we're saying, yeah, bro, we could do all of this, but if you're getting into there, what they're doing isn't easy, bro. Like you cannot play with these guys.
Would we even get through the warm up?
Bro, you wouldn't, bro, because you will start straight away. You will just be out of place, bro. Like you get
Coach,
me,
Coach, I'm blowing.
bro. Straight away you'll be out of place. These guys are doing kippy uppies, passing it from one half to the other half. Like, bro, when he kicks it to you, can you chest it down and kick it back to the accuracy? Like, bro,
My bad.
So, yeah, man, these guys are good, bro. Trust me. Technically, like they're very good. Fitness wise, they're very good, and the speed in which they do these things, innit? Like even if it's not skills and stuff like that, bro, the speed in which they pass, pop. Yes, it's crazy, man, to go up against, man.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? This blends in nicely, man. To moving on, and guys, big up yourselves as well. Remember, smash the like button, sub to the channel. As I said, I'm gonna put both of their channels or their socials in the description once we're finished. But yeah, no, it blends on nicely to what I want to move on to. Yeah, because obviously, me and Trones have had this talk before. Yeah, and it's one of them things where in today's football now, yeah, I want to get your opinion on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Based on what you're saying in terms of, when you play professional against some of these players, you get to see how good they are, yeah? Would you agree that football's probably at the worst it's been for a while in terms of the quality?
I do, bro. Worst sounds very bad, innit? But like, I feel like we got more athletes these days in terms of they're more fit and all of this. But like, in terms of the football I'm watching, it's very more robotic now in terms of systems and just you get me pass. Like we grew up from an era where like the winger likes to go out there, their right back, left back, get the ball into the box. Or you know what I'm saying? But I don't know, bro. A lot of things have changed. Obviously, some people say it's because of Pep. It is a bit boring, bro. I'll be honest. Football is a bit boring these days in terms of it's just too systematic now. You get what I'm saying? I feel like everyone almost tries to play the same type of way as well. Like if you're not playing like this team, you're playing another style of maybe almost the same, similar kind of. It's almost the same, bro. It's just a different system. But yeah, bro. It is boring, bro. I miss. That's why I do like players like Lamine Yamal or Mbappe or all these players that can still bring that joy back to football in terms of you see a man get a ball and he's going at his defender or going at the players. But it's the coaches, isn't it? Like it's a results business now. People wanna get results, bro. So like I said, it's percentages. Like, bro, with my thing, if you have the ball, if I have the ball 8 minutes of the game, and you have it for 2 minutes, my probability is that I'm gonna win the game, bro. You get what I'm saying? You have to take the chances that you got in the 2 minutes, and I think it almost like goes into the real football now, bro, where guys just like to pass. You see the winger get the ball, he'll pass it back. Like it's like, yeah, man, it's boring, bro. I'll be honest, it is boring. You get what I'm saying? Like even me, that proper hard Man United fan, I struggle to watch football these days, innit? Like I struggle to watch it. I might just watch it because it's Man United, but bro, like last season. Maybe because we were bad, but bro, I was hardly watching football, bro. I was struggling to do it. I was just focused on B2R. So yeah, man, I think it's boring, bro. I'll just be honest. I think it's boring. I think it's lost its spark. I know people don't rate AFCON, but bro, I've been watching AFCON and it kind of takes me back to like.
Oh yes, 1-1. Sorry, 1-1.
Is it 1-1?
Hey, Mark Guehi, Mark Guehi. Yes, come on, man. 1-1, bro. 1-1. Hey, listen.
What's the time?
It's stoppage time. Mark Guehi. Hey, listen, come on, man. Come on. Listen, if these guys don't get through, it's gonna be a good weekend, man. I swear to God, man.
Hey, please, just let me know when that final whistle's gone in it, so I can just
don't worry, man. Don't worry, man. I got it in my eyes, man. Yeah, Mark Guehi, free kick as well. Let me see this. Adam Wharton.
Wait, Torres, what team do you support?
I'm United, man, but I'm not passionate, man. I want them to win games, but They're millionaires, bro. Do you know what I mean?
I hear
We're not
it.
their mansions. Us fans sometimes get so emotional over the whole weekend.
100%. No, bro, that's one thing I've kind of learned how to do, bro. I'll be honest, man. That not get too attached to it. But bro, trust me, I used to be like United lose, that will end my weekend, my week, like, bro. You get me, like, bro. So, but I've kind of learned how to, because obviously we're not the best right now, innit? So I've learned how to just kind of manage it and take it by the chin now, man.
Yeah.
Nah, but seriously, man, like you see me, yeah. When it comes to Arsenal, obviously from rivalry from the past,
Of course.
it has to be that, man, because
It has to.
I get people coming into my chat, man, just talking absolute nonsense. You know, like we're gonna win it all. You guys ain't won nothing for 6 years, and you got this Arteta still in charge. You know. And as I said, man, if they're not winning nothing this season either.
I don't believe they are, bro. And if they don't win this season, I'm gonna cook them again.
Yeah, man. But you know what? Just quickly, yeah. On what you said about it's very systematic, yeah. It's like this is something that I've been saying for ages, and you know, I'm just happy that you get to see players like Ryan Cherky, you know, Jack Grealish, Iliman Ndiaye, Ahmad, Xerxes, you know, these Cole Palmer, these individual players that are keeping the game alive, because the way football's gone now, yeah, it's like if you're an athlete, you've got half a chance of becoming a footballer, and that was back in the day, yeah. It was very much that. And when I mentioned to you earlier about the British coaches, this is all they saw. And then, you know, it's starting to come back in a way, you know, the Lamine Yamals, the Pedris, these guys are keeping football alive. And even little things like now, I'm someone that I can't stand when people start talking to you about stats, because I always use the argument with Iniesta and Zidane. Now, if you was to ask any person, what do you think of Iniesta and Zidane? Everyone will tell you they were world-class players. But the problem is, how many goals did these guys average a season? You know, a lot of people don't even know this. They average about 6 to 8 goals a season. And this is where football's gone wrong, because people are not interested in, you know, performances. They're more interested in numbers. And then it comes to a point now, where when I mentioned to you before about the 4-4-2 error, left winger, right winger, crosses in the box, people try to, you know, compare players that are not the same. So I'll give you an example. You get number 10s playing out wide. You get wide forwards, which are basically traditional strikers playing out wide, and you get actual wingers. So like if you look at Mo Salah, for instance, he's a wide forward. So he's tasked with scoring goals. And the team is geared up to him getting goals. Obviously, Isak's there now, Ekatike's there. So the burden on him getting goals isn't so much high, because you've got guys that can get goals in the team, And then you get players like a Jack Grealish or a Jadon Sancho, for argument's sake. These guys are number 10s or hybrids that play out wide. So their first thought is great. And then you get like a Jeremy Doku, who's an actual winger. So people now would compare them 3 players because they're all playing in a similar area on the pitch. But they don't actually understand that you get creators, wingers, and wide forwards. So there's different roles in the team, Right. And this is why when you get like the right, Ryan Cherky is a prime example. Ryan Cherky is not a player that you what's the word? You kind of look at as a numbers guy. But when he's in the team, you're a better team, because he's a highly technical player. You know what I mean? And this is where football's just gone wrong now, because it's just so many people are just too interested in numbers, and Ronaldo and Messi have kind of contributed to that.
100%.
Because everyone now thinks that if you're not getting obscene amount of goals in this era of football, you're not good.
100%. You know what I mean?
And that's the problem, man. So
all this XG, like stuff like that, does my head.
Bro, I was gonna say the same thing. They brought all sorts of new stats into the game now. XG, bro, I can't even be pronouncing all of the ones they've made, but it's all sorts of stuff now. And like it's you said, bro, Ronaldo and Messi, that are we really gonna see kind of people with that kind of output anymore? It's you get what I'm saying? It's rare, bro. So like trying to judge people of their what they've accomplished has killed the game, and Yeah, man. Obviously, bro, like you said, there's wingers, there's wide forwards. There are people that create from wing, and there's people like Mo Salah that it's like a forward winger. You
He's
know what I'm
basically
saying?
a
He's
striker playing out
basically a
wide in a sense.
striker. You get
Yeah.
what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, I can't compare Mo Salah to like David Beckham because they played in the same wing. You understand?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That 4-4-2 era was different. When Beckham gets the ball, he's thinking of whipping it in for the striker. But man, Ronaldo, Messi, obviously two of the big goals. Yeah, they kind of like killed the game. But bro, are we gonna really see players like that? It has changed the game. Right now, what you expect from your wingers are a bit different now. You're looking for GA now, goals and assists. You're adding it together now. You get what I'm saying? People are adding the goals and assists to make people look better now. It's a bit different, bro. But yeah, man, it's the football that we're at right now. Like you said, I like Ryan Jerky. I like watching him. I like players like that, man. I even like Doku. I like Doku. When Doku first came, I felt like people were saying a lot of things about Doku, but you get me. I like a winger that just likes to go at his man, and create something, bro. That's the truth.
Yeah,
and like kind of like you said about Rio, Gavin. Every Doku when I see him, always wants to run at the player, and they panic because he doesn't. He just shifts and he goes, but he's dangerous. I don't know your cup of tea, Gav, but
I'll be honest. He isn't my type of player. Yeah, but one thing I would say, to me, this season he looks like he's improved. Like his final ball, it looks like he knows when to take on the man at the right time.
Yeah.
But the kind of players that I like watching are your Lamine Yamal and Pedris. Like these guys are high level players. You know what I mean? Because you don't define them by numbers. You know, these are guys that when they're in your team, you're gonna be a better team, and that's how I kind of look at players. You know what I mean? So,
I fell in love with football because of Ronaldinho. You know what I'm saying? Players
that's why he's behind me right now.
You know what I'm saying? Like so. Yeah, man, them kind of players just brought joy. Like I enjoyed every game Ronaldinho was gonna play. Like I wanted to watch that just to see what he's gonna do. And it makes your team better. And it's not about goals and assists with these, man. That's why
I'm gonna say that.
That's why people can say, "Oh, bro, Neymar's better than Ronaldinho now." But for me, I don't know. I just can never say that because I'm from that era of Ronaldinho and see him do it first. And I know Neymar would have watched Ronaldinho and taken out of his game. And you get what I'm saying?
And Ronaldinho was doing it when there was the social media wasn't as it is now. It wasn't all the clips, little reels, the this and that.
You know what I would say though, in comparison to Ronaldinho and Neymar, and this is the biggest compliment you can pay Ronaldinho, If there was no Ronaldinho, there wouldn't really be no Neymar, because Neymar has kind of, I mean, you had guys obviously like Robinho and that as well, but Ronaldinho was like a reference point for Neymar in terms of you can be, again, Ronaldinho's frame was he's a lot more solid than Neymar, But for me, Neymar's criminally underrated because someone of his stature and his build shouldn't really be doing what he's doing on the pitch. You know what I mean? So the thing is, when people compare Neymar to Ronaldinho, it's like Ronaldinho, you can't better Ronaldinho. But Ronaldinho gave Neymar the platform to kind of be what Neymar is today. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. That's where you can't really compare them. But what I would say, Neymar does it a bit different to Ronaldinho in the sense of he'll just pick up the ball anywhere on the pitch, and he doesn't care who it is. He'll just try and dribble past them. You know what I mean? Whereas Ronaldinho, for me, was more of in the final third, like the guy chipping it over people's heads, putting it through their legs, double touch, all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but these kind of guys, man, they're few and far between. I mean, I liken Yamal to left foot of Messi, but he's got the arrogance on the pitch of a Neymar. So he's like two in one in a sense. You know what I mean? But Ronaldinho, Messi, and R9, the real Ronaldo. You know what I mean? They're my three favorite ever players.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So the game's gone far away from what it used to be. And I even spoke about this, I think, earlier today or yesterday. Even if you look at strikers are a dying breed now. And all you have to look at is, what do a lot of these kids now that are on YouTube look at? Skills. You know? And then you look at Neymar. You look at people like Desiree Doué.
And they want to do nutmegs, but they don't retain the possession afterwards. They just have to do a nutmeg, and you're just like... I've had games where a player nutmegs you and they're losing and there's 5 minutes left and they're going away from goal, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
Well
They're more interested what views they can get. That's what it is.
Yeah. They're not
it's-
interested in the end products, bro. Like, bro, I
Yeah.
always say it to my players, bro. Like, when you do a skill or stuff, end it in a goal, innit? Because
Yeah.
that's those are the kind of videos I like. Like, bro, you're just not making a guy. You lose the ball. It don't interest me, bro. You get what I'm saying?
And also,
man.
I love the old-fashioned skills like that's so slept on. A player who can use both feet.
Yeah.
That is dangerous because when he's running at you, you don't know which way he's going to go. I remember one of our mates, Stuart, who obviously Gavin knows. And I always say when he dropped down to my level, it's never like, oh yeah, I was playing amongst him. No, he started dropping down the tiers, and I was playing alongside him, 11 aside. And he probably won't even remember it, but he was left-footed predominantly, but could use his right, very much like Gavin. Like they both won't use it as much now, but they both used to be like very two-footed to watch them. And we had a corner, and he's done an in-swinging corner on his left, and the keeper's punched it over the crossbar, so it goes to the other corner. It walks over, takes the corner on his right foot, and in-swings it. And you're just like, that ability there is so slept on. Someone who can comfortably use both feet versus this guy who's trying to leg legs and kind of get around the other end of it. It's like, can you use both feet? Can you strike the ball well? Can you watch your first touch name? Can you have a hoop around you, hula hoop, and someone pings the ball and you control it without the ball going out of the hoop? Like,
Yeah.
This generation have got so much opportunity, ability, but they're missing some fundamentals, man. Especially when you probably see it when you play 5-a-sides and that. You said there earlier. There's a quote. I forgot the second. Well, the one you mentioned and said it's a quote that your team have. I forgot it, but the one that I actually remembered, you didn't reference it as a quote, but I rated it when you said you've got to work as hard to win the ball back as you do to go forward. I can't remember your word.
Yeah. You got to attack.
Yeah, go on. You got attackers. You got to.
No, you got to defend the same way you attack, bro. Like that's just the truth, bro. You get what I'm saying? And when you play 5-a-side, you probably at our age, you probably come up against all these young G's that like to do all these skills, blah blah blah. But we school them. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. We school all of them, bro. We school all of them because they like to do all this skill. They like to do all of this, but bro, you get what I'm saying? Don't be afraid of doing the boring stuff. Don't attack the same way you defend, and bro, you will see. Like you get what I'm saying? They like the jinky. They like to come and attack you, but bro, you get me? It's the you got no end products. It don't mean nothing.
Definitely, and the fundamentals. And this is the thing I love about working class sports like boxing and this and that, football and boxing. And obviously, biased growing up working class. If I didn't, then I might have a different perspective. But what I love about these sports is that it doesn't matter what car you turn up in. Don't care. It doesn't matter how hot your missus is, what job you do, how much you earn a year. On that pitch, it's mano. It's do you want it more? Are you going to graft? Are you going to? And I love winning personal battles. That's for me. That's just part of my character. I love to win personal battles, and that's what I think some of the generation now. They're missing that. That's the way I look at it. You're missing that fundamental thing there. Yeah, you've got the tricks, the skills, the one-on-one coaching, but you give up. Your head, you lose your head easily. So it's pros and cons of both, man. Pros and cons. Sorry, just one more part I was going to say. When you talk about the eras being different and the 4-4-2 era, another thing you got to think of, back then, a left midfielder or a left winger plays on the left. Why? Go down the ball and cross it in. We don't want you inverted because you're bringing the ball inside and you're going to get more likely to get tackled. Put the ball down.
But you know what I'd say though. You see with the
wait, let me finish the point.
Go on.
When we talk about era, if you're playing a left-footed player to play out on the left and hog the touchline and stay out left to cross it in, he's not going to be, other than assist, he's not going to have much goal involvement. But then when you have, for example, Salah, you ain't got to do no tracking. You're playing on the right to cut in on your left. Goals. Now, how are you comparing Salah's numbers to Ryan Giggs, where Ryan Giggs was ripping up mans from his own 18-yard box to the other end, in and out, was scoring goals, but then crossing it in? Then you would sit here and go, oh, Salah's numbers are better than you. It's just like the eras were different. If someone went Giggs, play inverted, concentrate on goals, someone's going to get up and down, do your running. So, these comparisons between, it's like, I heard going on a bit, but KRS-One said it with rap. Don't compare who's the best rapper of all time. Compare era to era to era, because it changes every era. Who's the best when it's like this? Who's the best when it's like that? But if you're going to take this man here, bro, he's in the era of YouTube and streaming, and this man's in the era of none of that. And you're seeing it going, he's got better numbers. It's the same thing with a lot of these sports and that people. Yeah, the era makes a massive factor in terms of it, man.
But again, you see with the whole inverted, inverted was really designed to get goals because again, you're coming in field where you're closer to goal. If you look at the 4-4-2 era when Ryan Giggs played, because he's left-footed, he's going away from goal.
Yeah.
Yeah. So naturally he's going to be out wide. So if you're out wide, you're further away from the goal, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's why they've started the inverted, which gives you the option to go on the outside, especially if you've got like an overlapping fullback, or if you want to come in field and get shots off. You know what I mean? So that's why it was kind of designed in that sense to have inverted players, because
Can I add to what you just
the
said?
game's all about goals now.
100. Can I add to what you just said? I just thought of it now. You think about it. You ever back in the day watching football and even playing whatever level he's at, school football, this and that, the left winger's got the ball, he squares the track to the striker and the striker scores, but the goal's all offside because the right winger's ahead of the play, even though he's not influencing it. So everything in this day and age is favouring the forward to score, because now they go, oh, he's not interfering. No, he's but back then it was like, nope, you're offside. You weren't involved, but you're well offside. So you see what I mean? It's like the rules are changing to favour
goals, yeah.
And then you sit here and go, look at his numbers compared to him. He was better. And you're like, bro, you're looking at stats and you're not looking at the context and how it's biased and it's favouring. But then back then you'd look, like you said, Owen said to Ronaldinho, you didn't need to look at stats. I didn't care what goal he scored. I would look at the way he controlled that ball and he's juggling on his chest on I'm like, what? This is stupid. And then when he does score, bad boy goals, even loads come to mind, but the one now I'm thinking against AC Milan, last minute, shifted over to his left, bang against, went past Nesta. I think Dida's in goal. You're just
okay. Let me just ask you quickly then, just based on what you said there, If you was to ask, the majority of people, who was better, Ronaldinho or Ronaldo, Cristiano Ronaldo? Who would you favour to?
Who do I think people would say?
Who do you think people would favour to, Cristiano Ronaldo or Ronaldinho?
It depends the age you're asking. The age group will probably, if it's a younger lot, they'll be more biased to Ronaldo because that's who they've seen more. They've grown up watching it. Do you know what I mean? So it varies, man.
I don't think you can never say Ronaldinho, bro. Like if it
is Ronaldinho.
No, but like if you're being honest, you're gonna have to say Cristiano Ronaldo because of the output, innit?
Okay. Why though? Why?
Because of the output, the goals, innit? Like I prefer Ronaldinho, like me, but you get what I'm saying. If I was a manager, I'll take CR7 because I know CR7 is gonna guarantee me goals.
Okay. Let me change it to you like this then. Now,
Sorry, Gav. Sorry.
Go on.
Back up Owen's point. And Ronaldo is a consummate professional. It's ridiculous. He's never overweight. He's always in shape. He eats clean. He drinks like Dino's a party boy. And I'm not saying he didn't deserve to be, but people will be looking at it and go, this man's longevity, his career, bro, the man's still playing now. He's probably the body of a 30-year-old or a 25-year-old. So again, that's not saying my view on it, but how others would probably look at it and go, well, I'll have to take this guy because his numbers are insane, his fitness is insane, his application is insane, his attitude's insane.
but again, we're going back to the numbers argument. Now, what I would say, because obviously, Owen, you said you'll take him because he's going to guarantee you numbers. Yeah. So let's say, for instance, you've got a number 9 striker. Let's say you've got a Lewandowski in his prime, that gets you goals. Yeah. Would the need for Ronaldo be there?
Yes, bro. It just would, innit? Like, bro, I'm a Man United fan. You get me? I've seen Ronaldo. I've seen CR7 play with good strikers as well, innit? Like, we are still having Rooney up top. Who was
Rooney is so slept on. He's such a good.
But even at Real Madrid, he had Benzema. You know what I'm saying? He still had good strikers in front of it. Like.
But what? So just quickly, what the point I'm trying to make though, if you've got because how football works, really, you would never like. I always use this comparison, If you was to have a front three of Erling Haaland in the middle, Marcus Rashford and on the left, and Mo Salah on the right, do you think that front three would work?
In terms of what?
I just feel like good players know how to play with each other, bro. Like if you put some elite players together like that, they will have to make it work, bro. Goals will be goals, bro. Who did you put on the left wing?
But again, no. But the reason I'm asking this, is because the reason why that front three would never work, because just have a look. Like if you look at all three of them, when Rashford obviously was at United as well, you've got three shoot first players. So if you've got 3 shoot first players in your front line, who's going to get the goals? Because that's not how it works.
I don't rate Rashford that, bro.
No. Neither do I. But I'm just giving you a comparison of you've got Salah, who is tasked with scoring the most goals
Yeah. Sorry,
at
who did you say?
Arsenal,
You said Salah, Haaland, and Rashford.
and Rashford. I'm just putting Rashford in that equation, yeah, because they're
Yeah.
free shoot first players. Now,
Yeah.
the majority of people would say that. Sorry, bro, I just seen a mad comment, man. Sorry, bro.
I was gonna message, not interrupt. I'll be back in a second, guys.
Yeah, cool, man, cool. I just see a mad comment. Sorry, bro, but no, because what I'm trying to say, yeah, is that if you've got a front three of Salah, Rashford, and Erling Haaland, yeah, Erling Haaland's tasked with getting the most goals at Man City, yeah. Rashford, when he was at United, was more like the goal getter on the left hand side, and then you've got Mo Salah again, as we know at Liverpool. Yeah, you there?
Yeah, I'm hearing you, bro.
Yeah, bro. Sorry. Yeah. So yeah, what I'm trying to explain, yeah, is if you've got a front three like that, yeah, in Salah, Rashford, and Haaland, yeah, all three of them players, when Rashford's at United, they were all tasked with scoring goals for their clubs. Now, if you've got all three of them in the team, who's going to be the creator? Because I understand the argument that three players would work it out, yeah. And I'm just using Rashford as an example. But if you've got all three of them players in your front line, that possibly couldn't work.
I know what you're saying. Obviously, bro, chemistry plays a big part in it. So like,
Yeah,
maybe a Ronaldinho or one of these kind of players would be good for your team. But when I'm saying that I take CR7 over Ronaldinho,
yeah,
the team that I'm probably thinking of is probably more balanced, if you know what I'm saying. So the
yeah,
front three, you know what I'm saying. So like, I do
yeah.
hear what you're saying. Like, bro, you do need a balance in the team, bro. Salah and Mane worked well because they had
With Firmino.
Firmino in the middle. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like, the balance is always needed, bro. But yeah, like you say, bro, the numbers has finished the game in it. But bro, if I'm a manager, I have to be
yeah,
honest, bro. If you give me, I prefer watching Ronaldinho. Like, I remember as a kid always wanting to watch him, bro. Even when I had
yeah.
the FIFAs, I always want to replicate the skills he does in the real life. But if I'm a manager, you give me CR7 or Ronaldinho, I'm probably taking CR7 just because of the output he guarantees me in it. And
Right.
yeah, man, like obviously Ronaldinho was really good, but it is a numbers game now, bro. That's just the truth. And the numbers that him and Messi done, bro, Messi scored 92 in 1 year, bro. Like these kind of
Yeah,
things,
91 calendar. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah. Crazy.
it's tough to replicate, bro. You get what I'm saying? And you got a player that does that, you've kind of given yourself a full on advantage in it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, man.
No, listen. I hear it, man. I'm just purely looking at it in the sense of when people say Ronaldo, because a lot of people point to if you're putting away his professionalism to the side, a lot of
Yeah,
people point to his numbers, yeah.
yeah,
But then if you had an 11 and you had options and you had a number 9 striker that guarantees you goals, the
yeah,
need for a Ronaldo isn't there, because if you're looking at the wide areas, I'm taking a Ronaldinho or a Neymar or someone like that ahead of Ronaldo, because his goals won't be as essential if you've got a number 9 striker that bags goals.
yeah,
And this is what I'm trying to say to you about balance. It's like you can't
yeah.
have a front three. Oh, Palace are out. Fuck. Sorry,
Well,
man.
Palace
Sorry.
lost.
They lost,
Wait,
man, on
what
penalties.
game are they? What are they playing?
Carabao Cup, man. They got beat
Oh,
8-7
bro,
on
I thought
penalties.
this was Premier League, bro. I was waiting for you to
No,
bring the game
it's
wrapped up.
penalties, bruv. Carabao Cup. Fuck.
Oh, they're out. Okay.
Yeah, they're out, man. Whatever, man. But yeah,
What's
man.
that semi-final or quarters?
It's the quarter. So they're quarter final. I think they're in the semi-final now. Yeah,
Okay.
they got beat on penalties, but it is what it is, man.
Yeah,
But yeah, man, flipping. Yeah, but yeah, what I'm saying, yeah, is that's why I always use the comparison with Salah, Haaland, and Rashford. I'm just putting Rashford in there because free shoot first players will
yeah,
never function. You have to at least have like a creator in there. So if you was to swap a Salah with, let's say, a Riyad Mahrez, Mahrez is a creator first. You see what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah,
And then if you've got like um two other players or one player that shoot first, another guy is goal hungry, then it's a
yeah,
better balance than having three shoot first players. You know what I mean?
yeah,
So
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, man.
No,
But
bro, I
what's
agree,
your
man.
take on Man United this season, anyway?
Bro, listen, it's a tough one, man. The team, where do I go? Like, look, compared to last season, we're playing better football, innit? We have a better attack now, but
Yeah,
bro, I'll be honest, like it just ain't good enough. Like I feel like we've had a lot of games where we need to finish off the team. Like Aston Villa last game, I think we had enough to finish them off. Everton at home, you lose to 10 men. Drew 4-4 with Bournemouth, you're 4-3 up, in like how many minutes left to go? Like I feel like we've dropped points in some poor games. So
yeah,
I don't even know how to judge Man United anymore, bro. I'll be so honest, like
mm,
I'm kind of like in limbo with this team. If
yeah,
we do get better signings for this manager in terms of defensively or in the midfield, maybe there is or we're gonna see some improvements. But bro, like last
mm,
season, we're way better than last season. We can't get worse than last season. Finishing 16th or 15th was bad, bro.
yeah.
But um, and yeah, bro, I know you hate stats, but like compared to last season, football wise, we're much better to watch. In terms of creating chances and stuff like last season, it just looked like we couldn't create chances. It looked like every time a team went at us, they would score. Um, I just don't know where to go with this team, bro. I'll be honest. But we have a
Mm,
better attack now, innit? We have a better attack. We just need. I feel like we need some midfielders and defenders, and
yeah.
maybe we can start to now push into that top four. But it's better than last
Do,
season, bro. But
do you
yeah,
do
I
you
don't know.
do you think that Amarim deserves to stay?
I don't like Amarim, bro. I'll be honest.
Mm,
I
yeah,
don't believe that Man United is a team that's ever tried to play five at the back.
yeah,
You're teaching a team that culturally has always played with four at the back, attacking football, to
mm,
now play another style. But, bro, like it's two ways. You want to do you want Man United to be like a big team like Real Madrid or Barcelona and all these other teams where they sack their manager if they do any nonsense like what Amarim's been doing, or do you want to
mm,
give Amarim time now to build his team? Because the way we've been doing it, yes, we've won trophies here and there, but we still haven't won what we like to win in terms of the Premier League, Champions League. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So, bro, right now, I'm not Amarim out, bro. I'm tired of the
mm,
chop and change because, bro, I don't even know if they're recruiting good managers anyway. Every manager comes in and, bro, it kind of after the second or third season, it kind of goes to
yeah,
rubbish again. So I feel like
mm,
maybe this one we just have to give. I don't like his system, but I just feel like now we just got to give this one time to just implement whatever he's trying to do, and let's see how it goes, innit?
yeah. No,
What
no,
about
big
you?
up, man. Obviously, I have a different sort of opinion to what you've said in it, but
Yeah,
I think the thing for me, and again, people that have watched my channel for any amount of time will know where I'm going with this, yeah.
yeah,
But when you're saying we've improved from last season, yeah,
yeah,
I don't think we have improved. I think I agree with what you're saying in terms of, and it wasn't hard. I mean, we last season we had Garnacho, we had Rasmus Højlund in the front line, yeah.
yeah,
So to improve on the attack, bringing in Embuemo, who was top scorer or among the top scorers for Brentford, bringing in
yeah,
Cunha, who was their best player and top scorer
yeah,
for Wolves,
yeah,
it's going to be a massive upgrade on what we've got anyway, because
yeah,
Garnacho and Højlund were that bad. Yeah.
yeah. They
Now
were, they were.
they were that bad, bro. And again, these are the kind of players that should never have got the amount of time that they got at United. You know,
Yeah,
Højlund was brought in for what, 72 million. The guy had
crazy.
4 league goals to show for it last season. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah, yeah,
mean, it's
yeah,
ridiculous, yeah. And
yeah,
these are the same fans that were criticizing Lukaku, yeah. And Lukaku wasn't a great player, but
yeah.
Højlund in terms of his output was nowhere near Lukaku, yeah. And as a
Fact,
player as well, yeah.
fact.
And we all know why that is anyway, yeah. And
Yeah,
then you
we
look
do,
at
we do.
bro, it's because he's the color of his skin, man. Let's
No,
call it what
bro.
it is, man.
If Lukaku was Timberlands, that Højlund was still toe cap. He was bad, bro.
Telling
He
you.
was so bad.
Bro,
But yeah, man.
he's among one of the worst players at the club, man. Him and Ugarte, like
Got
they're
his
both
bad.
poor, man. And
Yeah,
between them, yeah, they've cost about over 110 million.
bro. You see, okay, so you see me like what you see
Mm,
when you say these certain things. This is why I've felt like this, bro. I'm tired now, innit?
yeah,
Bro, I don't rate these players that we have, bro. I don't think they're good
mm,
enough, bro. Like the
yeah,
guys that you man hype, or not you, but the man, I don't rate them, bro. That's the
mm,
truth. Ugarte, I didn't rate him. Højlund, I didn't rate him. Even our defense right now, I don't rate them, bro. I don't rate Heaven. I don't rate Euro. I don't rate all these guys. I'll just be honest. So, like, where else do you think we're gonna finish, bro? That's the truth.
Yeah. Let me just finish my point.
I think the low has stolen living from our club for how many years now? That guy is bad.
But hear this now, yeah, just quickly, just so I can just wrap this up and then you guys can jump in, yeah. So obviously, based on the attack that we have now, it's not hard to upgrade on players like Garnacho and Højlund, yeah. Now, when people say United have improved, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say they've improved, and I'll tell you why, yeah. Because if you look at the league this season, yeah, the points total is all close, yeah. So people might say United are 7th right now, yeah. United are just as close to 12th or bottom half as they are to the top, yeah. Because the league this season, everyone's beating everyone, and there's only a couple of teams that are a bit more consistent, yeah. Now, the biggest problem I have with this manager is that, one, he's arrogant, yeah, and he's stubborn. Now, he's playing a 3-4-2-1, yeah. Now, people think he's playing a 3-4-3. Now, if you understand systems, yeah, you know the 3-4-2-1, because it's got wing backs, means you can't be a wide man if you're playing as part of the front three. You have to be playing as a 10. Yeah? Now, he's playing Mbuemo, who's a wide forward, as a right 10. Cunha, who's a 10, he plays him in the 9. Kobe, who's a 10 in this system, because the two central midfielders in this system, it requires leadership, experience, and discipline, which Kobe's still trying to find his way in the game. Just play him as a 10, Lenny Yoro's a centre-back. He's playing him right side of a 3, where you can tell Yoro's lost confidence and doesn't want to play there. He's playing, for me, arguably our best player in Ahmad, who's a number 10 by trade and can play out wide as well. He's playing in wing-back, Now, you guys have played football, What's the worst position on the pitch?
Oh, hey, I love that position. That's my position.
But I'll ask you again. What's the worst position on the pitch?
It's not. I like it. I like
wing back is a position you don't want to play. And
most
especially as a winger. If you're a winger, you will hate that position.
If you're a winger,
you will hate that position.
That's my point. So when you're playing a player like Ahmad, who's a number 10 by trade at wing back, it's like there's something wrong with you. Because that is like, and I'm not comparing the players, but that's like Barcelona saying to Yamal, all right, Yamal, go play right back or left back. You wouldn't do that, would you?
No.
Yeah? So just based on what his system and where he puts certain players, that's his biggest issue. And amongst the fact that he doesn't really rate younger players as well, the fact that he's had 14 wins in 12 months as a Man United manager. He's got the lowest win percentage of any Man United manager.
Agreed.
And it's like there's people out there that are still persevering with this manager. Now, obviously, you mentioned something earlier about are they going to give him his own players? The guy's been given more or less. I know there was players that were signed under Ten Hag, but they're still newer players. The only players, that have been there under, you would say, more than 2 managers, is the players that he rates, the likes of Dalot, Bruno, Maguire, Shaw, The rest of the players there, you could more or less say are newer players, So when I hear people say that he deserves more time or, the players are not good enough, I do believe that the likes of Lenny Yoro is good. For me, Lenny Yoro, we shouldn't even have Lenny Yoro because Lenny Yoro was on his way to Real Madrid before we intervened. Aiden Heaven's a younger player as well. So Aiden Heaven is still trying to find his way in the game, you would say, But I do believe that we have good players. There's players that should be gone here, But Man United as a squad are a top 6 minimum team for me, But does anyone think we're going to get into the top 6 or even top 4 with this manager? The answer is, for me, no. You know
I don't know.
What do you think, Truans? What do you think?
Because United are so unpredictable. Or do you know what? We predictably unpredictable.
Yeah.
We can beat Liverpool, albeit they dominate, but it's Anfield. We can beat Liverpool away. Chelsea, okay, they went down to 10 men within the first 10 or something stupid like that.
Yeah.
But we beat Chelsea on paper. We beat Chelsea at home, Liverpool away. There's been some other results. I can't remember them all. But then you lose at home to a 10-man Everton. You lose. We lost to West Ham, didn't we? Recently.
We drew 1-1.
We drew 1-1 with them. Bad result.
Felt like a loss. That's why I don't even remember it being a draw. So they've shown you have the capability of winning against good, decent teams in the upper half of the table, but then they can just slip up and lose and draw here. It's just you don't know. But I came when I returned before I jumped, put the camera and the mic on. I heard Owen talking about sticking with the manager, and I get both sides. I get Owen's side point initially. I hear your point, Gavin. Actually, if he's being stubborn, he's playing players that position. It is true that is a madness. But I do get Owen's point because I remember saying something a while ago, and you know what? I'll flip it and put it about men because I think we've added women a bit in this. We know there's no misogyny in here, but put it this way, right? If you had a guy and he's dated, he goes, "I want a black woman," and he gets a black woman, he's not happy. I want a white woman, he's not happy. I want continental. I want British based. I want older. I want younger. When is it going to be a point that he said every different type of profile? When is it going to be he's the problem? So I look at you and go, you wanted experience. You had in serial winners. You had Mourinho. You had Mourinho. You had Van Gaal.
That's my point.
You wanted British. You got Moyes. You wanted ex-player. You had Solskjaer. What have you not had? I think you want foreign. You've got Amorim. You want young. You got Amorim. You want. When is it eventually going to be? It might not even be the manager. How about all these managers have came from different places, Ten Hag, this and that, and they've failed at the job? Maybe the problem is United and the club, and it's not the manager. When these
but look, I agree with that. Yeah,
let me just finish the point. But I get what Owen's saying because it's like I would just say we can't keep chopping and changing, otherwise it's already doomed position anyway. But anyone who walks in will go, I haven't got long, I'll be out as soon as results don't go my way. I think you've just got to go, you know what, we've got to just try and make it work with this manager as long as rather than this constant chop. And eventually you never know, he might turn a leaf, he might eventually change. Apparently he changed the formation for a bit and we played well the other day. I don't know the context of it, what the team was, but I just think you just got to see it through for as long as until it's got so bad, he's got to go. I know it sounds like a bad thing, but but
hear me out on this quickly, Truance, yeah? And then obviously, Owen, you can jump in after, yeah? Hear me out on this though, yeah? If you're running a business, yeah, and you employ a manager to run your business and he's losing you money left, right, and center, he's stubborn to change, are you going to keep him?
Bro, you're running the business bad.
I get that.
Let's be honest.
I hear that, yeah. But no one tells this manager to play Amad Diallo at right wing back. That's not the Glazers. That's just Amorim being stubborn. No one tells him, to play.
You're rating a lot of the guys you're rating. Like Amad, I rate him, but I rate him respectfully. He's not the guy,
bro. Yeah. But you're thinking Ahmad's not good enough, because of this manager. If Ahmad was playing for Man City,
Ahmad is good enough, but he's not the guy. Bro, I know who the guys are, bro. He's not.
Name me the guys. Name me the guys.
No, he can't win us the league.
Bro,
I don't think Ahmad wins us the league. Ahmad probably gets us top 6, but he doesn't win us the league. He ain't that winger that gets us so many goals in the season. I don't see it, bro. I just don't see it, innit? Not when I'm seeing what all these other wingers are doing.
Like who though? Like who?
Okay, bro. If I look at a player like Elise, or if I even stick to the Prem, he ain't better than Saka.
Bro, he's better than Saka.
Oh my God!
Hear me out on this. Hear me out on this now. Yeah. Hear me out on this. Yeah? I like these conversations because.
Oh wait, let him finish. Let him finish his point.
Go on.
No, bro. I don't, bro. I want to hear his point, but still, right. Bro, I'm gonna add you to the B2R. Again, we need these debates.
No, but I love these debates, man. I can do this all night, man. Like, what's time now? It's 10:35. It's early. The reason is now, do you know what it is, People are underplaying our players, because of this manager and the system,
They're not good enough, bro.
But again, what do you? Okay, I'll base it like this now, What do you think Saka has over Ahmad?
Bro, I'll be honest. I think he has everything over him, bro.
Like what though?
Just every aspect that you're gonna tell me Ahmad is good at, Saka is a level above him, bro. Like I don't know what else you want me to say in terms of final ball, in terms of pace, in terms of dribbling past these man, in terms of like making the right decisions at
Okay.
certain times. I think he's
Okay,
better
let's
off
stop
Saka.
there. Let's stop there. Yeah. So you're
Cool.
trying to tell me Saka is a better dribbler than Ahmad?
Bro, I think he is, bro. And not that I think that Saka's
Football's
even the
gone, man.
best dribbler. I think he's more effective with his dribbling.
Bro, Saka's not even a dribbler. If you watch what Saka does, yeah, Saka's got them African genes where he can hold a man off, yeah. And what he does, yeah, he protects the ball and then lays it off. You never see Saka facing a man up and just dribbling past him. It's either raw pace or he's using
I'm not even the one to defend Saka. So if you were saying Ahmad is better than Saka to anyone else like an Arsenal fan, I'll be backing you. But if I'm being honest, bro, these ain't the guys. Like you think Ahmad can win us the Premier League? Like I wouldn't win the Premier League. I don't want to finish top 4. Do you think Ahmad is a winger that can win us the Premier League?
But bro, listen, yeah. I'm not talking about Premier League. Like Premier League's not even in the agenda because we've got Ruben Amorim in charge. If you get rid of this manager tomorrow morning, yeah, Man United should be getting in the top 4. But what I'm trying to say to you, yeah, look at the fact that
Ahmad
that
ain't better
Saka.
than Mbeumo.
Who's that?
Is he better than Mbeumo?
Who, Ahmad?
Yeah.
Bro, they're not comparable.
Yeah, bro, because they play on the same right wing. If we put them there.
No. Right. Again, yeah. You know what I mentioned to you about the wide forward and the 10s and that, yeah? So Ahmad, yeah, is a natural number 10, but because he's played so much of his career out wide, people actually think he's a wide man. Yeah? And again, I would hear the argument, yeah. But
is Ahmad better than Bruno then?
Is what?
Is he better than Bruno?
Yeah, because you're saying he's a 10.
In terms of what though?
He said he's a 10.
So you're saying you can't compare him to Mbeumo because he's in that same position. He's
No. But when I mean comparing, yeah, because Mbeumo's a wide forward that's tasked with getting numbers. That isn't Ahmad's game. That's not Ahmad's game.
What Owen's saying, you're saying Ahmad's actually a 10. So
yeah,
Owen's saying
I would have him in the 10 ahead of Bruno. I would, yeah. I would. But you would have Bruno in the 10 because you're basing it back to numbers. And this is what I'm trying to say to you, yeah. For the balance of the team, For the balance of the team, Ahmad all day long, bro. Ahmad all day long.
Gav, bro, I don't know what to say in it. Like for me, I grew up with Man United winning like the big trophies, in it. So that's where my expectations will always be, bro.
Yeah,
I don't believe he's that level, in it. If you want to say he's a good player, he is, in it.
But wait. You said you grew up with Man United winning stuff, yeah. So Saka's won nothing. So how are we saying Saka's better than Ahmad then?
No, but bro, I just feel Saka's better than him. And that's obviously, I'm talking about consistency. Like Saka's obviously had his team playing consistent, finishing second, innit? We have been finishing 15 and whatever.
Okay. You know what? I'm glad you said that because now we're getting somewhere, yeah? You see what you just said there, finishing second?
Yeah.
Is that where the target is, to finish second?
Okay, so what is the target for Ahmad? Because he ain't got us there yet.
Bro, the target for Ahmad right now is to play his part and get rid of this manager. That's the target. Listen, this is the thing, yeah? People are downplaying our players because of this manager and the system. I guarantee you Nah, I'm not having it, man. No way. Nah,
I'm with Owen, Gav. They're not. They haven't been.
They're not good enough, man. They're not good enough, bro. Okay, wait. Realistically,
so who is good enough? Who is good enough at Man United?
Huh?
Who is good enough?
Good, very good question.
I can tell you.
But wait, good enough for what?
But that's my point. I never mentioned title.
But your question, you're saying
who's the Man United? Huh?
Your question saying who's good enough? I'm asking good enough for what? Good enough for the glory days, or good enough
okay. So for me personally, who's good enough to be part of the squad, that can take Man United into competing for a title? For me, Matthias de Ligt, Lenny Yoro. Yeah.
I wouldn't say
Ahmad.
Euro. I wouldn't say Euro now. No.
No, but again, you're basing it off
Bro,
probably
that's
his
what I
recent
see Lenny
form.
Euro the other day.
Bro, but that's one game, man. Come on. This
Yeah,
guy shouldn't even be at us.
you're saying to win a title. You're talking Man United. You're talking Arsenal.
compete,
You're talking, I'm hearing myself echoing, man.
Go on.
No, it's not. I'm saying echoing. There's an echo. I'm trying to work out this on my end.
Bro, there ain't. Sorry. Let me go into the comment quickly, yeah? So, coming from a Liverpool fan, I can see slow progress from Ruben, but it's progress they need to stick with him. But I hope United sack him. Bro, when people come out with the slow progress, yeah? Tell me what the slow progress is, because I'll tell you the progress. That's not been happening. 14 wins in 12 months. We're 7th place in the league, yeah? 2 points in the last 8, 2 wins in the last 8 games. There ain't no progress. This manager's in survival mode. He's arguing with younger players, calling out younger players. There ain't no progress. I promise you. This manager needs to be out of the club. Because what's happening now, yeah? We've actually got good players. And the good players I'm talking about are De Ligt, Yoro, Kobe, Casemiro, Ahmad, Xerxes.
They don't win you a league.
Bunya, Mbeumo.
They don't win you a league.
But bro, but listen. The target shouldn't be winning the league.
Bro,
Yeah, but your question, you went who's good enough. I went, what
gonna
for?
win us, bro?
But listen, I said to you, yeah, I'm saying players that I feel are good enough for the squad to get us competing. I'm not talking about winning the league.
Yeah, but no, earlier you said who's good enough. I went, what for? You said to be competing for the league. So
To be competing, yeah.
You're competing to win it. Yeah, if you're competing to win it. I don't see it in his team. I don't see it compared to Man City, compared to Arsenal.
I don't see it too. I don't see it.
Okay, cool, yeah. Do you think Ruben Diaz is better than Matthias de Ligt?
Probably. I don't watch enough.
No, he's not. He's not better than de Ligt. He's not.
My personal opinion, yeah.
You think he's better than? Why do you think he's better than de Ligt?
Firstly, I've seen a lot more of Diaz. I haven't seen enough of De Ligt. De Ligt ain't got much pace. He's not proven because in the Premier League, he ain't been in the Premier League long enough.
De Ligt's faster than Ruben Diaz. What are we talking about? De Ligt's faster than Ruben Diaz. Listen.
100 meters sprint. Let's compare.
Bro, De Ligt's faster than Ruben Diaz, man. What are we doing there?
I didn't know that. That's my opinion.
He's faster than him, yeah.
Okay, Diaz is just a more solid centre back in the Premier League, proven. I've seen for longer. Simple as that.
Okay. Would you say though, yeah? Would you say
caught out?
Would you say though, yeah? A lot of that plays part in how successful that the team has been. For why you're judging that?
Nah, Gav. I just look player for player on paper. United cannot compete with the cities, the Arsenals, the Liverpool. Liverpool having their worst patch and they're still ahead of us.
Bro, but again, yeah. This is coming down to the manager. Whether you like it or not, it's the manager.
That same manager did win against Liverpool, did win against Chelsea.
Bro, they're isolated games, yeah. We always turn up against the bigger teams. It's a system problem with this club. It's a system. I guarantee you, if we had a manager...
No, I disagree.
If we had a manager that was playing 4-2-3-1 or 4-3-3,
completely
we'd be performing a lot better. I promise you.
Completely disagree. It's not just a system. As we spoke before, United have got fundamental issues, bruv. Their old stadium, their leaking stadium. The United are littered with problems, man. It's broken club. Broken. And the manager's coming in to try and fix that, fix the ethos in there, fix the morale. Players, Ganacho's, whatever they're doing to act up. Rashford wasn't playing his game, but now he's looking decent. There's fundamental issues, and I don't think a manager can come and sort all of them things out. But again, we know there's problems with in terms of the Glazers, etc. Yeah, but putting that to the side, yeah. When you're asking me what players are good enough, yeah, there's no one that can tell me that the players that I've mentioned are not good enough to get Manchester United, even if it's top 4, even if it's competing. Yeah, but
we're not that bad.
Top 4, competing for the title, top 4, very different things, Gav.
But again, I look at De Ligt, yeah. De Ligt for me is one of the best defenders in the world. Yeah? De Ligt for me is one of the best defenders in the world. Yeah?
I like it.
Mazraoui is another one as well.
Not
I
convinced.
think you're downplaying the players.
No. From what I've seen, I'm not convinced. From Mazraoui. A lot of the players, Mazraoui, I'm not convinced of him. He looks good here and there. Distribution ain't great, ain't too great on the ball.
Nah, I disagree highly with that, man.
A consistent level. I always think about if we're basing it again.
Who's the level then? You're saying then?
The level is if you look at who wins the league and who most often, United are well off of it. So there's issues.
Right, so again, if we're going player for player, yeah, that's what I'm asking you. Who is the level that you're comparing that you're saying Mazraoui is not good enough for?
It's not about comparing to others in that sense. It's just about what you see when you look at the player. I don't see I personally don't see a good enough player there, especially one that's going to help us get to the next level. I think a lot of them. I think we have to accept where we are. This is where United are at the moment.
But again, I've accepted where we are as well, bro. Like, yeah. I do not think we have the good enough players to finish in the top 4. If we get top 4, Amarim's done well. This team ain't good enough. These players aren't good. 85 mil for Maguire, 70 mil for Højlund, 90 million for Anthony. The business has been bad in this club.
Very true,
bro. I 100% agree.
And I believe that it's the hierarchy. I don't blame the managers anymore. The hierarchy has just been so poor. And when a business is badly run, this is what happens, bro.
Yeah, it's so true.
Why are we the only big club that has just fallen like this? No one else struggles like this. Why is it just us finishing 15?
Bro, but again though, yeah. I agree with the Anthony, Maguire, and Højlund, yeah.
Anthony was horrible.
Them guys are separate, yeah, because Maguire's paid back his transfer value really for how long he's been there, and we've agreed that Højlund's shit, and Anthony for me should have been given more of a chance.
Maguire
the amount of money that was spent on him was poor.
Maguire gets stick, but Maguire does get his fair share of goals and steps up in big games.
Yeah, we know that. But if Man United want to be a serious team, he shouldn't be a starter for me. He shouldn't be, yeah. But again, just going back to what I'm saying, the squad that we have is a top 6 minimum squad. No one can tell me otherwise that we haven't got a top 6 minimum squad. The problem is, yeah, and this is what I'm trying to say to you guys, yeah, this system that is being played is not conducive to the players that we have, because he misprofiles the players in certain positions. Yeah. So just going back to when I'm saying what players do I feel should be part of a squad for Manchester United, yeah, in terms of competing for a title, or even if you want to say top 4, we have players capable of that. We do. But the problem is this manager's a massive problem for this. And as long as he's here, yeah, like, do I think Man United have a squad capable of finishing as top 6 minimum this season? If Man United are 7th right now, and that's because the league shit is wide open, yeah? So if we're top seven right now, and let's face it, we shouldn't even be top 7, because all the games that I've watched United this season, yeah, there's probably only 2 games, which was the Sunderland game and the Wolves game, that I would say, do you know what? We won that game comfortably. And even the Wolves game, yeah, it was, Wolves were giving us problems in the first half. So again, just based on Man United being 7th right now, for me, yeah, they're not going to finish in the top 6 minimum under this manager.
But
you
bro,
get a different manager.
This is the Premier League.
I'm confident.
Like everyone isn't winning games convincingly. You get what I'm saying? Like you only list them games. I feel like I can list a few more games that I feel like we should have won them games.
Yeah, I agree.
So for me, when you say this team should be finishing top 6, I feel like we should, but we haven't got good enough players for the consistency, and that's why I say players like Saka and all these guys are better, just because of their consistency at a certain level.
100%.
Bro, you're basing Saka, yeah, and again, this is why when you're telling me Saka's better than Ahmad, yeah, there's no way Saka's better than Ahmad. You have to look at the fact here that Saka's playing regularly, week in, week out, under a team that's more or less been together for 5 or 6 years now. You have to look at these things. Ahmad, yeah, this is Ahmad's probably his second full season.
Then, bro, give Amarim time then, because Arteta, he got time to finish.
He's got 14 wins in 12 months. Why are we giving him time?
Okay, but Arteta got the chance to finish 8th twice, 5th.
Bro, Arteta's a loser. Arteta's been there for 6 seasons, yeah, and he's won absolutely nothing apart from an FA Cup.
Arsenal
with,
are
agree with
Unai,
you.
Unai Emery's team.
I agree with you, bro. But you're saying he's a loser. I'm saying that I want a team that will compete for the Prem, and I don't think these men are good enough. So which one do you want? Because you're saying you think they're good enough to finish top 6. I want a challenge. So I don't believe these men are good enough to challenge for the Prem.
And to jump on that, Gav, if you want a team good enough to challenge for the Prem, Arsenal are doing it. Whether you're saying they haven't won, they're in contention for it. They have been in contention for how many seasons?
Listen. They're competing for. They should be competing for a title. Why? You've had a team that has been together for 5-6 years. Of course, Arteta's been there for how long? So it's not really a surprise that that they're competing. Or a lot of other teams are in transition. Yeah. But my point with the manager is, we have a squad that is a top 6 team minimum. Yeah. The barrier to us going further is the manager. That's the fact that's what I'm trying to make to you.
Top 6 based on the individuals.
Top 6 based on our squad. You can't tell me, that this isn't a top 6 minimum team. It is.
I can. There's teams like Brighton who can wipe.
Okay. So are you taking Brighton's squad ahead of ours then?
But you're saying for you're saying personnel. Let me finish. You're saying player for player. If you're looking at teams are performing and teams are functioning as a team, you can't sit and say United. You're talking potentials, Gav.
Bro, would you take Brighton's squad better now? Yes or no?
Would I take Brighton squad over Man United squad?
Yeah.
What type of question is that?
Bro,
what is that? I don't know how to answer it. I don't know what it means.
Is Brighton squad better than Man United squad? Bro, the fact you're pausing.
Let me answer. Because your question is very
Owen, is Brighton squad better than Man United?
Let me answer. You've asked me the question. Let me answer the question.
Wait, say that again. Ask the question.
Is Brighton squad better than Man United squad?
No.
Right. So let's rule them out, yeah?
No.
No.
Let's not ask the question that favours your argument and then move on.
Go on.
Have Brighton been playing better football than United over the last 2-3 years?
Yes, they have.
So what's your point about taking the squad? Because look at their what do you want? The performances?
Bro, we're not far off Brighton. We're closer to Brighton than Man City.
That's what I'm saying to Gav. Gav's saying top 6. I'm saying, bro, look at the Brightons. Look at maybe even the Bournemouths. We're not even talking Chelsea, Arsenal.
Look at the league this season, yeah? Look at the league this season. Do I expect Man United to finish ahead of Man City? No. Do I expect Man United to finish ahead of Arsenal with the team that they've built over the years? No.
That's third.
Do I expect them to finish with Liverpool? Well, look how Liverpool are going this season. They're struggling and they are ahead of us. Yes. Yeah. But do I expect
ahead of Liverpool?
Liverpool ahead of us, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So that puts us fourth.
Do I expect Man United to finish ahead of Aston Villa?
No, hell no.
Probably not, yeah.
Fifth. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Aston Villa have won how many? 10 in a row or something.
Again, yeah. This is why my argument is top 6 minimum. Because look at the games, yeah. Look at the games.
No. Sorry, Gav. Top 6 maximum. You've just named 5 teams.
No, top six minimum. Yeah.
Maximum. There can't be minimum. Minimum means they're going to be 6 and above. Maximum. Yeah. The best they can do.
So again, the reason I'm saying top 6 minimum,
maximum. No, maximum.
No. The reason I'm saying top 6 minimum, yeah, is because the way the league's going this season, yeah. I guarantee you, under a different manager, we could have even found ourselves in second place. That's my point. That is my point. Go and have a look at the points total, and have a look at the games that we've let go, and you'll see for yourself.
I think it's what's the word I'm looking for? I think it's hopeful, potential, possibly. Do you know what I mean? I don't. It's not concrete. It's not concrete because, like I said, that question you asked me about Brighton on paper, player for player, probably Man United. But in terms of the team and how they play and how they've been playing for the last 2-3 years, Brighton. So again, this is my point. Yeah, this is why this manager is not the manager, and he's the problem. This is why, because So when you get your Zidane that you finally want, and Zidane maybe doesn't do it, then from Ten Hag to Van Gaal to how many managers want to go for it? It wasn't his time.
Again, yeah. This is the biggest problem, yeah. The very fact that I'm saying that we've got a squad that should be top 6 minimum, yeah. You change this formation, and you'll see an upturn in performances.
Wait, hold up. Them teams you listed, I can't remember in order,
Yeah.
but Arsenal, Man City, Liverpool, Aston Villa.
Yeah.
Do you think we've got better squads than them?
So I would say Man City probably have a better squad than us. Yeah. Arsenal have a deeper squad in terms of more numbers, but in terms of quality, I wouldn't say there's much difference between Man United squad and Arsenal squad. They just have. They
no,
just have.
bro.
They have
Let's be honest, man.
go on. I'm being honest.
Declan
Yes.
Rice, Declan Rice. If he comes into our midfield, he changes our team straight away.
Again. I don't believe he. I don't believe he does.
Okay,
I don't
then.
believe he does. I don't believe he does. Because at the end of the day, yeah, Man United, the system is the biggest problem. The system's the biggest problem, yeah. And
Saliba and
Declan Rice will probably.
Gabriel. We have
Who's
not
that?
got two centre backs like Saliba and Gabriel.
I get that, but I rate Matthias de Ligt, yeah, this season as good as Gabriel.
There you go. But this season, it's all short term. It's all current. It's all recent. Depth and longevity. Depth and longevity.
I'm saying this season, yeah, but de Ligt for me, the Ligt can surpass Gabriel. The Ligt's more experienced than Gabriel.
Yeah, that's my point. Look, it's potential. It hasn't happened. It's future. It's wishful. It's not current right now.
Right. Okay. So I'll say de Ligt's better than Gabriel this season.
Bro, I just feel like if we're saying these things, we're just not being honest with what we're seeing.
Yeah.
That's just
Bro,
the truth.
I'm being honest.
You might even believe de Ligt. Now, let's say you say de Ligt is better than Gabriel, yeah? Fair enough. But the partnership of Gabriel and Saliba is better than whatever we have.
That's Owen. That's the point I'm saying to Gav. When Gav's saying we just take Brighton's squad, it's more than just a squad and the individuals. It's the partnerships. It's how they play. It's how they perform. It's their work rate. It's a load of things.
Listen. I get all that, yeah. Which is why I said, yeah, Arsenal with the team that they've built should be finishing ahead of us. I've said that, yeah. But if we're talking about individuals, then no one can tell me that de Ligt isn't one of the best defenders in the league because he is. He clearly is.
I never said he's not.
Football isn't one on individuals, it's one on a team. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I get that. But you said you asked me the question, yeah. What squads are better, yeah? I said Arsenal's squad is more deeper than Manchester United.
I asked the question.
I don't believe we're being honest if we say that our squad is close to even Arsenal's, bro.
No. Okay. Yeah.
And the guys that you're mentioning, you're not even mentioning Bruno. You're even mentioning all the other guys.
Bruno shit, man. You know I don't like.
Yeah, no, I can see. I see what kind of Man United fan you are, bro.
No. Bro, I'm a real fan. We can do the Bruno one, yeah. We can do the Bruno one. Yeah,
I know
he's the biggest problem at the club.
Me and Gavin know each other's opinions. Owen, what's your perception of what type of Man U fan is Gavin?
Nah, bro, like the good guys in our team, he don't like them. It's the rubbish guys, bro. Like,
let's narrow this down. Let's narrow this down, yeah. Bruno, I know you rate Bruno.
If we don't have Bruno, we even get relegated last season.
Bro, you see, but where are we with him this season? Or last season? Since he's been captain, we've recorded our lowest ever finishes.
Bro,
no. Let's go on to it, yeah? With him as captain, we have recorded our lowest ever finishes. And then you're gonna tell me, look at his
playing
numbers.
with 4 players.
Bro, he's the poor player. What are we doing there?
Alright, cool. That's what I'm saying.
Well, you think he's better than Casemiro? You think he's better than Casemiro?
I don't.
Bro, you think he's better than Casemiro?
The lit is all right. The lit has shown us little this season to show us, cool, he might be decent. Last season he was shit. Last season he was shit.
Yeah.
Last season he was bad. Bad. Dorgu, average. Masraoui, average.
Dorgu, don't start me with Dorgu, man.
The midfield, the midfield, we're tired right now. Casemiro, yes, he's been decent this season, but he's tired. When we take Casemiro off, the quality it drops down.
I agree. So again, why are you telling me that? So again, why are you telling me that Bruno's playing with poor players then? Why are you telling me that Bruno's playing with poor players then?
Oh wait, I think there's a sound issue.
Nah, he's ducked.
Nah, he's still there. Oh, we can't hear at the moment.
But yeah, but going back to it. So when he comes back in, yeah. So as I said now, yeah, this whole Bruno thing makes me laugh, yeah, because this is a guy that shouldn't be here in the first place, yeah. There was an offer from Saudi, and he should have been on his way, yeah. Not to mention, yeah, he's playing in a system in this team, yeah, where people have the cheek to think he's a number 10, by the way. They think he's a number 10. He's a number 8 in a 3. Now, you can't play him in the left 10 in this system. Why? Because Bruno's not good in isolation. He's not good in a half turn. He's got flat feet. Yeah? And you need to have tight control, and you need to be good in isolation playing as a left 10. So again, he plays him in a central midfield position where he shouldn't be playing. Now, that's on the manager. The manager shoehorning Bruno Fernandes into the team, yeah, to the detriment of others. Now, the only thing people have an argument to say Bruno's good, yeah, is because back to what I said originally, people only care about numbers. They don't care about performances anymore.
Look at the eyes. I don't know if I can hear him. See Aaron shaking his head.
I seen him shaking his head. Yeah, I know, but people only care about numbers. Yeah. Now, if you go and put a proper central midfielder in Bruno's spot, why is it, yeah, that Lisandro Martinez come on the other day against Aston Villa and he looked instantly better than Bruno the other day? Why is that? Do you want me to tell you why? Because he's actually played central midfield before. Bruno, yeah, has played as a number 10 when he's not one under Solskjaer, and he's being shoehorned into the team to play as a 2 next to Casemiro. But again, all people are going to tell you, oh yeah, Bruno got an assist. They're actually counting you remember his 2 assists they gave him at Crystal Palace, the one where he played the ball away from Joshua Zirkzee, and Zirkzee had to Zirkzee produced that finish. Yeah. They gave Bruno an assist, even though, yeah, we know that's not an assist. The Mason Mount goal, yeah, all he done was roll it like a yard to Mason Mount, and he hit it in. Yeah, these are what people are doing now. Yeah, they're just trying to.
Bro, what about his assist against Liverpool? What about his assist against Liverpool when he volleyed it first time from Maguire to header? Let's not take the volley away from this guy.
Listen. I don't give a damn about his stats. Yeah, how about you just give me a good performance for 90 minutes? How about that?
Bro, why don't all these other men give us that as well?
Yeah, it's true.
Now, why don't all these other men?
Yeah, you're damn right.
These other men are dead.
Bro, listen.
No, Gav, I see what Owen saying. You're shooting down the one.
It was bad last season.
Yeah, it was.
Nah, he won for me, man. No way.
It looked like he was struggling. Like, it looked a bit at his depth last season. I think he's adapting to the Premier League. He's adapting. He's looking.
Bro, he's one of the best defenders. He's one of the best defenders in the world.
I never say he's not, but he looked like he was struggling last season.
I didn't think so.
It looked at his depth. It looked.
But anyway, going back to our original thing, yeah. So you guys think, yeah, Man United's squad is not capable of a top 6 minimum finish?
Oh, Gav, let me jump in. You've answered that yourself because you've said you've listed 4 or 5 teams that you said have better squads than us, and even though Arsenal, what you said
again. I don't think Villa have a better squad than us, but I'm saying look at the manager and look at the fact that they've had probably their team together for a longer time.
Let's put consistency, performances, results, squad all in one, and judge a team on the overall of that. I think we'd agree that Villa, Arsenal, City, Liverpool, even with their bad form, Arsenal, all in terms of the overall of them things I said.
In terms of form and in terms of
consistency, squad depth, players, as an overall package, all them teams would have a higher number than United. I don't understand how you're saying we expect to be top 6 minimum when the best out of that is to be behind these 5. That doesn't make it minimum.
I'll tell you why again. Yeah, because have a look at where Man United are now. They're 7th in the league, and they shouldn't even be 7th based on what they've produced. Now, my thing to you is, if we had a different manager that wanted to play a 4-2-3-1 or a 4-3-3, I guarantee you would be in the top 3. Guarantee you.
I guarantee you. I don't know, man.
No guarantee.
Now we'll be top 3.
Jorgu ain't good enough. Maswari, he looks all right. He's not special.
Football, is about setting up in the right way, Now, again, the setup of the team and the fact that he misprofiles players into positions is part of the problem.
No, I'll tell you a very, very big fact, yeah. And
Go
Owen
on.
mentioned something about this with B2R, right?
Mm.
And you even kind of said it to not look at stats. Look at what you're seeing, yeah. And it's not to highlight Dallo alone. I've seen it across the team.
Yeah.
Recent game, and I don't watch enough of it, but recent game, a goal came from not closing a crossing. I think on Dallo's side, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm.
Bro, I don't care how good, how quick you are, how good your potential is. If you're not doing the basics, if you're not hunting down, closing every ball, don't let them cross. You're not showing passion. I've seen Ahmad when we were playing that game, forgot which game, it was Old Trafford, I think it's West Ham. Then you're not going to attack it, breaks down, and he's turning, watching the play and watching West Ham players run into our final third. Bro, there's attitude problems there. You should be busting a gut to get back and be like, I'm fighting for the team. So I don't care about how good they can be.
All this stuff, yeah, all this bravado stuff and that, yeah, is overrated, man.
Right, no, it's not, because look at the Roonies and Tevez, how good they were. Listen, let me finish.
Ryan Cherky. Ryan Cherky.
Let me finish my point. Look at your Roonies and Tevez, yeah? Look at his serial winners. Look at the amount of goals. Look at their ability. Look at his skills. Look at the assists. Look, do you know what they had? That dogged mentality to hunt and run and win that ball back. Rooney even said my favourite player to play with alongside me up top was Tevez, because we could occupy the 9 and 10 interchange. He hunts for the ball. These mans are jogging back, watching. You're sitting where you are on the table. You're jogging. You're watching mans. You're half-hearted jogging. You're watching players run into your final third and not defending with you. Bruv, there's no guarantee we'll finish this position, that position. The commitment ain't there. The ability ain't there with some of the players. United, bro. United.
Okay, let me ask you this question now, yeah? Do you honestly think, yeah, that these players are not trying? Is that what you're telling me?
Yes, yeah, a lot of the time, yes, 100%.
See, I wouldn't go along with that. I wouldn't go along with that, because I'll tell you now, yeah, if they weren't trying, they wouldn't be 7th.
Bruv, they pick and choose. It's not a consistent thing. They could play here.
No. It's either they're trying or they're not.
Yeah, no, it's not. They can turn up, and against Liverpool, they played well. They counter-attacked, they sat deep, they rode their luck, but then they'll go and lose.
But again, Tubbs, yeah. Look at the games, yeah, that we drew against West Ham 1-1, yeah. The game against Everton is a big eye opener, yeah, because Everton go down to 10 men, yeah. Who tells this manager, yeah, to not make an attacking sub? If you're playing against 10 men, you put an attacker on to force the opposition back.
You still got a man extra, and you're at home.
Right. So again, if we're not beating Everton, yeah, who does that fall onto then?
If 10
and
men,
don't tell me the players, because again, we were playing against 10 men, and he's the one that decided to not put an extra attacker on.
No, I think you're isolating the manager, Bruno. I think the bigger picture is there's fundamental issues there, Gav. You're saying they're not trying, bro. I've seen the man turning up that.
Wait. But I've asked you the question, yeah. If we go down, if we're playing against 10 men, Everton, yeah.
We didn't do Chelsea. We went.
No. Hear me out.
10 men against us. Chelsea went 10 minutes against us.
And Chelsea beat us in the second half.
They didn't win the game. They made defensive subs. They took off Cole Palmer.
Yes, it was dumb. It was dumb what Maresca done, yeah. But what you have to realize, yeah, is this is where your manager earns his money, because what instructions is he giving to them? The only reason we beat Chelsea, yeah, is because the substitutions by Maresca, but the second half Chelsea actually won, and again they went down to 10 men a lot more early on. So my point to you is, yeah, this manager has a massive part to play, and that's why I'm bringing it back to the Everton game. Yeah,
these players aren't good enough, bro.
They throw managers.
These players aren't good enough.
They throw managers under the bus.
Okay, answer me the question now. Yeah, when we go down to 10, when we're playing against 10 men, if you're Ruben Amorim, what would you do in that first instance if we're playing against 10 men?
I believe he should have taken one of the defenders off and put on an attacking player.
Right. Okay. So did he do that?
He did not do that. But bro, I'm just a fan. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm gonna have loads of opinions. That's just the truth, bro. This team is not good enough.
100.
Bro, we're 7th. We're 7th right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
How can we say that? Like, because individuals.
Wait, 1 sec. We're 7th right now. Yeah. And realistically, we could be ahead. No.
We could be yeah. This is the difference now. This is the difference, yeah?
Yeah.
A better manager, we're in the top 3. Yeah? No doubt, yeah?
If you take that we're missing against some of these teams, you want Amorim to come on the pitch and header it? Like, Like I don't. These man ain't good enough.
Bro, the same players that we're saying are not good enough, yeah, are the same players that are saving his job. That's the reality. Because if you replace some of these players, yeah, with Garnacho and Hoyland, we're probably near the bottom three. That is my point. You can't tell me that Cunha, Embuemo, Ahmad, Xerxes, Sesko, Kobe,
You keep saying
even Bruno,
Xerxes,
De
bro.
Ligt, Euro.
You lose me at Xerxes. So when you're rating
Bro,
Xerxes, bro, this is a
you think Xerxes is not
striker
good, yeah?
that
You
said
think
this
Xerxes is
is
not
a
good?
striker that said he's not a striker. So we've got a striker that doesn't score goals. What is
Bro,
going on at this club?
I was going to ask what you
That's not true. He didn't say that.
ask what you see.
He's a false nine, man. He's a
He
false
said he's a
nine.
non. He said he's a 9.5.
Right, he's a false nine that has number 10 qualities, yeah? And again, this is what I'm trying to tell you
Oh
about
my
balance.
God. Bro, we need a
Hear me out,
striker.
yeah? I'm trying to tell you about balancing teams, yeah? You see this manager, how dumb he is, yeah? When you bring in Embuemo and you bring in Cunha, two guys that were the top scorers, yeah, for their teams before they left, yeah?
Yeah.
Now, this is where, and you mentioned earlier, Salah and Mane with Firmino.
Yeah.
Xerxes is a false nine, yeah? And he's
Yeah.
the facilitator for the wide forwards. So the
Yeah.
very fact that this manager didn't play a system which allowed that to happen, and he plays Embuemo as a right 10, you cannot tell me that the manager is the problem. Because I guarantee you this year, if we had a manager that played a 4-2-3-1 or 4-3-3 and used Xerxes as the false nine and Embuemo and Cunha either side, I guarantee you we're higher in the league. Guarantee you.
Why?
Guarantee you.
Okay, so wait, one sec.
Go on.
4-3-3. Let's go, or 4-2-3-1. Let's run through this. Who's your back four?
I'll tell you this right now. So the team I will play with what we've got, yeah, and everyone's fit. Lamens in goal. Right back Mazraoui. Yeah. Dallo backs him up. Left back would be Patrick Dorgu. Patrick Dorgu's not a wing back. Yeah. They just use Patrick Dorgu as a wing back because he's an athlete. He's big and black, up and down. That's the reason, yeah. Patrick Dorgu could be our answer to Alphonso Davies. I'm not saying he's gonna be as good as him, but in terms of the physicality and the pace, he could be our answer to that.
These are crazy, wild statements you're making. Alphonso Davies used to get goals, bro.
But hear me out. Hear me out. I'm not comparing him to Alphonso Davies. I'm talking about the physicality. Yeah? So he's actually a left back anyway, Dorgu. The centre backs for me would be Matthias De Ligt and Lenny Yoro. Again, I would prefer a left-footed centre back for balance, but De Ligt and Yoro, you have to play them together. Yeah? My midfield two would be Kobe and Casemiro as a midfield two. My number 10 will be Ahmad. My wide forward on the right will be Embuemo. Cunha on the left, Xerxes at false nine.
Bro, this one, that is FIFA. And trust me, bro, it's not going to run. Trust me, bro, it's not going to run. Firstly, I know what you're trying to say. Firmino, Mane, Salah. We have not got anyone in that team as good as Mane and Salah, firstly.
Right. Again, it's not about being Mane and Salah, yeah? You have to use the profiles that you have. Embuemo is not a right 10. So why is this manager playing him as a right 10? Answer me that question.
Bro, even if you play Embuemo right wing now, you think his output is more than what he's doing because he's doing well already.
No, bro, I think he scored 6 goals, yeah? His performances have been poor. But I'll tell you why it's been poor. Because he's playing 2 in field. Playing as a wide forward and a 10 is a different role. When he's used to playing out wide, he's used to playing from out to in. He's playing from in to out. These are little tweaks that need to be made. And again, that's why this manager's dumb, because he thinks it's acceptable to play Embuemo as a right 10. People might watch Man United and think, oh yeah, Embuemo's playing where he's playing because he's on the right-hand side. No, he's playing as a right 10. He's a wide forward. You play him from out wide, so it's like that. That's the difference. This manager's the problem. Because any normal manager will just play a system that gets the best out of the players you have now.
If he is the problem, he's not the only problem. There's other big problems.
Of course, but we can only control what I see on the pitch. And what I see on the pitch here is a manager that misprofiles players. That's the problem. I guarantee you this now. If we had a manager that played a 4-2-3-1 or a 4-3-3, we're not in this position. I promise you.
There's no guarantee because we've had all these other managers that couldn't guarantee us nothing playing this 4-2-3-1, 4-3-3, even with better players.
Yeah.
Bro, Let's go to that. Yeah, let's go to that. Yeah, because for me, Louis Van Gaal should never have been sacked in the first place. They only sacked Van Gaal.
His football used to put me to sleep.
I said the same thing to
bro,
Gavin.
Bro, but the problem is, yeah, that's impatience, yeah, because when Man United are going to Liverpool, not to mention, yeah, Van Gaal never had half the money to spend that a lot of these other managers had, by the way, yeah. But when you've got Louis Van Gaal going to Anfield and playing him off the pitch with youth players, that is what you call a coach. This Amorim was brought in because apparently he's meant to be a good coach. He's no better than Ten Hag, because otherwise, yeah, they might as well just kept Ten Hag. Ten Hag's biggest problem, yeah, was what? Who tells Ten Hag to play a front three of Marcus Rashford, Garnacho, and Højlund? Three shoot first players. You think that's ever going to work? Not to mention they're all shit anyway.
So Højlund was not. Højlund was just shit.
But that's the point.
The transfer, the shoot first. I don't even know. Only he was just bad. Look, the recruitment, Ten Hag's one. All the recruitment he was doing, I just believe he just used to buy poor players, innit?
Bro, Ten Hag's front line, yeah?
Spend money. This is a man that brought in Di Maria, Falcao. Like he, I don't know, bro. He got to spend. Yeah. If you want to give some of these,
spent nowhere near the money that these managers have spent.
He didn't get the same time. He didn't get the same time as these men.
But that's my point. He should have got the guy that
we should have actually kept is Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. If you want to be, staying second, they don't know. Wait, bro, we should have kept Solskjaer if you're talking about competing up in second and third, because he was doing that consistently. I want to compete for the Prem, bro.
Bro,
if I want to compete for the Prem,
let me just say this.
These men ain't good enough.
Bro, let me just say this now, yeah. Louis Van Gaal was doing it, yeah, with youth team players. You know how the academy was playing. They were playing the same way as the first team.
But what did he do?
But let me finish now, yeah. He didn't get half the amount of time that he should have got. But just have a look at what he was doing with the team, yeah. Now they got rid of Van Gaal because Pep come to Man City. Mourinho was available. They want to do the El Clasico in England. Man City, Man United. That's why they got rid of him. Yeah. Mourinho came through. Yes, he won two or three trophies, yeah. But he was never going to develop players. The likes of Martial and even Rashford needed development. He was never about that. He needed the ready-made player. Yeah. Then you move on to Solskjaer. Solskjaer only got the job. Why? Because he stuck his leg out in '99 when they beat Bayern Munich. That's the only reason he got given a job. Because
that's not the reason why.
So why they give it to him then?
Well, as soon as he took over the job interim, he went 6 undefeated. He won 6 games in a row.
Just quickly,
and they started playing good football. And this was the same side that. Yeah.
Go on, just quickly, yeah. Why was he given the job in the first place?
Okay, you're trying to say because he stuck his leg out.
No, but I'm asking you, why was he given the job in the first place? Because he was managing Mulder, yeah, and then got Cardiff relegated. So why was he given the job in the first place?
He was just an interim manager, bro. The same way Carrick was given interim.
But you're not answering my question.
Ex-player.
Yeah,
ex-player manager. They wanted him to just lift up the team. You get what I'm saying?
So he was given the job, yeah, because of what he done in '99. Because you're not going to hire him off of what he done as a manager.
But you're right. But you're narrowing it down to one moment. They're looking at it and going, he's got the United DNA. He's been at United for X amount of time. So it's more than just he scored a goal. Because if you're going to say that, they can say, well, they could have given the job to Teddy Sheringham.
Right. So again, yeah, he was given the job because of what he done in '99. I'm not narrowing it down, yeah.
He didn't just stick his leg out and was a useless player the rest of his career. Solskjaer was a bagsman.
No, bro, he was a decent goal scorer, but there's no way he should manage Man United. There was no way he should have managed Man United off of his managerial credentials.
Yeah, but it's the same with Di Matteo when he took over Chelsea, Lampard, Chelsea. They're getting
and Di Matteo won them a Champions League, but he was out of his depth as well.
Yeah, of course.
But no he won a Champions League, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. But then
you don't hear Drogba stop talking about that Champions League, bro. It don't even matter if Di Matteo the manager.
No, I get that. But
and that adds to my point, but that's not the point I'm making. I'm saying I get what you're saying. He had no right credentials and CV to be Man U manager. No one's disputing that. But
Yeah.
it's more than sticking out a leg. He's got the United DNA, United philosophy. He's been in their dressing rooms. He knows the club. He knows the culture. So they're trying to get that into.
We've had the man with the CVs. What have they done?
Yeah.
Bro. But again, so Solskjaer, had no right being there, really. If Man United was serious, it should have been interim and then bounce. That's what it should have been. But the fan base got excited.
It was going to be, wasn't it? That was the plan.
No, but again, the fan base got excited because it's Solskjaer.
PSG. Do you remember that PSG result? Do you remember that PSG result?
I remember all that, with Rashford scoring the penalty, But what I would say, the one thing I rated about Solskjaer was that Solskjaer knew he shouldn't have been in there in the first place, but Solskjaer let his players play. The one blemish on Solskjaer, that he needs to be answered for to right now, is that he sacrificed Paul Pogba for Bruno Fernandes. When I'm seeing Paul Pogba playing right wing, tracking Robertson, he should have been sacked for that alone. Because you don't get one of the best footballers of his generation doing up cardio on the wing to track a man back.
Technically one of the best, but that's you know what I mean.
Say again?
Technically one of the best, but there's more.
Nah, bro, he's one of the best players of his generation. Like,
bro, I said technically, technically.
Bro, if you know Paul Pogba, bro, he's one of the best players of his generation.
I'm not, but you're acting like I'm disputing. I'm saying yes, technically.
No, but you're adding in technically.
Oh my God, we're hyping up, guys. Like, don't even let me say my opinion on Pogba. Then you hate me.
No, bro, say your opinion. Let's hear this.
Owen, before you do, all I'm saying is yes, technically gifted, 2-footed, strong.
But why are you adding in technically?
Because
it has to be technically
inconsistency, bro.
He wasn't consistent enough, man.
What was that game in? Was it the Euros or was it? I think it was World Cup of Euros when France are winning 3-2 or something. Then he's dilly-dallying the ball in the middle, loses it, and then I think Croatia go and score. That is not.
That's isolated incidents, man. What are we doing?
And there's too many of them.
Bro, you isolated Solskjaer to one kick, one leg out, bro. Like,
hey, big up Fitz, man. Wait, big up Fitz. Big up Fitz. Feel like I'm watching United fan, bro. I was just about to say that, I can't believe what I'm hearing here.
I thought he was saying he's liking the comments, but
look. I can see Gav got a lot of these guys. I know the kind of guys that Gav got, the fans did it. It's cool, bro. Me, I'm realistic. If you not rate this team, then I don't know. Me, my aspirations is to win the Premier League and the Champions League again.
Bro,
this team is not good enough. I'm not gonna come out and start hyping up Xerxes, Amrad. All these men are average. Xerxes, Amrad, Euro. I just watched Euro the other day. He just let Rodgers dunk 2 on him. Delete has just started playing well this season.
Let me ask you this, because I'm on the same page as you.
I've always if I speak on Dorgu, you might will think I'm racist.
No, but the thing is, Dorgu's a young player though. Like, he's a young player coming through still, But I'm with you. I've always seen Man United win, just like yourself, Truance. We've always seen Man United win, But I'm dealing with the players that we have now. The majority of the players ain't good enough. I agree, But you cannot tell me, as a squad, this ain't a top 6 minimum team. Because if I was to ask you right now, tell me the top players in the league.
But you proved it yourself. You've just said about 5-6 teams who are better than us. So I'm like,
bro, there's context. You're not applying the context though.
Go on, elaborate.
The context is Arsenal's team have been together longer than this Man United team, this Man United squad,
Their squad is better than our squad.
Wait, hold on, Owen. So context means facts.
I think the squad's deeper, not better.
You're saying context.
Nah, then, bro, Pogba's technically as well. Because we're going to just start using words. Bro, Arsenal's first 11 is better than ours, respectfully. And I don't like the Arsenal people.
I mean, you're okay, let's go for their first 11. Gyökeres ain't better than anything we've got, so that's one person out. Saka,
wait, one second. Gyökeres or Xerxes?
Xerxes. If you're going to tell me Gyökeres, then I don't know for you, boy. Maybe you're trolling me.
Bro,
you think Gyökeres is better than Xerxes?
What I'm saying is that Xerxes ain't showed me anything to say he's better than Gyökeres, even though I think Gyökeres is bad. That's how much I don't rate Xerxes.
I haven't seen much.
Sorry, just quickly, but you see what it is now, It depends what you're looking from Xerxes. Because if you're looking for Xerxes to get 30 goals,
what do you look for your striker?
Right, so again, I'm glad you said this, because this is what I'm going to go on to, This is not 1996, the Andy Cole era. It's not, So my thing is, people try to compare all strikers as the same, Joshua Zirkzee is a false nine link man. Yeah, this is why I mentioned when you've got wide forwards. Yeah, you need to have a facilitator. Yeah, to get the best out of the wide forwards. If you think Zirkzee is going to get 30 league goals, he's not going to get 30 league goals. He's not that kind of player. He's
Then
not.
get rid. Get rid. Can we go get a striker that gets goals? That's what I want. I want a striker that gets goals.
Tell me, yeah. Tell me. Go and get me a 30 goal season striker. I'm waiting.
Okay, bro, this is not my job, innit?
No. You can't do that. You can't do that.
Bro,
you can't do
if
that.
I go through the leagues and I look at the strikers scoring 20 plus and stuff like that, get me him, innit? Don't go get me Zirkzee that was about Bayern Munich reject.
Name me them.
Bologna not even back.
Name me them. I'm waiting.
Okay, bro.
Them.
Okay, I'll name one. I'll name one. Why don't we go for at least try for Harry Kane before he went to Bayern?
Right. Say again, yeah. See again, yeah. That comment you just made there, Truance, now, yeah. That's immature, and I tell you why it's immature, yeah. Respectfully, I tell you why, yeah. Harry Kane is 32 years of age, for one, yeah. Harry Kane is gonna be, by the time he comes to United, on a decline.
I didn't say now.
Yeah?
I said back
no,
then.
wait. Why didn't we get Harry Kane before we went to Bayern?
That's what I'm talking about.
I agree. I'm agreeing with you. Yes, but we're not. We haven't got Harry Kane, so we can't even say that. I'm asking right now. Tell me a 20-goal a season striker.
I still get Harry Kane now over Sesko and Zirkzee.
Right.
He starts immediately.
You're not thinking of the longevity of the team. You're just thinking of now.
You're not, bro. That's why you want to sack Amorim. Who's the manager that's going to come and change this team then? You tell me the manager.
Bro, go and get me, for first and foremost, a manager that wants to play the best players in the right position.
Who's the manager?
I'm gonna tell you. You can get me any manager that plays a 4-2-3-1 or a 4-3-3, best players in right position. Go and get me Iraola, Glasner, Zidane, the Zerbi.
You said Glasner firstly. He plays the same football that my man plays. Five at the back.
Right. So again, what you don't know about Glasner, yeah? Glasner adapts to the players he has. Yeah? He adapts to the players he has. Glasner
he played 5 with Frankfurt.
He didn't. He played with 2 strikers, Ekatike and Marmouche.
With 5 at the back.
But he played 2 strikers.
Yeah, so bro, even though he's playing 5-2-1-2, there's still this 5 at the back.
But again, the system he plays now, yeah, he plays a 3-4-2-1 as well. That's what he plays right now. And he plays it better than what Amorim plays at Manchester United. Why is that?
Bro, if he's still doing all of that, he's not your manager.
No. I'm not finished, yeah?
Right, cool.
He's adapting to the players that he has. If he comes to Manchester United, I guarantee you he don't play 3 at the back. I guarantee you.
Bro, you must know all these gaffers, innit? Because honestly, all these managers that you're still saying, all these managers you're saying are still like experiments, like Amorim. You get a Iraola, who's the other guy you said? All these guys, we don't know what they're gonna do. They can play 4-2-3-1, and the club is just. Do you know how big Man United?
What I do know they're gonna do. I'll tell you what I do know.
Follow a lot of these managers up.
Yeah. Bro, I'll tell you what I do know they're gonna do. Yeah. I'll tell you what I do know they're gonna do. Yeah. They're not gonna play this stupid formation. That's what I will tell you. Because I keep telling you guys about the formation. Yeah.
It looks like you're more against this formation than anything.
Yeah, because it's a big problem. Because there's players in wrong positions for a start. The formation isn't so much the problem, yeah. It's how we interpret certain players. As I said, Ahmad's a 10 playing at wing back. Yeah. Anyone knows that's playing wing back. You want your most creative players or your best players on the ball at all times. You don't want them running up and down doing nonsense.
Where did Ahmad consistently play 10?
He's playing right 10.
Where did Ahmad consistently play 10?
No, Ahmad is a 10, but he plays.
No. Wait. Where has he played consistently 10? Even when he was banging at Sunderland. Yeah.
I'm going to tell you, yeah. At Sunderland, he played as a 10 at Sunderland.
Yeah? He was a winger.
He played 10 predominantly at Sunderland.
No, he didn't, bro. We have to go and search this one then.
Bro, search it. He played 10, yeah, and he played out wide as well, yeah. But again, Ahmad was the crucial part of their attack. Everything went through him, yeah. So again, you could more or less say he had a free role, yeah. obviously he's played so much of his career out wide at Manchester United. Yeah, people would, and again, I don't blame them. Yeah, but people would assume he's a wide man now. So again, he's a bit of a hybrid. He's a 10, but can play out wide. The closest position to a wing back in this system, yeah. The closest position to a winger in this system is wing back. Brian Mbuemo is more suited to playing wing back than what Ahmad is. The only reason Ahmad plays for this manager because he's got an engine. That's the only reason. That is the only reason. Yeah. So again, the system is the biggest problem because a 4-2-3-1, yeah, would you get better performances from this team? I guarantee you. And to go back to what you said earlier as well, yeah, I'm still waiting. By the way, tell me apart from Harry Kane because that's not realistic. Yeah, tell me a 20 goal a season striker you would go and get right now.
Bro, I would get Ollie Watkins above Xerxes. I would get so many guys above Xerxes.
I'm going to say one.
I need guys that score. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, you know how many goals Watkins got this season?
Calvert-Lewin would score more than Xerxes.
Calvert-Lewin's not a bad shout right now, but that's more recency bias because he's got 7 league goals. Yeah? The thing is, Calvert-Lewin obviously has had injuries as well.
He was available.
I get Mateta over Xerxes.
Bro, Mateta should be at Man United. I agree. Ivan Toney should be there.
I get Ivan Toney above Xerxes. All these link man that you man like, I don't like link man. Because how many link man you need in the team now? You want to put Ahmad in number 10 to be linking with Xerxes.
But again,
let's go get a striker, man.
Again, this is why I mentioned to you earlier, yeah, about balance. Because if you've got wide forwards that get goals, you don't want a number 9 striker getting numbers because that's not going to work. That's my whole point. This is my whole point. If we had, yeah, let's say Erling Haaland up front, yeah, the wide men are redundant. They're redundant because their game is about getting goals, which is why I'm trying to tell you, Xerxes is a facilitator. He facilitates for the wide forwards, and he'll chip in with goals and assists. That's my whole point.
Bro, all I'm saying is that these players aren't good enough, innit? Like, and when I say they're not good enough, they're not consistent enough, innit? They're not consistent enough to get us where we need to.
But who is though?
Yeah, we still got signings to do, bro. We got signings to do. When we signed 3 in, when it was summer, I said we signed 3 out of 9. We need an overhaul in this team. Serious one. All the man that you rate ain't good enough.
Bro, for me, yeah, De Ligt, Yoro, Ahmad, Mazraoui, Casemiro, Kobe, Xerxes, Mbuemo, and Cunha, they're good enough. They are, for me. They're good enough.
Yeah, bro, that's the thing, man. I'll be honest, I've been watching this United team. I got no faith in the same guys I've been seeing. De Ligt was bad last season, no?
Nah, he wasn't bad last season for me.
All right, cool. So that's what I'm saying. You man not rating the guys that were bad. Man not rating the guys that were bad. Then the guy that's actually scoring and assisting, he worth stats, man. Like it just also makes sense to me.
But again, if you're scoring and assisting, yeah, to the detriment of the team, yeah, that's a problem for me. Because again, I watch every Man United game. I watch every game of Bruno last season, yeah, and his performances were poor. But he's the one player that gets away with it because he gets numbers. But you have to ask yourself this question: where have his numbers got Manchester United? And then you probably turn around and say to me, well, why don't some of the other players chip in then? But again, Bruno Fernandes takes every corner, more or less, every penalty, every free kick. Have a look at the majority of where his goals come from. They're from set pieces. That's the difference. You put a proper midfielder in this team, rather than Bruno, yeah, they might not get the numbers that Bruno gets, but there's give or take.
If we go and watch all of Bruno's goals, I'm not gonna see more free kicks than that. I'm gonna see bangers. And I watched this the other day because it even surprised me some of the goals that he scored.
Bro, listen, as I said, I know you rate Bruno. I know you rate him, yeah? But bro, I'm just telling you this now.
It's not even that I rate him. I rate him higher than these guys that you're saying. Look, someone said Bruno's a stat padder. Look, I don't mind if people say Bruno's a stat. These other men are nothing.
They're
Do you
nothing.
know what? Do you know what? To add to that, and then to go on his stat padder.
Guys, make sure you're right. Sorry, make sure you're smashing the lights, guys. Make sure you're subbing to the channel. And again, I'll put the description. I'll put the links to your boy Truance and to Owen at B2R in the description once we finished as well. Big up. Go on, Karen.
Yeah, man. If you're saying Bruno's performance was terrible,
Yeah,
and this and that, and he's only getting goals, then where would he or the club be without the goals? It's like saying he's playing shit, but he's getting numbers. It's like, okay,
but
he's playing shit,
That's what
but
I'm
he's
asking.
you know what I mean? If you're not doing either,
yeah, but again, this is the point I'm trying to make to you. Yeah, when you lose a guy that hogs up in terms of the numbers side of it, yeah, because you have to look at he's been given the keys to Old Trafford to go and do what he wants. Yeah. Now, when we lost Van Nistelrooy, you guys remember Ruud Van Nistelrooy, yeah, who was banging goal after goal. People probably were thinking, damn, where are all the goals going to come from, etc. Yeah,
100%.
Do you know? Do you realize that Manchester United won one league title with Ruud Van Nistelrooy?
I can't remember that far back.
Or I could be wrong. Yeah, I could be wrong. We probably didn't win a league title with Van Nistelrooy, but you guys probably wouldn't even think that.
No, we did.
I think we won one, or we didn't win anything. I can't remember. Someone in the chat will probably know. Yeah, but again, Van Nistelrooy was someone that was tasked with scoring loads of goals. Yeah. Then when he goes, we have Rooney, Ronaldo, Tevez.
Jeez.
Am I lying? Yeah.
Yeah.
Were we better with Rooney, Ronaldo, Tevez, or with Van Nistelrooy?
Bro, that's recruitment, no?
No, but you're missing the point. Yeah. Were we better with Rooney, Ronaldo, and Tevez?
I try to be funny.
That's recruitment. That's recruitment. I don't trust this team to let Bruno go. I go buy good players, bro.
You're missing. But you're missing the point.
I'm not trying to be devil's advocate.
Just answer me the question.
I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean better because it's subjective. Better in terms of what?
So were we more successful with Rooney, Ronaldo, Tevez, or with Van Nistelrooy by himself?
That era with Rooney, Ronaldo, Tevez, we're probably more successful. Yeah.
That isn't the question. Were we? Yes or no?
You just said. I just said yes. I just agree. I just said
No,
yes.
that's recruitment, bro. That's recruitment.
No, I'm trying to understand.
That's recruitment. You want that? You wanted the man to sell 100. You wanted them to sell Bruno for 100 mil, so they buy Baleba for 100 mil. Look how Baleba stink in the league.
Right. Again, yeah. The fact that we got offered 100 mil from Saudi, yeah, and this dumb club didn't take it is part of the problem because he's going to be 32 come next season, yeah. His best years are behind him, if you want to call it best years, yeah. And we could have invested in the team in a proper midfielder. That's the problem. So when I'm asking you, yeah, were we better
bro?
with
What
Rooney, Ronaldo,
Baleba?
Huh?
What midfielder, Baleba?
So I will take Baleba for two reasons, yeah. He's left-footed, that adds balance in the midfield. And in terms of the pressing and the fact that he's good on the ball as well, which is why I want him. But we need to get
he's been poor.
He has been poor, I know, but there's loads of players that have been poor. But I don't think you can just say because he's been poor, we can't go for him. I'll still go for him because he ticks so many boxes. Yeah.
But he was 100 mil. They wanted 100 mil. Do you go for it for 100 mil? Because this is where our problem still lies.
Again, they tell you 100 mil, yeah? Man United wouldn't pay 100 mil up front. They will be doing an installment plan with him. They won't pay 100 million up front. It never is like that, really. There's installments. Yeah? So just
if
quickly,
you can't play well at Brighton, United will swallow him up after 2-3 games. You're playing like this. You're stinking up the place. Look, there's only certain man that can handle this kind of club. That's just the truth. Only certain man, and these players are not good enough. Xerxes is not a United player.
I think that as well.
So okay, so who is a United player then?
Bruno.
That's a great answer.
And that's why we failed.
Bro, I just have to be honest, bro. Like, there's just a lot of players.
Bro, if you think Bruno's a United player, there's no surprise why we are in this.
I don't think Bruno's been able to play with the guys that he needs to play with. The one time we had a decent squad, we were doing things, innit? And that was on the Ollie.
And what did Bruno do?
Bro, we didn't win no trophy.
But that's my point. So this
but what
Bruno
killed Ollie was getting Ronaldo.
Yeah, he should never have got Ronaldo. That was just nonsense. And he even admitted
Ollie was
that.
competing with a prime Pep and all of this, and he was getting top 4 consistently, and he was getting it calm.
No, but yeah, but again.
That's
When you
actually
mention
crazy.
when you mention Solskjaer, yeah, Solskjaer should never have been there in the first place. But the one thing I rate about Solskjaer, he knew he shouldn't have been there, and he let the players kind of play. Yeah, the fact that Ronaldo came through, Solskjaer's already come out. Solskjaer's already come out and said he didn't want Ronaldo. That was just fans getting excited because they actually thought that Pep wanted Ronaldo. Pep would never go for Ronaldo. If you know
Maguire
Pep's
said
career.
tactically, when it was under Oli, they were always set up properly. But
Bro, I don't
you
care what
wanna, you
Maguire
were
said.
part of
I
the
don't
man
care what
calling him a
Maguire
PE
said.
teacher, saying, "Man, them just go and play."
Bro, listen. If you're asking me right now, yeah, who would I prefer? Solskjaer or Amarim? Solskjaer all day long. Solskjaer or Ten Hag? Solskjaer all day long. That not the
Okay.
point, yeah?
Yeah.
He shouldn't have been there in the first place. That's my point. Yeah.
Okay.
But the one thing I credit Solskjaer for is the fact that Solskjaer had the humility to know that he was lucky to be there and just let the players play. That's
So
the
what's
one.
the
That's the
difference
one thing I
between
rate.
Amarim and all these managers that you are naming? The Areola. Who else did you say?
Iraola, Glasner, Zidane, the Zerbi.
Yeah, what's the difference?
What's the
Apart from
difference?
the Zidane that has a bit of
For a start,
Champions
yeah,
League
they're gonna play
pedigree.
4-2-3-1.
Huh?
For a start, they're gonna play 4-2-3-1.
All the man that played 4-2-3-1 since Sir Alex left, what have they accomplished?
But bro, that's nonsense. That's absolute nonsense, yeah. I'll tell you why it's nonsense, yeah. Because
Yeah.
what do you mean? Like, so you
What
think
have they
that because
accomplished?
wait. So you think, yeah, because one manager failed, we should never go back to it.
Wait, no, bro. It hasn't been one though.
So who's it been then?
It's been all of them.
So the only two managers, yeah, that played a 4-2-3-1 of note was what's his name? Ten Hag and Solskjaer. And we've actually agreed that Ten Hag was poor.
Solskjaer, Jose Mourinho played 4-2-3-1 at times. Even Van Gaal did at times as well. Van Gaal.
I think Mourinho played 4-3-3. And again,
Oli played 4-3-3. It depends how you see it, bro. Oli played 4-3-3.
No. The 4-3-3 means you've got 3 central midfielders. The 4-2-3-1 means you've got a number 10 behind the striker. That's why I'm trying to tell you about the 4-2-3-1 and playing Ahmad in the 10. The 4-3-3. Go on.
What was who did you say played 4-3-3? Jose
Mourinho, yeah. Because if you look at when he had Chelsea as well, he played 4-3-3. Lampard, Essien, Makelele. That's his go-to formation.
Bro, I even think this team will be better if we played 4-3-3. We don't even need to play 4-2-3-1.
No, bro. I agree with you. The only reason I want to play 4-2-3-1 is to get Ahmad in the 10 to do what I know Ahmad can do. That's the reason.
And this thing that you're saying is mystic make, because we ain't seen Ahmad play 10 like ever.
So because we haven't seen him,
I ain't seen him do that for Sunderland. He was playing on the wing and banging goals.
So because we haven't seen him, what are you trying to say? We can't try it.
Yeah, we
That's
are.
what I'm saying.
You're
Your
saying
thing is hindsight. Like your thing is like a test. We play Ahmad 10 and
That's the one I was
Xerxes.
thinking
The day that I see Ahmad play 10 and Xerxes number 9, bro, I might even just turn my TV on. Like, what are we doing here, bro? Like, what football are we about to watch?
You told me earlier, yeah. You told me earlier, good players will work it out, yeah. If you play Ahmad in the 10 and play Xerxes in the 9, Xerxes can play on the shoulder, drop in when he wants, link the play. What, you think it's not going to work?
When we were talking about good players, we were talking about Haaland, Salah, not these guys, bro.
Again, yeah. Haaland is a great goal scorer, not a great player. Mo Salah is a goal scorer, not a great player. That's the difference. That is the difference. Xerxes is a top footballer.
Oh, God.
I don't see
when
it.
man tell me he's a top footballer, they say he's a striker. I don't understand. I just don't understand.
I'll put this again. Gavin, let me say one thing. Put this way, yeah. I feel
Go on.
like you rock up at Emirates, you rock up again at the Etihad, and you've got Xerxes and Ahmed 9-10. I don't think you would strike fear in their position. And I don't go, yeah, we got this. We got Ahmed in the 10 and no.
Okay, so what you think? So you think Jokeris and Odegaard will then?
It's not about what this and this. I'm talking about Man U.
They'll strike more fair than Xerxes and Ahmad, though.
That's a lie.
Strike more fair than Xerxes and Ahmad.
It's a lie. No way.
Okay.
No way.
And
No
it's
way.
not even proven.
Odegaard doesn't get goals like you like. He
Yeah, but
doesn't do that.
at least Arsenal's, like you said, they've had time together, consistency. What you're saying is hypothetical, Gav. There's not even proof of it. You're going
Right. So
formula
again,
that I think.
again, how do you know they're not going to be good enough unless you give them a chance?
You don't. But then my whole point is it's not proven. You're saying it like you're saying guaranteed top challenge for the title, guaranteed top.
No. But again, you're just quoting certain things that I've said. Yeah, this squad is a top 6 minimum squad.
Yeah,
I believe it is.
That's flawed already because top 6 minimum means the bottom position you can finish in your eyes is 6th.
It's 6, yeah.
5th, 4th, 3rd, 2nd, But you just named 4 or 5 teams that are better than Man United.
Bro, we are 7th right now.
Hold up. We're not talking about where we're at right now. We're talking about you've named 4 or 5 teams that the clubs with their squad.
You name them, yeah, and I just reacted to what you said.
I asked you, I'm at a better Man City. You said no. I said Arsenal. You went depth. Arsenal have depth. I said Aston Villa. I asked you these.
We've got a better squad than Aston Villa. We have.
Okay, that thing I said about the whole.
So you don't think we got a better squad than Aston Villa?
I don't.
Okay.
Yeah,
Name me their bench and see who we could have on the bench then, and tell me.
But not just personnel as an individual in terms of
Bro,
players.
I just see Jack Fletcher and Lacey come on the other day.
Right.
So what's our bench? What is our bench?
Again, yeah.
So what is our bench?
That was a PR stunt by the manager to try and get the match going, fans to believe in him. Yeah. But again, Fletcher and Lacey haven't always been on the bench. If we have a bench, if let's say his best team doesn't contain Xerxes, doesn't contain.
I've got a good question. I've got a good question.
Minor in that, yeah. You think? Go on.
To clarify your point, best squad on potential or best squad on performance? Because they're very different, 2 very different things.
Who's that? Sorry, who's that?
You're saying better squad or best squad. There's 2 categories. There's potential and performance. Because in terms of performance, United squad isn't performing well. Them players ain't playing well.
I'll say it to you again.
You might say Ahmad is a potential.
I'll say it to you again. Yeah. Say it to you again. Yeah. Based off of this season, what the league is looking like. Yeah. This is a top 6 minimum squad. I'll say it again. It's a top 6 minimum squad.
Maximum, the highest.
No, the minimum is top 6. We can be higher because the problem is the manager, as I said, and the way he sets the team up and the 3-4-2-1 that he plays, playing players out of position. We are 7th right now, and we shouldn't be 7th. We're 7th because of the quality, the individual quality of these players, not because of the manager. That is the point I'm making. If we were in 15th place, yeah, I'd hear it. We're in 7th place, yeah, and the way the league's gone this season, yeah, it is open. That is my point. Aston Villa didn't win a game.
That means we're still on track for that top 6 that you're saying.
Right. So my point to you is, going back here, we have a top 6 minimum squad. We are not going to make top 6 because of the manager. I keep telling you the same thing.
We don't know that yet. We have to wait for him.
We're not going to finish in the top half under this manager with this system. We're not going to.
We have to see.
And he might change. He made changes the other day, didn't he? I saw something saying, "Wow, he had
again." He made changes. Why? Because he's lost Ahmad, Mbeumo, and he's lost Mazraoui. Yeah. Now this is the problem. The very fact that he's changed, that they was talk about him changing his system, is either because it's coming from up top, yeah, or he's bucking under the pressure. Now, the fact that he wants to change the system is a problem for me. I'll tell you why. Yeah, I don't rate this 3-4-2-1 that he's playing. But I'd respect him more if he just stuck with the system and just rode it to the wheels fall off. Yeah. The very fact that there's talk about him changing the system, yeah, it means that he doesn't even believe in his philosophy anyway. Because if you're meant to be this so-called good coach, you just pluck out players, whether it's from the youth or whatever, yeah, and put them straight into the first team, which is what Van Gaal was doing. This is my point.
A lot of very successful managers had awful starts. Awful starts.
Listen, he finished 15th last season, lost the Europa League final to Liverpool. He's got 14 wins in 12 months. At what point are we going to stop?
I'm not advocating that he stays, but I'm just saying you can look at you can go. He got to a final. You can say he inherited.
Solskjaer got to a final. What are we doing?
Hold up. He inherited a squad and had no preseason with him. Was wanted to join later. I'm just saying.
You're sounding like you.
No, no. I agree with you, Torrance, because one thing I can't with Gav, he picks and chooses when
Yeah.
he lacks context. Now
Yeah,
he
I
wants
know
to
this.
say
That's
he
I'm
says
not picking and
14
choosing
wins.
now,
He
yeah.
says
I'm not picking
14
and
wins in
choosing,
the
yeah.
last year.
But I'm
But
just
let's be
stating
honest.
facts to you.
Let's
I'm
be
stating
honest.
facts. I'm
Bro,
stating facts.
if I start
The
saying
facts are, yeah.
If I start saying Bruno's facts, you'll tell me stats.
Bro,
Let's be honest.
have I
Towards the
not
end of the
agreed with
season
you?
last year,
Gav, let him talk, man. Let him talk.
towards the end of the season last year, they gave that away because of Europa. No,
What's that say again? Sorry?
towards the end of last season, they gave that away because of Europa League. No,
What,
Who
the
gave
league?
it away? Who gave it away?
Amorim, he started focusing more on the Europa League than the league.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, but what's the point you're making? I don't understand.
So, bro, even with the wins and all of that you're counting, even how low we finished last season, he didn't care no more. He was banking on that Europa final win. No, it's the
Yeah, but
same
he didn't
thing
win it.
Jose Mourinho did when he won
But
the
he didn't
Europa
win it.
League.
So what's the point? He didn't win it though.
He's saying
Yeah,
he's
but
saying he put the eggs in that basket because they're not getting the
that's
Champions
the
League.
risk that he took, bro. It failed. It backfired in it, but that's the risk that he
Right.
took.
So again, yeah, again. So he put all these eggs into the Europa League basket. Yeah, didn't win it. What's the point? We're making it.
Bro, that's why when you're saying to me 14 wins in the last year, like, bro, look, let's just focus on this season now.
I see what you're doing then. So you're just trying to ignore the okay, that's cool. That's cool. Let's focus on this season. And the reality is this season, yeah? This season, we have
that
got
you
what?
think that we're a top 6 side and we're 7th right now, so we're on track.
No. So again, yeah. This is why I keep saying to you, we're a top 6 minimum team, squad. Yeah, we will not finish in the top 6 with this manager. That is the point.
Gav, I
Yeah,
still
we
don't
have to
understand.
see, bro.
Huh?
We have to see.
Bro, again, if you think we finish in the top 6, yeah, with this manager, we won't. But we should be. That's the point.
I believe that. I still don't believe it's off the cards, in it. I just, with this team, I kind of take it game by game with them, and I'm realistic. I don't think the team's good enough.
But again, you guys are contradicting yourself because you told me that this squad isn't top 6. So what is it?
Look, the only reason I believe they could finish top 6 is because I see a lot of inconsistencies in the other teams as well. I don't believe, when people ask me where this team will finish early in the season, I said top 10. You think this team is a good enough squad to actually be like certified in that top 6? I don't think these players are good enough.
Do you know what? As well,
We're a top 6 minimum squad with what's going on this season, and you've agreed with me. So
okay, Gav. If minimum 6, what's maximum?
Huh?
If minimum 6, what's maximum? Because minimum's the lowest position. What's the maximum position we can finish?
So the highest. Well, again, yeah. With this manager in charge, yeah, for the whole season, if he somehow survives, I think we finish in the bottom half of the table. Yeah. No. But again, yeah. The reason I'm saying that, yeah. The reason I'm saying we finish in the bottom half is because of this system that he's going to continue to play, and the fact that he's a poor manager anyway. Yeah, that's why I'm saying we'll finish in the bottom half. Because go and have a look at the points total. But with the squad that we have and the change in formation, we should be finishing top 6 as a minimum.
Why are you deleting comments that I see them pop up?
I haven't deleted anything.
There was a comment from Glossy. Jeez,
I didn't delete anything.
Glossy said, all right, it just jumped up and it went. But Glossy said Villa have a better squad. I'm a United fan.
Yeah. Say, look.
And they, yeah.
So Villa have a better squad. I'm a United fan, but they are better and they have a far better manager. They have a better manager for sure. But when I'm saying to you about the squad, yeah.
And elaborate. There's the next bit about the squad. Villa certainly have a better 13 or 14, and they function better. I'm guessing as a unit than United.
Right. Okay. So let's run through. Yeah. Let's run through Man United's team and Villa's team. Yeah. Who has a better keeper? Aston Villa have a better keeper. Cool. Yeah. Right back. We've got Mazraoui and Delo. They've got Matty Cash. Mazraoui and Delo, as bad as Delo has been, is better than Matty Cash.
Have you the flaw in what you're doing?
We don't know.
It's a flaw because you're not talking about partnerships and consistency and performance. You can't just listen. You can't just pluck players from here and go, he's better than him, so United should finish high.
Yeah, say the back four.
The back four for who?
For Villa.
So Aston Villa's best back four would be Cash, Konsa. I mean, I know Lindelof is playing, but Pau Torres plays there, and then you got Matson or Dina. Yeah. So
That
if you look
back
at
four is a
Matson,
bet.
gone.
That back four function better than the ones that we have played. No.
But you're focusing on function. I'm telling you about the squad. Function doesn't come into it. I'm about a squad. The squad of players that we have is a top 6 minimum squad. So again, the back four that Aston Villa have, yeah. If you go left back, Dina and Matson, Dorgu or Shaw, yeah. If it's me personally, I would prefer Dina and Matson, but you can't overlook the fact that obviously Shaw's experienced. I know Dorgu's young, but there's nothing in it really between the left backs. Yeah, centre backs: De Ligt, Euro, Maguire, Lissandro. If you want to put Heaven in there as well, yeah. I rate Ezri Konsa. You got Lindelof, who we got rid of, and then you got Pau Torres. Yeah. Who are you taking as
Villa fans are saying that we got rid of our best defender for free.
I don't care what Villa fans say.
Why are they saying that to us?
Because they're trolling us. That's why.
No, because he's playing well for them.
Again, yeah. I don't care if they think Lindelof was there. We got rid of the best defender. Lindelof is not better than De Ligt, Euro, or Maguire.
Why don't you like these players to prove that they're good before you start saying they're this good?
Who's that? What do you mean?
All these man Euro, like, why don't you let them prove first?
Yeah.
That they're good
Euro,
before you start saying they're good.
Bro, this is a defender, yeah, that has you guys confused now. This is the guy that shouldn't even be at us in the first place. We've actually ruined him. The managers ruined him.
If he's the guy that you say is, Bayern Munich don't let him go and keep up on Marcano.
Bro, I don't care what Bayern Munich have done. That's their loss because they've got Kim Min Jae there now. So and he's not even playing. They had Eric Dyer. So we can't even do that. Yeah. Them giving us De Ligt for a steal, I'm happy with. And again, De Ligt for me is one of the best defenders in the world. Yeah. But let's go through it because Glossy Pom's having one. Matty Cash is one of the best fullbacks in the league. Yeah, not for me, boy. So we can't even do that, yeah. But anyway, so you look at the two right backs, Dallo and Mazraoui and Dallo. For me, are better than Matty Cash, both of them. Yeah. Left back, Shaw, Dorgu, Matson, or Dina. There's nothing in it. Lindelof, Mings, Konsa.
This is just purely player for player. Is that what this
is a squad, yeah? And
yeah, but based on player for player.
Yeah, I'm just comparing them. So who would you rather have? De Ligt, Euro, Maguire, or Martinez, or Konsa, Mings, Lindelof?
Bro, don't say Mings, man. Look.
No. I'm only saying Mings because someone in the chat mentioned Mings. But look at the defenders they've got: Konsa, Torres, Lindelof.
I personally think the squad's bigger than just player v player.
But what you're doing, yeah, you're bypassing what we're discussing.
No. What you're discussing, Gav, is very unrealistic. He's isolated. You're saying him v him. What about the centre back?
I'm not saying him.
The squad. What makes a squad and a team perform is the partnerships, the centre back partnerships.
That isn't the argument. That isn't what we're talking about.
Just get a list of players because we should be better.
That's not what I'm saying. When I'm saying to you, we have a squad that is capable of top 6 in terms of what the squad is capable of getting to.
In terms of what? Playing as a team?
Guys don't need to prove that they're good enough to
whether you want to say individual.
Where has De Ligt and Euro shown you that they're this good?
What's that again?
Where has De Ligt and Euro shown you that they're this good? Like,
well, as I said, De Ligt has been one of the best defenders in the league this season. He has.
So what, are you just basing it off this season then?
No, I'm basing it in general. This season, in general, De Ligt's one of the best defenders in the world. No one can tell me he's not, because he is.
So, well,
you don't think he is, no?
If he was one of the best centre backs in the world, look, this season he's played all right. But if he was one of the best centre backs, the way you say, Bayern Munich don't let him go.
But that's nonsense. That's nonsense because there's clubs that have let other players go and they've been good enough. Jack Grealish went to Everton not because he wasn't good enough to stay at Man City, it's because he wanted more game time. There's loads of
But
players you can name.
Man City were not playing Jack Grealish.
But again, they're not playing Grealish because they ain't good enough. They're not playing because he's not good enough. Because you can't tell me that Grealish ain't good enough to be at Man City because he is.
He's probably good enough to be a squad player, but he didn't want to be a squad player.
But again, that doesn't mean he's not good. That's just an opinion from a manager.
But is he one of the best wingers in? Like, is he one of the best in these positions in the world?
One of the best players. He's one of the best players in the league, Jack Grealish.
Bro,
What you don't think he is? You don't think he is?
I think he's a really good player.
Bro, he's one of the best players in the league. I'm telling you, he's one of the best players in the league. Yeah? But anyway, let's go back to what we're saying, yeah?
It's not hard to say that statement because, bro, what are the best wingers in the league or like his position in the league, innit?
But again, this is what we said earlier, yeah? You have wingers, you have
said De Ligt is one of the best centre-backs in the world. So
yeah, he is. Name me centre-backs better than him. But bro, I'm asking you, come and name me. Let's go. You probably say Gabriel, yeah? Him and Gabriel for me have been on par this season.
I'll say Gabriel, I'll say Saliba. But you're going to start telling me about this season. You're going to tell me this season, some of these men that I'm going to name have been bad, innit? So that's what I'm saying.
So you think Saliba's been better than De Ligt this season?
De Ligt has been one of the best centre-backs this season.
So, again, you don't think it's true, yeah? So tell me what defenders
I don't think he's one of the best in the world. Like, De Ligt still needs to prove his consistency for me over a whole season. I would still put Virgil van Dijk over De Ligt. And you get what I'm saying? I need consistency.
Okay, I agree, yeah? But based off of this season, tell me what defender has been better than him.
Okay, so is it based on this season that you're now saying that he's one of the best in the world? That's what I need to know. Is it because of based on this? So what are you basing Euros one on? What are you basing Euros one on?
What you're doing, yeah? I rate what you're doing.
Yeah, you're the one doing it.
What are you basing Euros one on?
Doing, yeah?
I don't rate these bad.
Twice. Wait. I've said twice, yeah? Tell me who's better than De Ligt, yeah? And you're going around the houses. Who's better than De Ligt? Just tell me.
Bro, I've named 3 already. Gabriel, Saliba, Virgil van Dijk.
Okay, so Van Dijk's been poor this season. So that's not true.
So is that why De Ligt is the best in the world? That's what I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
So okay. This is why I said if we're going off this season, this is why I keep saying this season he has been one of the best defenders in the world. He has been.
I don't know how to judge a man that's playing 1 game a week.
See, now you're moving the goalposts. You see what I mean?
I'm not moving the goalposts, bro.
No, you're moving the goalposts.
I expect him to be playing well when he's playing 1 game a week, innit?
Nah, you're moving the goalposts, man. Because, like, at the end of the day, there's no one.
Thank you, Konza, Gay. Thank you for the Gay one, bro. These men are better than my man.
Nah. Listen. I like Konza, yeah, but Konza hasn't been better than De Ligt for me. They've probably been on par, but I'd say De Ligt. Guehi I like as well. But I wouldn't say that they've been better than De Ligt this season. I wouldn't. But
De Ligt has been one of the best defenders this season. I'll give you that. But I'm not gonna say because you've been one of the best, I'm gonna put you as one of the best in the world. You play 1 game a week, and even now that you play 1 game a week, where are you in your injury bed? These man, I can't even rely on them at all. De Ligt didn't do nothing last season. He weren't good. So I can't rate these guys yet. I rate consistency and I rate availability. A man needs to be playing consistently.
I thought he was good last season.
When we finished 15th.
Yeah, but so why are you hyping up Bruno's numbers then?
Because he done the best out of the bad bunch.
No, you can't do that though. You can't do that. You can't say we finished 15th and now tell me that Bruno's numbers.
Bro, you are hyping Ahmad on something that we haven't seen him do.
I'm hyping Ahmad as a footballer.
We haven't seen Ahmad do it. We haven't seen Ahmad do it.
I'm hyping Ahmad as a footballer. You're bringing in Bruno's stats as Bruno gets out of jail because he got stats. But now you're telling me if they finish 15th.
Their man are footballers though, bro. If you put a ball next to them, they will be able to do better stuff. Why are they not effective? What does Xerxes do? You want 2 link man. Number 9, you want number 9 and number 10 to just be
moving the goalpost again, yeah?
No one wants to bag a goal.
Wait. You're moving the goalpost again. Let's stick on what you just said, yeah? You just told me we finished 15th, but yet you're hyping up Bruno's stats.
Bro, you're hyping up De Ligt as one of the best defenders. I can't see any of these men are one of the best anything when you finish 15th.
You just said to me, Wait. You just said to me, yeah, we finished 15th, and then you
Yeah.
hyped up Bruno's stats. Why?
Yeah.
Why?
I didn't hype it. You asked me.
Yeah,
I
you
said he
brought
was the
Bruno
best out
into
of a
it.
bad bunch.
You
No.
brought Bruno into it.
You brought Bruno. I said he was the best out of a bad bunch.
No.
You brought Bruno into it.
You brought the 15th and then Bruno up to me.
No, Gav, you brought Bruno up.
I said when I said these man finished 15th, but you said I hyped Bruno. I said Bruno was the best out of a bad bunch.
You gotta watch it back, Gav. You brought Bruno into it. And I've been quietly
I
listening.
promise you now, yeah, I didn't mention Bruno.
How much you want to bet?
No, you mentioned Bruno, bro. I said that we finished 15th with the little centre back. You said, but I rate Bruno, and I said, bro, Bruno was the best out of a bad bunch.
Yeah, you brought Bruno into it.
That's what I'm saying.
Right,
Bruno was the best out of a bad bunch. If you want to say to me,
as I said, yeah, why are you hyping up Bruno's numbers when we finished 15th?
I said Bruno was the best out of a bad bunch. If Bruno weren't there, we get relegated. To me.
And we'll talk about
yeah, but that's dumb, yeah. We finished 15th. We didn't do anything with him.
What did we do with Ahmad and all these man? They were all there.
Bro, but why you bring up Ahmad? Like,
I'm saying these man, Xerxes was there.
Bro,
like all these man were there.
I'm hyping Ahmad as
a Euro, Mazraoui, all these man were there.
Yeah, they're good players. They are good players.
Yeah, that's it. Good.
That's it. They are good players. They're good footballers.
So
they're
again,
not the guys.
Again, yeah. Who told you that I said that they were the guys? I never mentioned that.
Because you're saying for the title, it's just the formations that only issue.
And I agree with that. They are. They're part of a squad.
So then we agree. We're agreeing this team's not good enough.
But again,
you get me?
Again, we're a top 6 minimum squad. We are.
I don't even know what that means anymore, bro. Like, I don't know what that means. What does it mean that we're top 6? What does it mean that we're top 16?
No, because the reason I'm saying that, yeah, because that's the target for Manchester United this season. So obviously,
if that's the target, we're on track.
In whose eyes?
So again, Ratcliffe come out and said, answer, who's this? Yeah, look, yeah, big up, man. Look, why do these men rate Bruno and Amorim? Yeah, listen, I can't answer that.
That we rate these guys.
I can't answer that. Big up to Ahmed.
No one said they rate Amorim. I just said,
Ahmed, this is the problem.
This is recorded.
I didn't even say I rate Amorim. I don't even like his formation. If you go back here, when you first asked me about this thing, I hate his formation. I think he's stubborn, but I will give him time.
Give him time to go and do what? Give him time to do what?
To build his team around whatever system he's building, around whatever system he's playing. He's brought in Okay, so what? Let's go through the players that he's brought in. He's brought in Sesko, Mbuemo, Cunha, Lamens.
Yeah.
Who else? Who else has he brought?
And again, yeah, I'm gonna tell you now, yeah. So I would say the guys that come under come under Ten Hag, they're newer signings as well. So you can't really rule them out because
all the Ten Hag signings were dead.
But let me finish what I'm saying, yeah. Let me finish what I'm saying, yeah. Again, he likes the Ligt, yeah. Whether people want to say he didn't bring in the Ligt or whatever, yeah. The Ligt's a newer signing. Lenny Yoro's a newer signing. I don't rate Mason Mount. He's a newer signing. Patrick Dorgu's a newer signing. So these are newer players that have come to the club.
He brought in Dorgu.
Mount's been there for a little bit, hasn't he?
Mount coming under Ten Hag.
Mount's been there for a bit now. 60-something mil. He's probably played the most games he played for United even this season.
Yeah, he's shit.
So look, these are all the players that he has had to work with. He's working with the shit that Ten Hag brought. Malacia.
But you're just making it. You're making excuses for him, yeah. Because the very fact that I told you guys earlier, yeah, that he's misprofiling players, you don't care about that because as far as you're concerned, he hasn't had his players. But you have to realize
when they were profiled, where did they play, bro? When he played 4-2, where did they finish? I mean, where we had all these men playing, where did they finish? No,
you're missing the point. You're missing the point, yeah? I said to you earlier, Brian Mbuemo is not a right 10. He plays him as a right 10. Ahmad is not a wing back. He plays him wing back. Bruno cannot play in a 2 in midfield or as a left 10 in his system, so you drop him. Yeah? Patrick Dorgu is really a left back. He plays him wing back because he's an athlete. Lenny Yoro is a centre back. He plays him right side of a 3. Matthias Cunha is a 10 who plays
but
in
for
9.
some reason, you say all of this and you still say to me, Ahmad is a 10. That's why I don't hear you.
Bro, if you don't think Ahmad was a 10, then that's up to you. But he is a
Ahmad
10.
play 10 and flourish?
No, but it's not about whether he played 10 and flourish, yeah? He was a 10 that obviously can play out wide as well.
Atalanta.
No, that's not what I said. It's not what I said.
You want to
Ahmad
say
coming
Sunderland,
through,
but Sunderland was what,
Ahmad
Championship or
coming
League
through,
1?
yeah? If you look at the qualities of Ahmad, yeah, Ahmad coming through was a 10. He's obviously played more of his career out wide, yeah? So that's what I'm trying to say to you. At Sunderland, he played in the 10 and played out wide for them. But again, at Sunderland, it was different. He had a free role to just get on the ball and make things happen. You've heard the comments from Tony Mowbray's former manager, you know what I mean, that he mentioned about Ahmad, saying that he's a genius with the ball at his feet. So again, he's a number 10 that has spent a lot of his career playing out wide. I wouldn't even complain if people start saying now he's a wide man. But the very fact that this manager plays him in a wing-back system is the problem. Again, if you guys don't think that he's misprofiling players, that's up to you. But I'm telling you this now, it's a massive problem. Massive.
No, like I said, I don't agree with the system. I definitely think we have a team for 4-3-3. But the players that he has right now aren't good enough for what I want with my squad anyway, which is to challenge for a Premier League or Champions League. They haven't got the consistency in them. So whether he plays...
Okay, so what players do you think they should go and sign then?
Bro, that is why we have scouts in the club. And I'm not talking about the scouts that go, no, bro, it's not my job, bro. That's just the truth. Like, I see us linked to Semenyo. I'll probably go buy Semenyo. But, bro, it's not my job, bro. That's the truth. Like, all these guys that they've gone to go and buy, Malacia, Anthony, Delit, Xerxes. Bro, I don't rate these man. And, no, bro, I don't rate all these man. Sancho... You went to go buy Sancho. Like, you've wasted money on a lot of guys that have just not succeeded, and now you're saying you ain't got no money at the club no more.
But so would you agree? Yeah, would you agree though? Yeah, these players have been they haven't been given the best platform to do much at the club. Would you agree with that? Because football doesn't work where you just bring a player in and they have to perform. That's not how it works.
I agree also, because obviously you're coming into a team that isn't actually playing the best football anyway. Like, if you go into a team, but bro, like, okay, you man are, where are they? Where are they now?
Who's that?
Man, they weren't rid of McTominay. He was one of our better players.
Bro, McTominay, yeah, was a box-to-box midfielder, yeah? Again, McTominay had his strengths and weaknesses, but I don't want to hear no one tell me that McTominay should be at Manchester United, because this is part of the problem. Yeah, the standards are so low. Is that I'm now hearing McTominay. What about McTominay? He was shit
compared to what we've got now.
Compared to what we've got now, then what?
Okay, yeah. Compare him to Bruno. Yeah, I agree. yeah, but you don't want to hear it because it's Bruno. This is the Bruno loving that we're getting.
It's not about supporting Bruno. I couldn't care less about him. It's a case of,
bro, honestly,
as Owen said, if you've got a bad bunch and you're saying, Gav, they're not performing.
No, he's part of the bad bunch. Forget the numbers. I mentioned to you earlier about Zidane and Iniesta. Yeah, Zidane and Iniesta never scored goals like Bruno. So why is it that we don't look at them with goals, but yet Bruno's getting saved?
Let's keep it current Man United.
So what does Ahmad do?
What does Ahmad do?
Yeah, that's what
Ahmad's just new. Ahmad's quite new into the team. Yeah, so it's a bit unfair for you to say what he does. Yeah, but he's one of our best players. He is.
Bro,
he's one of our best players.
So you haven't told me what Ahmad does, but you just said, "Oh, bro, he's one of our best players."
Okay. So I'll tell you what he does. As a winger, he can take on his man. He's got goals in him. He can create as well. He's got tenacity as well. He's good in the tight spaces as well, in terms of dribbling, or whether he can use his skill in that as well.
Okay. What does Xerxes? Cool. I've heard that one, bro. That one you started waffling towards the end. It's calm though.
But
No,
Xerxes,
no.
what
Do you
does
know why it's
Xerxes
sound like
do?
waffling now? Yeah, because I'm having to explain my point on Ahmad.
You're
Like
having
anyone
to
with
think.
anyone with two
You're having
functioning
to
eyes will
think and
see that
make up
Ahmad's a good
stuff for
player.
these men.
Huh?
You're having to think and make up stuff for these men
No,
because
no, no. I'm
they
not.
haven't.
No, no, no.
The proof
It's
ain't
not
in the
even that.
pudding
Do
yet.
you know why I laugh at the end? Yeah, because Ahmad's a player. Yeah, that if you got two functioning eyes, I shouldn't have to explain if Ahmad's a good player or not. That's the truth. If you're asking me what does Ahmad do, yeah, that's part of the problem. Because if you can't see what Ahmad does, like, what do you think Ahmad's gonna do? Score 40 goals? Like, what is this? This ain't FIFA. Ahmad's not gonna score 40 goals. But
He's
again,
gonna pass
you
the
can't
ball
judge
to
Ahmad in
Xerxes,
a
and
struggling
Xerxes
team.
gonna pass it back to him. Link man. Like,
Again,
brother,
say again.
bro. He's gonna
Say
get the
again.
goals, bro.
He
Link
goes
man.
going to pass the ball to Xerxes. Xerxes is going to pass
But
it back
again, when I asked you guys, yeah, to name me a striker that gets 20 goals, you started telling me Calvert-Lewin and Ollie Watkins. That just tells you everything. Because if
I
you
just said that these men will get me more goals than Xerxes.
how do you know that? How do you know that? Because Watkins not scoring now. How do you know that?
Calvert-Lewin
We talk
scored
about
for Leeds.
Hoyland scoring
Really?
4, bro. How many did Xerxes score? How many
No.
is Xerxes
So
scoring?
again, yeah. Have a look at how many games Xerxes actually played.
And why
90
is
minutes.
that?
Yeah.
He's probably
Because the
doing
manager's
nothing in
fucking
training.
clueless. Bro, when you've got a manager playing Mbeumo as a right 10 and Am as a wing back, yeah, that will tell you all you need to know. If you can't see the manager's a problem, then again, I can't help you.
No one's gonna. No, I'm sure I talk for Owen as well when I say no one's disputing about the manager. But
Yeah.
the way I look at it is, you're making it the sole focus. I think at a certain point, a player has to be good enough to demand to be in a position where you can't be ignored.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's
Yeah,
bullshit.
you reckon?
No, I don't reckon. I know because at the end of the day, yeah, this manager does not like Xerxes. It's the same reason. It's the same reason why Kobe Manu doesn't play.
If someone's undeniably good, even a shit manager would have to eventually be like, you know, I've got to adjust to save my job, to save the club, to save my skin. I have to play him in this position. I reckon some of them just can't step up to the plate. I think some of them are not good enough. I think it's just a reality check, bro. I think United are not that team, bro. They're not,
bro.
It's not a love Bruno thing. It's not a love Amarin thing. It's just I'm talking about what I see.
No, listen, you're entitled to say what you want to say. I'm not disputing that, yeah. But when you're telling me that these players are not good players, I disagree.
No, I said they're good. I said good. That's it. They're good. That's it.
But tell me who is good, because you started telling me Calvert-Lewin.
No, so you're taking arguments from things and putting them here.
All right, tell me who's good then. Tell me who's good.
Okay, listen, I'll answer. You're saying Xerxes doesn't score goals. You're saying he's a link player. So I didn't say you asked for forwards who can score goals. Then who would you take? Then I said, well, I'd have taken Harry Kane before he went to Bayern. Then you say, so would I.
So would I. I agree.
So it's just you're asking a question to list players. I list them, then you're challenging.
No, but that's no. I haven't. Yeah. When I'm asking you what players are good enough, yeah, you're naming one player in Harry Kane, which isn't realistic. Of course, anyone will take Harry Kane. Harry Kane's one of the best strikers in the world. But the reality is, we're not going to get Harry Kane. So what players are you going to take?
Yeah, but then
it's
not a case of who am I saying United should buy. I'm part of the scouting. I'm looking at United and saying they're not good enough. And you're saying Amma could do this, he could play 10, Xerxes this.
Yeah. So again, what player would you have rather than Ahmad?
I'm not about who. It's not my decisions. I'm looking and telling you I don't rate this, and you're asking me what to do. I'm not the man to fix it,
bro.
I don't like.
Does that make any sense? Yeah. Does that make any sense? Yeah. That you're telling me that these players ain't good enough. Yeah. So when I'm asking you who's good enough, you can't tell me. That makes no sense.
Every team above United, Brighton have been playing better.
Give me a player then. Give me a player.
Welbeck scoring more goals than this, Donny, bro. Let's stop being fooled, like, brother.
Bro, I rate Welbeck. Yeah. But as I said, yeah, being realistic, yeah.
But
you mentioned Ahmad, yeah. Who would you take rather than Ahmad?
Your question makes no sense because you say name a player better. Then I'd name one, and you say it's unrealistic to get him.
No. You haven't named one.
Okay, Haaland. Haaland's better than
Haaland's a striker.
I'm talking about centre forward. We're talking Xerxes.
But we're not going to get Haaland.
Exactly. You've proved my point. I'm not talking about who we can get. I'm looking and saying this team ain't good enough. You're saying who's a better. I name someone better. Then you say we can't get him. My point isn't. Listen. Let me finish.
The point makes no sense
because you're misconstruing my point. My point is, I look at this team, I look at these players, and I go, I don't rate this. He's not good enough. Then you're going, who'd you get? Who's better? Bro, I'm not the manager. I'm not here for scouting. I'm just looking and going,
we're not the managers.
I'm not here for solutions. I'm here for observations.
But again, I just feel it's an easy cop out from what you're doing, yeah, to say this player's not good enough, yeah. Again, when you mention Harry Kane, you're mentioning Haaland, yeah. You're mentioning the top players in the world or the league.
You said name me one.
Wait. Let me. Yeah, but you're not being realistic. That's my point.
But you're asking me to be realistic in terms of who we can get. But I'm telling you, I'm not telling you who we can get. I'm not saying it for scouting thing. I'm just telling you, I'm sitting as an observer, and I don't even want to watch popcorn with this thing. That's what I'm telling you.
But listen. Am I sitting here telling you, yeah, that this is the best team in the world? I've not said that, yeah. But you can't tell me that we haven't got players that would at least, even if it's challenged for top
Walter Made is better than that Walter Made guy at Newcastle.
Walter Made is the top striker. Yeah, he is.
Ekatike is better than him.
But again, you're talking about players, yeah, which I do rate as well, yeah. But you're talking about players that are either playing regularly, yeah, or they're playing in a system which gets the best out of them. This is part of the point.
No. It don't even matter about system, bro. They are better than Xerxes because Xerxes is a link.
Based off of what then? Based off of what?
Off being a striker and getting goals.
Again, yeah.
Xerxes, Ekatike can link play and get goals. Why does Xerxes just have to be a 9.5? Like, I'm tired of these guys that are not strikers, bro.
Bro, judge Xerxes for what he is, not what you want him to be. How about that?
That's what I'm doing. He's doing nothing, bro. So again, he did.
Again, yeah. He's a top footballer. He's not someone that's going to get you 40 goals. He's not going to do that.
I don't see a top footballer in Xerxes personally.
I got man them in the championships. Top footballers, my boy. These guys can play football, bro.
Wait. What do you look for in a top footballer?
I look with my eyes and I go, I rate him as a top footballer.
No.
I'm simple as that. You want to break? Why I have to break this down? I don't rate him.
Because you have to break it down to understand what the player is. You can't just
bang goals. Does he bang goals? Does he bang goals? Has he got a killer first touch? Does he link the play well?
Yeah. He's got a killer first touch. He has. Yes.
Okay, well, I don't see. We see that.
He has. And again, yeah. This isn't 1996
Why are
where
you defending him so much? That's what I want to know.
I'm not defending him, yeah. But I'm defending football.
I'm on Wikipedia, yeah. He's had 42 appearances and 4 goals.
Yeah, but again, yeah, you don't apply context to it. This is the problem because that's not going to tell you if he's come on in the last 10 minutes. So it's unfair on the judgment you're making. This is my point.
All right, put the stats away there.
But again, like, listen, everyone's entitled to their opinion, yeah. But when you're not applying context, it doesn't make sense. Xerxes not going to score 40 goals that you want. He's not going to do that.
Can he score 10, please? Can he score 10?
Yes.
Bro, he's got to play first. That's the whole point, man. What are we doing?
He's had 42 appearances. He's got 4. I'm not happy.
But again, you don't apply context to that because
I gave you context. 42 appearances.
Because it's not going to tell you some of those appearances are sub appearances. It's not going to tell you that.
My bad. He had food poisoning, one of them, bad sleep. Did he have COVID?
You're busting joke, yeah. But it's not gonna tell you, yeah, about the sub appearances. So it's pointless telling me that about Wikipedia. There's no context.
Why don't we just go get Julian Alvarez?
I tell you
something. You know why? Because we can't get him. That's the whole point.
Can I tell you something?
Julian Alvarez is a false 9 as well.
And he's better than Xerxes. No, you can't even. Hey, you no. You got Xerxes.
Again.
Like, brother, I don't.
No, but wait, yeah. You're asking me, is he better than Xerxes? Probably, yeah. But you don't apply the reasoning to it, yeah. Julian Alvarez is playing at Atletico Madrid team, yeah, where the manager is utilizing what his strengths are, and he's playing regularly. You cannot compare him to Xerxes that hasn't been given a fair chance under either manager.
What did he do at Bologna?
Again, why do you think we bought him off of what he done at Bologna? That is precisely the point. because he could have gone to Juventus after Bologna or elsewhere. We bought him off of what he done at Bologna. That's the point.
What country
When you
is
start
this?
telling me
What
that he's
country
got
is Xerxes from?
huh?
What country is Xerxes from?
Oh, he's Dutch.
Netherlands.
Exactly. When we had Ten Hag, he was just buying all these useless Eredivisie
No.
Dutch players or players that he had played under him.
No. Because I'll tell you why that's not true, yeah? Because he didn't even play Xerxes as much. So we can't even use that argument.
Bro,
The facts are, yeah, if you bring a manager that wants to use Xerxes properly, you won't be having this chat for Xerxes. You won't be. Again, it depends what you guys have already said, yeah. You want your strikers to score goals. I understand that. But the reality is, the way football is now, there's not too many guys that are scoring obscene amount of goals as a striker. Football has changed now. It's changed now. Xerxes is a false nine. Whether you like it or not, he's not someone that's going to score 40 goals. But what he'll do is facilitate the attack and make the wide players and make players around him better. That's the difference.
I'm not sold.
Huh?
Anyway, bro, we can go back and forth on Xerxes, but for me, I just don't believe this team is good enough. And obviously, you for some reason rate a lot of these guys, and you men are part of the problem that rate these men and think they're good enough. Look, they're not consistent enough. They haven't got the cojones to take Man United also to where they need to be. And also, if you believe that this is a good enough team to finish top 6 or 7th, so we're right on track for you. For me, this team ain't on track for me. They're not good enough. A lot of these players that you rate, I don't rate them. They're not consistent enough. The Lit can play 1, 2, 3 games, be good. Listen, Ledley King was better than a lot of defenders back in the day. The guy had one knee. Man needs to see consistency.
I agree. But
man needs to see consistency. Man needs to see these man playing in the team. We're playing 1 game a week.
Bro, let's just focus. Like, I get it. Ledley King was a top player, man. He was, yeah. But let's focus on what we have right now. Because you might not rate a lot of these players, yeah. But the facts are, we are 7th in spite of the manager. That's the difference. And a better manager will take us better than what we're doing now. Because
and the managers that you're naming is Areola, De Zerbi,
Iraola, De Zerbi, Zidane, any manager that wants to play 4-2-3-1, 4-3-3 will be doing better.
Zidane's not proven. It's got 0.
No. But again, you're missing the point. It's the formation and the. I'm telling you now it is.
Gav, you know what's funny? All right, I was going to say this earlier. Who was when we got Eric Ten Hag? Who were the 2 managers in contention?
For who?
When it was Eric Ten Hag and someone else, and we went Ten Hag. I don't think it was Pochettino. Who was it?
I think it was the Zerbi and.
I feel like was Pochettino around at one point? Is it between them 2?
It might have been.
That's funny enough. I bumped some old messages between me and you, and I was asking you between the 2, and you went Ten Hag.
Yeah, I did. I agree. I went, and you know why? Do you know why I said Ten Hag? Do you know why I said Ten Hag? Because I'm looking at the fact that he was at Ajax and what he was doing with Ajax and the system he was playing. That is why. Then when I realized, that this manager wasn't the manager that I thought he was, which is why I turned on him. It's the same thing. I didn't. Ruben Amorim wasn't my first choice. Yeah, but then I thought, you know what, Amorim coming from Sporting Lisbon, I'm thinking he's gonna play the right players. I'm thinking he's gonna play a certain system. When I realized that he wasn't doing what he was doing, that's when I turned. That's the difference.
All right, so he's playing the same system.
Say again?
He's playing the same system. He's playing at Sporting.
Yeah, no, but I'm talking about more along the lines of the players that he was going to play, because I can always tell, when a manager's not going to be the wrong one. It's because of the players he plays. When I see that this manager was favouring Garnacho when he first came in, Højlund, Bruno, Maguire, Shaw. When I see him favouring those players, that's when he lost me.
Who else is he gonna play?
I'm thinking that as well. Who else apart from even named?
I've already run through the team if you're ready. I'll do it again if you want me to. Yeah, 4-2-3-1. Yeah, I want to see Mazraoui at right back, Dorgu left back, De Ligt, Euro, Lamens in goal, Kobe and Casemiro in the 2, Ahmad in the 10, Mbuemo from the right, Cunha from the left,
Who was he
Xerxes at
gonna
9.
play last season, bro?
Yeah, and based on what you were saying, the last manager played Maguire, Shaw. A lot of these, whether you like or not, would have been the backbone of United. So
Okay, so I'll run through it again. Yeah, the team last season that Amarim should have played, again going back to the 4-2-3-1 or the 4-3-3. Again, keeper. I know everyone don't like Anana, but it is what it is. Anana in goal.
shocking.
Same
keeper.
thing. Mazraoui at right back. Luke Shaw or who else was there? Luke Shaw or was Malacia there? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
At left back. Delict Euro, centre back, as I said. Kobe Casemiro in midfield. Ahmad in the 10. Or if you don't want to play Ahmad in the 10, you can play Bruno in the 10, Ahmad from the right. Sancho, or even if you don't want to play Bruno, yeah. Ahmad in the 10, Sancho on the right, Rashford on the left, Martial up top.
Martial, he left last.
Sorry,
He went there
Martial
last
wasn't there. Sorry, Xerxes up top. Sorry.
Not strong, not convincing, inconsistencies.
That's all, bro. That's not a
No,
good
but
team,
again,
man.
yeah.
No, at the back.
And
Okay.
they
No,
only got
I'm
5
not-
good
I'm
games
not
in him
blaming
before
you,
he
yeah,
starts
for your
holding his leg.
opinion, yeah. I'm not blaming you for that, yeah. But you've asked me what team would I play, and I'm telling you the team that I would play.
The lit only got 5 games in him, bro. Then he's injured.
Yeah, but again, you've asked me, yeah, what team I would play, and I'm telling you the team that I would play. At the end of the day, yeah, I'm not here saying, yeah, this is definitely gonna work. But the very fact that this has never been tried and we have to watch this nonsense week in, week out is part of the problem.
This is why I keep saying the squad isn't good enough. The squad isn't good enough.
Yeah.
Just like once you get
so
rid
where
of
you think
once
the
you
squad
get
finished
rid of one of them, so once you get rid of the lit, you now have to play Heaven. No, I don't rate Heaven.
You don't. Why don't you rate him?
He's not good enough yet, bro.
Based off what though? That's what I want to find out though.
Based off what I've seen of him.
Yeah, but again,
I saw him at Arsenal, bro.
No, but you know what? Yeah,
follow
you know what it is though. Yeah, I feel
if you go
like
see some of the goals, go see one goal Hoyland scored against Arsenal.
Yeah,
I've
seen the goal when he rolled him. Yeah, but I feel like in terms of the younger players, yeah, you can't just write them off just like that off because it seems like you're writing them off of one game.
I'm saying these are not the guys to take us to where we need to go to. And
so who are them? That's what I'm asking you. Who are them?
The ones that come in, I'll tell you the ones who are the ones that come in and do it. No, the ones that have been in haven't been doing it.
Like who?
Exactly,
bro. This ain't my job, bro. That's why you have scout. That's why you have scouting.
Yeah. Again, you're saying it's not your job, yeah. So really and truly, if it's not your job to say who to bring in, why are you saying about who shouldn't be here then?
No. I'm saying the men that are here aren't good enough to take us to compete for the league. That's what I'm saying. If you ask me, what striker we should get, well, who, blah blah blah, we should have a scouting team in place for that. We don't have. We bring in guys that don't even make us compete, bro. These men ain't good enough. We brought in Hoyland. Man were telling me, oh, Hoyland is like Haaland. That guy he scored 4 goals last season.
Yeah, but bro, that's fans that don't know what they're talking about. Because if any fans saying that, then it's foolish. Bro, he scored 9 goals.
You keep going,
bro. You could have had Xerxes and Ahmad playing 9 and 10 last season, and because we had Onana, we're finishing in the same place, bro. Like, bro, all these things play a big factor. This team just haven't been good enough.
100%. You're not good.
This team haven't been good enough.
And that goes back to
you're gonna get something good with Onana at the back. Bro, please, this team ain't been good enough.
That goes back to my point as well. When it's player for player, what squad? A team that functions properly, like a Brighton as they were playing on this and that. These are factors. You can have players on paper that look good potentially who could play here. Hypothetically, he's a number 10. And you're saying which players who would you put in? Until it works, then you go there. That's the guy. But while you're looking at this, that's not the guy. That's not the guy. Who's the guy? I don't know. I'm not the guy to do that job. I'm just watching and saying I don't rate him. That's it. There's no more to it.
But again, that's fair enough. Yeah, that's fair enough. You could not rate them. But my point is, yeah, these players for me, yeah, there are players there for me that can definitely be part of Man United's squad that can be either competing for top 4 or possibly a league title with investment as well. That's my opinion.
Let's at least do top 4, top 6 league title. That's just 2. That's
Yeah,
just 2.
I didn't mention league title.
You
I
just
just
said
said
it.
competing.
Yeah, but
Competing.
we well off. We're not near competing. No.
No, I agree right now with this manager, yeah. But there's no denying that there's players there for me that will be that can be part of the squad to compete.
Maybe squad players potentially, or who knows. But rather than hypothetical future promising potential looking, what I see, nah, there's not much. Hardly convinced.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough.
I'm not convinced with a lot of these guys right now. I'll just be so honest. I don't believe that these guys are good. Maybe they should be squad players. Xerxes, squad player, all of this. I don't see him leading us to whatever. And if you're saying that it has to be Xerxes, then, bro, we need to go get some Mohammed. Look for the next Mo Salah and Mane, bro, on the wing.
Until it works, and then you go, that's the guy. That's the guy we're looking for. That's the guy. I ain't got the answers. I don't know enough. I don't watch enough. I'm not a scout. It's not my position. But I look and I go, I don't rate it. And that's it. Nothing against the people. Do you know what I mean? Nothing against them. Fair play for them to get to where they have. But me personally, no, I don't rate it. Especially
I'm also not. I agree. And I'm also not saying that Amorim is the guy. Right now, I've seen all of these managers. I've seen us get one of the best managers in the world. Yep. I've seen us get Ten Hag, who apparently was a tactical whatever, really good in the Eredivisie. I've seen us with Louis van Gaal. If you say he needed more time, I've heard people say that his football bored the hell out of me. I saw us go to places and have 80% possession and be losing. And Oli was probably the only one that I saw finish consistently top 4. They said that he didn't win no trophy and he was a PE teacher. So me, Amorim was apparently supposed to be the next top manager. If they've gone out and got this guy, you have to now trust him, invest in in his beliefs now, and let's see. That's just it. Yeah. It's not that I believe in the 5-3. I don't like 5-3-2 football, 5-4-2, whatever formation he's playing. I don't like it. But now that you've got him in, you have to trust him. Or otherwise, it's still bad business that we're doing. And all of this, my problems comes from the hierarchy before the managers or whoever. It's bad business. Like when you run a business bad like this is what happens. You can say Arsenal are not winning trophies consistently, but over the last 4 or 5 years, the way they've ran their business has been really well, and it's put their team in a place where they can now try to compete for trophies. Yes, they're not. Yes, they haven't won anything, but look, they're in position where they can win. United, we're not in positions where we can win. We're in positions where, cool, we might get to this final or blah blah blah, but it's not like.
And them getting to them finals. What people are forgetting, we didn't even get into Champions League, Europa League contention to get into the final. That was of FA Cup. You weren't even in the
exactly. Exactly. It's not that this team, the way the team is ran is so bad for me, innit? Before you guys start telling me, I don't feel like this team provides a platform for any team, for any player to come and succeed. You can come and get whoever. So now, if you want to now say, cool, you got Amorim in, you've got a new owner or whoever, Ratcliffe is the one running it. You've got all these other guys, Bereda, whatever all their names are, running the business, and they're saying this is how they want to do it. They have a goal of competing for the title in 3-4 years. Yes, I've seen that they said that they want to get top 6 this year. By 28-29, they want to be competing for the league. Okay, let me see how the process goes, innit? Instead of this thing where we sign different amount of players for this amount of money, you're saying Anthony didn't get enough time. I think I saw enough of Anthony.
Same.
You're saying Maguire gave us the money back for his return. I can agree with you, but because he's been there 5-6 years. But bro, we didn't buy Maguire to give us return for 5-6 years or blah blah blah. He was 85 mil because of what they paid for Van Dijk literally the season before. We were thinking that we were getting a centre back that could really change our whole trajectory in terms of how we defend and all of that. But he came and started stinking up the place. So let's just be honest. These players that we buy aren't good. The business has been bad. So let's see what Amorim could do with some trust in it. Otherwise, we're still gonna be in this same 2-3 years, chop change, and not be a team that's actually challenging. We're not challenging for anything. I want to challenge. I'm tired of cool. We might win an FA Cup here. What are we turning into? Is that us now?
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
that what we're accepting now?
That FA Cup gives us qualification for the B prize. For the
is that what we are now? Yeah, we won FA, bro. In the last 10 years, we still won more trophies than Arsenal and all of these things. So what are we that now? Where we just win FA Cup, Carabao. Let's say we might win the Europa. We go into Champions League, stink it up. Either get knocked out or get put into Europa. Like, is that us now?
You know what it is? You know, it's like boxing where you're not competing for the WBO, WBC, IBF, but you're winning intercontinental. You're winning stuff, but you're not winning the big prize. What's that?
Is that what we're on right now? Literally.
That's where it's at United, man.
I don't rate these players, bro, because I don't think they're good enough to take us to where I think the squad should be. If we want to actually challenge, even all these men that you're saying, they need to get replaced. They need to get replaced and upped. Maybe a few of them can stay in the squad. I like Ahmad, but I don't think Ahmad is the one to lead us to a Prem title. He might keep us in the top 6. Or Xerxes, I don't see what you man see. When I asked my brothers to show me what Xerxes does, they start showing me him not making Saliba last year. I'm thinking, bro, maybe that's the good footballer that man I keep talking about. I want to see goals from my number 9. Cunha and Buemo, good signings. I can see what you're saying. They're not 10s, innit? But bro, he brought them in for this system, innit? I gotta give him time. And Buemo's scoring goals. Cunha's getting a bit of goals now. Sesko, we ain't even spoke about Sesko. Are we giving Sesko time? Or what we do with Sesko?
Have to. You can't buy him.
I mean, from what I've seen of him so far, you know, he hasn't been that great, but he's got something. You know what I mean? That's what I will say. A lot more than Højlund, but he hasn't been that great.
We got to give these guys time, bro. We got to give these guys time. Bruno, we really and truly, as much as you don't like he's not gonna be here. He ain't got that long left.
Thank God, yeah. Thank God.
He ain't got that long left. Casemiro, he ain't got that long left. So these men got to go. So we're going to see Kobe Mainoo. I don't even know if he's even going to be in this team past January. So this is
what I'm trying to tell you about this manager.
All right, cool. But bro, obviously me, I rate Mainoo. I don't know why he's not playing. But bro, every time I see Mainoo come in this formation, he hasn't done well. So you might as well let the Don go if you're going to stay with this manager, because you're just ruining him. So let's go and buy players that will fit this formation that my man done. Bro, the only time I've seen this formation work is when Conte played Matic and Kante. And honestly, Kante is 2-man. That Matic that time, he was like so you had 2 of the best CDMs playing 5-2-3 with Diego Costa, Eden Hazard. You gotta say that's the only time I've seen it work, innit? Apart from that, I don't like this formation, bro. Those are the kind of players that you need for this thing to actually succeed. So let me see what this guy does now, innit? That you're trusting him. The chop change thing, I just don't believe in it anymore. Because if we chop change, we're going to you're gonna tell me, trust the process with Areola or whatever. I don't trust him. Glasner, I don't trust him. Man United eat up a lot of these managers, bro. Ten Hag came United after he went Leverkusen and got sacked after how many games? These man, we don't even know if they're good, bro. So you have to trust the manager. That's the truth. A lot of these players that you even say, Anthony, you said give him time. What's he doing? What's he doing now?
I didn't rate him. I have to say, again, like I was I look at Enya when I don't rate him.
What's he doing now? That's 90 million. The 100 million you're saying we could have sold Bruno. We've had this bread there where we could have
adding on
good
10 million
players.
there. Come on, it's 80 mil. You're adding on 10 mil. You're adding on 10 mil.
80 mil or whichever one. 80 mil on Anthony, 70 mil on Sancho. All these guys that you man are buying for these prices, they haven't done nothing for us. So that's almost like that's almost like 150 mil that we could have used on investing into the squad to actually bring in players that will do something. No,
in the youth, in the stadium, in whatever, all these other things as well.
So for me, The bad business has caused all this nonsense. Now you want to say, all right, cool, you made a change with Ratcliffe. You're trusted Amarim. You got to just now give him the reins with his 5 at the back, whatever he's doing, and let's see what he does. That's just my one. I don't rate all these players that man are saying. I'll be honest, I don't rate them, bro. I just don't rate them. That's the truth. Belabor, I wanted Belabor during the summer, but I don't take it for 100 mil. That's just the truth. I don't take it for 100 mil, bro.
No, but no one said they should be buying it for 100 mil. And again, they're not going to pay 100 mil for him anyway. So it's going to be done in installments at whatever price it's going to be. But
bro, whether it's installments or not, bro, the way he's been playing this season, if he's playing like that for Brighton, for United, he'll get finished. You can't play like that for United. He's been stinking up the place.
Yeah, but again, like we don't know, do we? You know what I mean? We don't know if he comes
and
here.
That's it, bro. And bro, with your one, we don't know. Xerxes and Ahmad. To me, that sounds like FIFA. Maybe when you play that in FIFA, the link up with them, man, it makes sense. Bro, yeah, I don't see how that works.
But again, we're never gonna know. And the fact of the matter is, this system doesn't work. So listen, we're gonna have to wrap it up anyway because we've been going for what 4 hours and 40 minutes, man.
Yeah.
Listen, 6 stream, man, 6 stream, some good views as well. But yeah, listen, it's opinions at the end of the day. You know, we're not here to agree on all opinions, but it's good to hear each other out. And again, we think differently, but I think that these players as a squad are good for a top 6 minimum. I do think there's players in there that are, you know, they're getting not used properly in comparison to what the manager's doing. Again, if you guys think the manager should stay, I don't think he should, and there's so many reasons why he shouldn't. But it's down to Ineos at the end of the day because I can only see this going one way. So it is what it is, man. But listen, you two, man, big up for coming on, man, each and every time, man.
No problem.
Yeah, big up, bro. You guys got anything you guys want to plug? Anything? Nah, I appreciate it, bro. You guys got anything you want to plug?
I'll just do that at No Defense, man. The Twitch ain't ever been doing too much. You can have a look at it on there at your boy Truants. But yeah, at No Defense, I'm active on there, man. So yeah, man.
So guys, yeah, if you want to follow Truants, man, make sure you guys go over to all socials and just follow at No Defense FC. So obviously No Defense FC is our 5-a-side team. So yeah, make sure you go over there and sub and make sure you follow the No Defense obviously on YouTube as well. Obviously, Truants normally puts up a lot of games on there from that we play. So yeah, go over there and follow him and support the channel. And Owen, bro, you got anything you want to plug?
Yeah, man, just go follow up. Look, B2R Sports or B2R Sports on all socials, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. Just make sure to go, just follow us. Follow our journey. And bro, I like this conversation. Look, make sure to like, share, subscribe to this. I hope Gav can invite me on again. Look, I like the debates. And yeah, man, look, big up everyone that's been supporting as well.
Yeah, defo.
Yeah, bro, listen, man, big up, man. We'll definitely get you back on again, man. Because as I said, it's good conversation, man. Because as I said, like I can understand and see it from your point of view, and hopefully, obviously, both of you have seen it from my point of view as well. And
100%.
Again, man, it's not a case where we have to agree, man, but it's just having good conversation. Because again, we all want what's best for our team, innit? So that's what it comes down to, man. But guys, yeah, make sure you go and follow Owen over at B2R. Obviously on all the socials as well. So you're on TikTok, is it Insta and Twitter?
Insta, YouTube, yeah.
Yeah, it's good. Guys, obviously I'll be putting their link anyway in the description once we're finished. So yeah, make sure you guys go over and subscribe to them and follow them. And yeah, big up to all the mods, big up to Fitz each and every time for coming through. And big up to all the newcomers. You know what I mean? Obviously, it's been some good numbers today. So, guys, make sure you sub into the channel. Make sure you share the channel. And make sure you smash the like button on the way out. And I'm going to be back tomorrow. Probably normal time. Probably about 12:30. And then I'm going to be live Christmas Day as well. I'm going to do a Christmas special sports Q&A. And then obviously I'll be live Boxing Day for the reaction to the Man United and Newcastle game as well. So, yeah, some good content coming your way. And as I said, man, appreciate you guys subbing to the channel and smashing the like and showing up as well. So as I say, it's been a long one, 4 minutes and 45, longest one yet. But Nah, it's been good, man. And as I said, big up to you guys once again for coming through, man.
No, wicked, man. Bless everyone, man. Wicked stream.
Big up, man. Guys, yeah, listen, we're gonna close it out now anyway. But yeah, make sure, as I said, you follow the boys on their socials and you sub to my channel as well. And I shall catch you guys tomorrow. So yeah, make sure your notifications are on as well to see when I go live. I'm not sure what time yet. Need to get some sleep. But yeah, listen, make sure you guys keep an eye on that. And yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. You man, take it easy, yeah?
In a bit, man. Bless everyone.
Yeah.
Safe.
Yeah.